Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our Wednesday edition of The Closing Argument. I am Jerome Gayman, host of your most favorite show on TV or in cyberspace. Thank you for tuning in. Please share this show. We will be reading your comments. And please let us know where you're tuning in from. Before the word could get out of my mouth, Martin Willie from South Korea have beat everybody to it. Thank you very much for being loyal. We want to welcome all of our friends and family members tuning in by way of Truth FM 96.1, Hot FM 107.9, and Care Radio. We have a couple of issues we're going to be talking about, many to talk about, but we picked few. I'm going to begin today with a sad news on the international scene. As a registered Republican, it is disheartening and a sad day in these United States that one of the most provocative, opinionated young man by the name of Charlie Kirk was shot and killed on a university campus in Utah. And this is where we are when political rhetoric gets to the point where our sense of reasoning ceases to exist. I'm saying this because I witnessed the death, the brutal killing of Momo, a young man by the name of Momo, in Foya 2023 during the presidential elections. I've seen the brutal murder of two young men in Nimba County. We've seen the brutality shown on the Japanese highway during the elections. And today, the United States is no different. It says, this is from the AP, just in, it says, Charlie Kirk, the conservative political activist and co-founder of the Turning Point USA, was killed after being shot in the neck at an event at Utah Valley University. President Donald J. Trump confirmed Kirk's death on his social media page. Trump privately praised Kirk as critical to his gains among young voters in the last presidential elections. Charlie Kirk, the conservative political activist and co-founder of the Turning Point USA, obviously was killed today after being shot in the neck at the university, like we said. Two law enforcement officers are also confirmed to CNN that Kirk has died. Kirk was 31 years old. Trump remade the Republican Party. Kirk embodied the politics and the party's newfound populist conservatism in the social media age. Kirk's involvement began in the wake of the Tea Party movement and grew with Trump's ascendancy. He frequently traveled to colleges around the campuses around the country, speaking and taking questions from audience. From audience members in exchange to often led to viral videos. Kirk's appearance at Utah Valley University today was the first of a 1464 American Comeback Tour, which had Kirk's signature Power Me Roundtable, where Kirk would urge those who disagree with him to debate him on issue on live television. While in the process of debating his ideals, someone approached him and shot him in the neck. Since when the view of another person is equivalent to a death sentence? Obviously, we all can be Democrats, we all can be Republicans, we all can be seditious, we all can be CNCMers, we all can be UPists. And this leads me to our leading topic today. When we talk about disinformation, disinformation is a form of propaganda that usually in Africa and in the political realm leads to unfortunate situations like what we just talked about. It is the disinformation that the least educated and least informed among us takes literally. To either please their bosses or to be seen as a party or political stalwart. Die hard. Disinformation and propaganda leads to terrorism. As you witnessed on the University of Liberia campus, where people that call, men and women that call themselves students, will break into the president's office. Intimidating her and asking her to resign and leave the country. That's domestic terrorism. It is disinformation that led the student to go to the LFA, break doors and windows. They said they were enforcing the Liberian Immigration Act, Liberian immigration law, that there was some suspicion that the LFA boss was not a Liberian. So they had taken upon themselves to go off campus to destroy property or properties. During the 2023 presidential and legislative elections, you saw the students walking down the streets, marching, and breaking windows of private citizens' cars. A young taxi driver almost lost his life. This is what this is leading to, and the senior EU diplomat warned disinformation is a major threat to Liberia's democracy. Disinformation is a major threat to Liberian democracy. And he also linked climate change to regional migration. This is written by Anthony Stevens, senior correspondent with the Liberian New Narratives. Cravino, the EU special representative to the Sahara, visiting country, warned that disinformation is a major threat to democracy. Speaking at the end of a 3-day visit to Monrovia, where he met government and civil society leaders, Cravino noted that Liberia could use its seat on the U.S. Security Council to support stability in the Sahel. A top European Union diplomat warned Tuesday that disinformation poses a growing danger to democracies as waves of Russian-backed propaganda from neighboring Sahel states reverberate across the entire West Africa. The diplomat, European Union Special Representative for Sahel, spoke at a press conference in Monrovia at the close of the 3-day visit to Liberia, during which he met with senior government officials and civil leaders. He stressed disinformation is a major threat that democratic societies have to find ways of dealing with. He declined a request to address the rhetoric of Ibrahim Traoré, Burkina Faso's military leader, who is one of the region's major voices of anti-Western sentiment. Traoré, often accused of amplifying Russian-backed anti-Western narratives, have become a prominent voice in the broader campaign that portrays Moscow as Africa's liberator and the West as a fading colonial power. Videos glorifying Traoré, many of them AI generated, have flooded social media platforms, resonating particularly with young audiences. The diplomat he spoke generally of the growing threat in West Africa. We have seen how democracies in various parts of the world have been negatively affected by disinformation, he said. Disinformation is aimed at destabilizing and weakening the democratic structures and promoting non-democratic forms of government. For those of you who have been preaching that our government has failed so badly that maybe we should give autocracy a chance, the EU diplomat is warning us we may be treading on the wrong path. This is what we are talking about when we say disinformation. When you dehumanize other folks, they become easy targets to violence and murder that we just seen in the United States, and as we saw in Foya. The murder of this young man is a sign that we should never travel this path. This is why I was on record when I condemned our T5, Thomas Fala, after the death of the young man who campaigned for him. After the young man lost his life after the elections, the first political move that Thomas Fala made was to visit President Joseph Boakai, shaking his hand and bowing to him. Few days prior, a young man lost his life defending and fighting all he could to bring Thomas Fala to power. Because of disinformation and dehumanization of somebody. Please, there you go. Because young people have been dehumanized. People took upon themselves to carry out the wishes of their bosses. You heard one of the leaders say, if Falabu comes to this town, I will murder him. Today in the United States, we're seeing a young man, up-and-coming star, shot in the neck and murdered because of his beliefs. The European Union is warning Liberians of the danger of disinformation and propaganda. If you are a young man, you are treading on the wrong path. Second in this, let me welcome Honorable Victor Nagbe to the show. And let me welcome the chief. I think he's having some problem with his internet. But welcome, Mr. Nagbe.
Hey, Mr. Gayman. How are you, my brother? It is good to be with you. And let me also thank our audience for joining us. It's good to be here with you. Let me extend my sympathies to, the family of the late Charlie Kirk, and of course the Republican organization. I totally agree with you. I think violence has no place in politics. I think we should all bring our ideas to the marketplace and and present our ideas on how to move our country forward and make the world a better place. And if the people like what we're selling, they will buy it and they will give us their vote. But to use violence, to silence, your opponent, I think we all should eschew that because it is wrong. I don't agree with the views that Charlie Kirk espoused. I don't agree with the views that Donald Trump espouses. The views that he espoused, Donald Trump, but he is making his pitch to the people, and I think we should all do likewise and let the people know how wrong he is on most of the issues. And so I condemn the act. I condemn the assassination of Mr. Kirk purely on the basis of his views. Uh, I didn't know him, quite frankly, until today, but I understand he had a very powerful microphone. He was a very powerful force, very young. I understand he founded the Turning Point USA at age 18, which I understand is very popular with the conservative young people, conservative youth. And so I understand what he was doing today is one of those things that he did best, go to gatherings where you will find young people mostly and organize these debates. I think what was his theme? I think I told you so, or prove me wrong. I think something like that.
Prove me wrong and live debate. He calls you on stage. You will know your subject. Come and debate me.
Come and debate me. So I believe it must have been pretty interesting. But this is not too different from what is happening in Liberia, Jerome. I got to bring it back home. Right now, what is Boakai government is hopefully will not allow. I don't think President Boakai is a violent person, and I really believe there are a lot of things that the president may not be aware of. But this new thing of muzzling your opponent into silence that a group of these cash reloaded people have are bringing onto the stage, I hope the president will step in. This new attempt by this group of money grabbers and greedy people who know no other job than to fleece our people through government, who are trying to take the bread from the mouth of ordinary, honest, hardworking Liberian. I seen what we are witnessing right now with this so-called fuel prices adjustment. All of the adjustments are going into the pocket of LPRC. We all know that the LPRC now is being used as a front for them to go through the bag and take the money out and go and fund their campaign. And I think it is wrong. And I hope the president will step in. A lot of people are reading open letters to the president. I've seen a lot of these letters on social media. I think he should step in and instruct his people to play fair. I think this is unfair. This is almost similar to what we are discussing here in the US. You don't use force to silence your opponent. You don't use guns to silence your opponent. Bring your ideas to the marketplace. If the people like what you're selling, they will buy. But using these extrajudicial tactics, to muzzle your opponent, I think is wrong.
Well, let me welcome, before I welcome the chief himself, to segue into what you just said. Dangerous outreach, rule of law caucus chair DB condemn LPRC fee cut, and we're going to go into that. And then on the front page of Front Page Africa, it has the bold letter, who will really benefit. That is a political debate that we're having from the LPRC. Mr. George Yamali, my home man, Tomalin, let me make it clear, the chief, not regular, he's not a regular guy, he's the chief from Marshall Territory. Oh, excuse me, not Marshall Territory, Magibie, excuse me, I'm Mr. Nagbe, I'm dating myself here.
We don't have Marshall Territory anymore, my man. So you got to get with the game.
Yeah, Magibie. Welcome, welcome, Mr. George.
Yeah, it's good to be back on the closing argument. In fact, our Marshal Superintendent, the guy who was Superintendent, Victor Bronsky, he just passed away.
Oh, yeah, man.
He was Superintendent for Marshal at the time. But it's good to be back on the show. Mr. Gayman, Mr. Nagbe, welcome to all our viewers. Sir Richard Clinton, Elvin Morris, Fix Electronics, Seleke Kromah, all of you guys, welcome and happy to see you guys back on the closing argument. Joanne Kehleboe, Martin Willie, the whole group. Welcome. Well, we started the show on a sad note about the Turning Point USA founder, Charlie Kirk. He died at age 31 after being shot at a speaking event in Utah Valley University. President Trump said, the great, and I quote, the great and even legendary Charlie Kirk is dead. The president wrote on his Truth Social. No one understood or had a heart of the youth in the United States of America better than Charlie. He was loved and admired by all. Well, like Mr. Nagbe said that I didn't espouse to his views. He was extreme, right. But despite that, no one deserves to be shot for their views being expressed. And I condemn his death. I condemn his murder in the strongest term. And I pray that those who committed his murder will be brought to justice. It's just not the way we do politics. Everybody has the right to their own views, and to come and kill someone because they express a different view. That's not how we do politics, and everyone should condemn it in the strongest term. Young man still have a whole life ahead of him, 31-year-old, and was killed today, and it's sad, very sad. And now, I join others in expressing my condolences to the Turning Point USA, and the institution that he founded, and to his family, And I pray that those involved will be brought to justice for this. This is America is happening to, and you don't want to see this thing happening anywhere else, because in politics people go to the extreme just to reach up to the equals. I mean, to try to settle scores. But I pray and hope that we should never be part of our politics. You can disagree with someone, you can express your view in the strongest way, but it doesn't mean that you deserve to be killed. Not at all. I don't care if you're your worst enemy, your nightmare. You should not should die in this matter, in this form, and form. You know. So Charlie Kirk, 1-year-old, is gone. He had I think over 10 million followers.
Oh yeah, easy.
Very popular person, and I just pray that that he will be fine. You know, I pray that if they will bring the person to justice, you know, it's just not fair. And Mr. Gayman, you're a registered Republican, and I want to say my condolences to all of you Republicans, you know, and like I register as an independent, because there are some issues the Democrat for, some issues the Republican for that I depends who's running. You see, like you won't believe it. When Obama during the early primary of the Democrat, I was supporting Hillary Clinton. Later on, when Obama won the nomination, I was even on my papa's side, John McCain. You know, I'm not a Republican, but I was on his side. You know, but it was when he won. I mean, McCain, take it or leave it. He saved Obamacare today. He's someone who was a voice of reasoning, very objective, and he was a real Republican. You know, the President to the Republican Party is not the Republican Party of Lincoln. That's not what we know today. Not at all. And one thing I respect some friends I have, like for instance, I have a friend called Boone Wilson. He's a very Republican, but he's not the kind of Republican who, because the person is carrying the party and name, so you run behind the person. No, you know, you most serious Republican that had kind of Lincoln Project was funded because they realized that someone had an extreme view of the Republican Party. So as a result, it was different. But our thoughts and prayers to the family, and we pray that that person who killed that young man will be brought to justice. And also today, the word today, we have a new rich man in the world. Larry Ellison today, he passed Elon Musk. Larry Ellison today is worth 393 billion and Musk 385 billion. Oh God, can this be real? Can you imagine one human being get $393 billion?
That nigga Yemi, he heard right.
National budget can go in that man can take care of our country for I think 4 or 5 times. Can you imagine one human being $393 billion?
But
the other one get 385 billion.
The new contract that Elon Musk just signed will put him. He will be the first trillionaire.
But according to this thing,
yeah, I know.
Elon Musk stock got killed from his Tesla. That will kill his stock.
The new space venture he just signed, when it's concluded, he will be the first trillionaire. Now, without you talking about billion, when he was talking about they're reaching for trillion, can you imagine? Can you count trillion?
Yeah, you know, every marriage is on the full website. Ellison is now the richest man in the world. You know, he got even his net worth is the asset, everything surpassed Elon Musk. I mean, surpassed Musk. So that's it, you know. But in a way, we just want to say again our thoughts and prayers. But again, on and on local politics, we should really come hard today and really discuss about what's happening in our country. You know, I've not to listen to a person like Prince Moi. I mean, I don't know what's all about, but let Mr. Nagbe, I think we need to really now push for the audit of the legislature. We need to take a whole week or so on our show and just bring the budget outside. We chop the budget up, look at it good, and we bring some experts, financial people here, who knows about budgeting and everything, and let them explain to the Liberian people what our lawmakers, why they refusing to get audited. Let people get to know. You see, right now it's up. Right now, what they do right now, and it's just starting. I was speaking to, yeah. I mean, I'm happy that look. I was just reading something a few minutes ago. Just this year, foreign travel have now gone to $8 million plus. Foreign travels, and what's the outcome of these travels? What we're getting in return? If like every morning your children see you go to work, when you come back home to see what bags, but then daddy go to work because he come with something. The goodie bags are there. Okay, your daughter tell you say daddy like this evening. My daughter said having what they call, they say having padlock. I mean, she didn't care whether just daddy having padlock. I know buy some stuff from the supermarket to take it, and then I know you're doing a show, so I will take an Uber. And she didn't care whether the money there or not. The idea she telling you exactly,
Right.
what she wants and what's going to happen after that. But you go on these foreign travels and nothing can be returned. It's not good for the country. That's why I keep on saying the opposition has a chance to make a case to the Liberian people. The people are one of our correspondent princess was on it yesterday. She was talking to the citizen on the field, and she was talking to them and telling them about what's happening about the U.S. rate. How can the rate come down, but yet and still the prices of goods and services are still up? So I mean, who did economics? They're not what the market forces say, right? When prices when the rate come down, I think prices should drop too, right? Obvious Morris, I know you're economist, I think. I'll show you into the financial era. Ain't that what the people say? But how can the prices of things stay up?
This is why we today we did on behalf of TCA. I made several calls and did my own survey, and I called Myean to do some as well. And we found out that the rice price reduction and the rate reduction announced by the president is all gimmick. Nothing in that is truthful to any degree. For instance, I got about 11 folks that called me back from all over Monrovia. They all agree that the rate is mostly 170. But the price of rice is between 2,800 to 3,100. When you divide that by the number and multiply it, it comes to 1,675. So you are right where the president said he was reducing the price of rice from $16.50, $17 to $14, he says. It is not happening. They are playing number games. And let me go to Myean. Myean, welcome, sir.
Yes, I'm okay, Mr. Gayman. How you doing, Chief Tomalin George and Mr. Nagbe? How everyone doing?
Hey, Maya, what's up?
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Good.
We want to talk about the bread and butter issue. Chief Tomalin George just mentioned how possible that the rate would be going down according to the president's executive order, and yet the prices of things are either going up or remain the same. How is this possible? We're going to discuss that. But let me go over the headline real quick. Centel, demand probe into off-budget spending at GAC audit flag major gaps. Mr. Nagbe, you talked about this several times, and finally the professionals themselves, I agree with you. They are demanding a probe, just like Tomalin George says. The spending gaps. This is what they are talking about. They are talking about we have to probe because the spending gap. GAC audits flagged major spending gaps. that this budget needs to be audited. The budget needs we need some serious legal action against these folks who are perpetrating this fraud. The Center for Transparency and Accountability in Liberia, CENTAR, is urging the Liberian Anti-Corruption Commission, LACC, to investigate a large off-budget spending after the General Auditing Commission GSC report exposed major gaps in revenue collection, disbursement, including funds meant for health and education being spent in other areas. The audit of the government consolidated fund accounts of January 1 to December 31st, 2024 found systemic weaknesses that CENTAR described as alarming and reflective of disturbing pattern in this government. Director Anderson D. Myean told reporter Wednesday in Monrovia, the audit found the Liberian Revenue Authority has yet to expand its reporting system. Shortages at rural tax centers, including Bond County, compounded inefficiencies, corruption, rural area living tax collection vulnerable to corruption, staffing shortages at rural tax centers. There's nothing there to be reported on. At the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning, auditors discovered more than $2.8 million disbursed above the approved national budget. At the same time, there was an under disbursement of $78.2 million. We deprived 106 ministries and agencies, including health, education, of approved funding. The report also reviewed that 11 state-owned enterprises, SOEs, were assessed to pay more than $10.1 million in income taxes, but remitted only 5.6, causing significant revenue losses. They were supposed to pay $10.1 million, but only 5.6 was available. These audit findings show continual gross weakness in government revenue collection financial management system. This needs our collective urgent attention, he says. Calls for legislative action. CENTAR urged the Liberian legislature, Joint Public Account Committee, to hold timely public hearings and ensure recommendations are implemented by this presidency. He urged the Joint Public Account Committee of the legislature to timely review and conduct inclusive public hearing on the findings of the audit report. The outcome must be documented and implemented to hold wrongdoers accountable. He added that the LACC must guarantee transparency in any investigation and deliver real consequences for violators of the Public Financial Management Act. CENTAR also called for the reforms to strengthen the system. The group urged LRA to conduct build a new platform to rural tax point and ports, and to recruit, train, and deploy quality staff to the different areas. Citizens will demand Ministry of Finance and other government spending entities fully comply with the PMF law and other regulations to safeguard public resources and ensure they benefit ordinary Liberians. A troubling pattern. It noted that previous audit uncovered similar lapses, underscoring what he described as the government failure to take corrective action. Mr. Nagbe and Chief George, you just talked about it, and now it looks like the LACC has put this in writing. It looked like they were reading your mind. They are asking the government, they're asking the legislature now to get involved, because this particular administration have performed dismally, that they are asking the legislature to get involved. So it looks like asking the Fox to keep an eye on the chicks.
That's right.
This is what's happening, Mr. Nagbe. This is discouraging.
It is. And we know the games you guys are playing. I mean, Centel, I respect Centel, and I think they know what they're talking about. But look, we will continue to make the call. I think the legislature, this government, this government is on a rogue expenditure spree. Somebody has to rein them in, and this is nothing to do with opposition or no opposition. Our people are suffering. You read yesterday, Liberia is the second hungriest country now in West Africa. Every other country here is enjoying, and we are sitting down here every day. You come in here and you highlight what this government is doing that will continue to bring hardship and suffering on our people. And you get people writing nonsense to you and calling you names and all of that. You know what? You can go ahead, but I know that what I'm doing, this has nothing to do with opposition. I know that I'm right to help this government point out where they're going wrong, and they need to change course. They need to change course. There's a lot of expenditure unnecessarily. You just heard Tomalin, $8 million so far on foreign trips, foreign travels. And where is the benefit? Where? The problem we have is a good chunk of this budget goes to salary and compensation. There's not much left to do anything. And so therefore, they are bound to employ nefarious means to line their pockets. This is where the problem is. As bloated as this government is, no attempt is being made to shrink this government. The president is still appointing boards and people all over the place. These people have to be paid. They're appointing consultants all over the place. Fadiga is a consultant now at the Ministry of Finance. He is going to get paid. Where is that money coming from? It is coming from the budget. And until they take this seriously, we'll continue to languish. We'll continue to suffer because the right calls are not being made. It's not rocket science. If you don't have the money, stop overcommitting yourself. Because if you do that, then you will do what is happening. They will go and begin to plunder the budget that is even yet ahead that has not been passed because they're not spending into the 2025 budget. This is the problem we are faced with. And our people need to realize that our government needs to realize, and the president has to take a lead on this. He has to rein his people in. This runaway spending here, it is unsustainable. It is unsustainable. It doesn't help the situation. But it's like when you come here, you say, before you know it, boom, another foreign trade or something else is happening. Almost every day, there's something that's happening to continue to suffer our people. It's just really mind-boggling.
Well, Mr. George, let us take our own folks to task. Let's start. When we were all growing up, Mr. Nagbe, Honorable George, they say charity begins at home. So let me read something to you that our friend and brother and panelist Seleke Fofana wrote. In the American parlance, we call this circling the wagon. That is, you come to the aid of your own or someone you like or someone within your cycle. Seleke is making the case for the finance minister, Garguah. He is defending Garguah that Garguah is being convicted in the court of public opinion. Let me welcome Dr. Peabody here before I take on my own brother here, Mr. Fofana. Mr. Fofana is saying that the finance minister is being convicted in the court of public opinion. Absence of the facts. I don't know one more fact does Mr. Seleke need?
Look, I read. I'm sorry, Jerome. I know Doug is coming and Chief Tomalin is coming. Let me be honest. I like Seleke's writing. I read his writing a lot. But I think he's dead wrong on this one. Nobody, and I mean nobody, told Garguah to go into LELBC and tell the people you cannot drive from here to Maryland. Did anybody tell him to do that? No. So how is that? How is he being crucified by public opinion? He comes out here and misrepresent the situation. What rock is Garguah coming under? And what rock does Seleke also live under? He better come on the show and defend what he wrote. I haven't read it yet, but I'm disappointed. If he wrote it,
that rocket's in fire.
No, but look, I know Garguah, right? I know the guy, but he's a very brilliant young man, very smart guy. But what I've noticed over the last couple of years, when you into that position as finance minister, everything that once things start to happen with the economy, you become the fall guy. I saw it when they did it to my own friend and brother Tue. Okay, and like for instance, they came when the CDC government took power. The IMF told them, said, "Well, your wage bill is too high. You guys cannot continue like this." What they didn't know was that when Ellen was president for 12 years, she had the support of international organizations. She had army on the ground, so they were paying the guys in US dollars, thousands of troops. You had a lot of international NGOs on the ground too. So the US, the money was floating in the country. Liberia, and at the time, a lot of goodwill for Liberia, to the extent that they even canceled our almost $4 billion debt, external debt, and so forth. But when they left, when we had to over, they said, "Well, Liberia is peaceful, Liberia is safe, so you guys can do it on your own." I was even informed that the We administration asked them to please give them at least a year before they can get there. They said, "Well, you guys are okay." So, but now, and then you saw that June 6, 7 March, that protest, because things were going, CDC was having a very tough time going with them at that moment, and everybody were attacking them. All opposition came against them. You saw at the time, all opposition leaders at the time, President Boyka, Mr. Cummings, Mr. Ure, all the opposition leaders, they all rallied against the CDC. That June 7 March was successful, and they brought the government to their knees. But then quickly, you should wonder, quickly, the economic team were able to come together and switch things around. And then what happened was taking money from our reserves that they call map up exercise that brought some issues about what came of it. So then they were able to stabilize at least the economy a little bit, and things start getting on course. But in order to do it, they had to harmonize people pay, and then other austerity measures they came up with. But the problem CDC were facing, they did not properly give their message to the people, and that's what the government is doing right now. Talking to somebody in the government just now, I said the closing argument, yeah, we still pushing our request to interview the president while he's in America. Okay, I said because the notion is that you guys don't let the president to do interview, and y'all shouldn't wait till 2028 before you come and say, "Oh, we want to interview the president." No, president's going to speak to the people anytime, and you shouldn't go off not only friendly people that always praising you. No, you don't care on class. You know that class like you go there, you know you're gonna cater to him, massage him good. Then come where we're respectful. We're not going to ask inappropriate questions. We ask the question that people want to hear the president answer. But so therefore, right now, on a serious note, it is true that they went off budget, and I can tell you that money they're talking about, so that money they spent to move Kofa. Where that money came from? That's somebody package came from to get lawmakers $15,000 each, and then keep them to our J for more than 6 months. Our money they keep from somewhere, not nobody pocket, and they all knew about it. That's why we need to push, and then and call them out. Garguah need to explain where is that money, the money that the people are talking about. I mean, why it was spent? We need to do it. And just as I end, I tell my guy, I said, look, we should put these guy pictures up on a flyer, and so we're talking about them today. Say you put the legislature picture, you put the vice president, the speaker, the deputy speaker, the pro tem, put a picture up. So we're talking about other than the legislature. We want to discuss it. Put a picture. These things can travel. People will see it. Anywhere they go, people ask them, why you guys are refusing to be audited? Why? And that's why you see what they do now. They go to these radio stations in Liberia in the morning, go to these guys there and sit in the studio with them, and they take a break there. But if you show that you clean, come on platform. There are a lot of platforms you can go to. You gotta come on a platform. Go places where people can engage you. But again, we have a job. We continue to push and let Liberian people know what's happening in our country and who's really taking the money from them, play with the our tax dollars. We gotta let them know, you know. But Gafan, I think Kamara, the accusation of what they call it, they say he was what they name it. They say
the short minister. Now he add another one off budget spending.
So that's what we are right now. So it's a serious thing. It's a no.
And you know, Chief, I'm sorry, Jerome. You know,
go ahead.
Part of the job that Gafon is doing, you know, is not just about managing the money, or balancing the budget and all of that. It is also that ability to say no, even to the president of the United States. Because Gafon is supposed to be that guy who does not need this job and he can walk away, and therefore
that's what people think.
That's what we had hoped. You know, I mean, that's also how he presented himself. He had a cushy thing going in Uganda or where somewhere. So he came in here to help us, you know, and rein in this runaway spending and have. But now, you know, you heard something off budget spending, $2.8 million. You know what I can do for the University of Liberia? $2.8 million. It can do a whole lot. Plus a lot of other things that can be done. So, you know, he hasn't really impressed. I'll be honest. He's sitting there, you know, what
Mr. Nagbe, why are you being so diplomatic when you know the man is incompetent? The man title is Minister of Finance and Development
Planning. That is correct.
His job is to make sure that we create jobs and all of these things, and he's not doing it. But let me read what Fofana said here. Then I go to Dr. Peabody.
When you finish, I'd like to make you feel welcome here because my boy is all the way in Barobo and watching from there.
I've seen it.
My boy Charles, that's a feat. So I gotta give a shout out to him. But go ahead.
The people, you see, I think the finance minister will rail from Barobo to us here in no time.
Is he trouble?
He said for nearly 2 decades, Augustin Gafon has worked in Liberia public finance system. Today, as Minister of Finance, and the only man in recent memory to hold posts across 2 administrations, he finds himself on a siege. The course of public opinion, where judgment is quick, merciless, and often driven by political talk show. This is what this young man wrote. And then the GNC and Centel wrote this. Says the audit found that the Liberian Revenue Authority has yet to expand its reporting system. The rural area leaving tax collection vulnerable to corruption, staffing shortages at rural tax center, including Bond County, as big as Bond County is. At the Ministry of Finance itself, auditors discovered more than $2.8 million disbursed above the approved national budget at the same time. So, Mr. Fofana, I hope he comes on today. How on earth will he say he finds himself on a siege, not in the course of law, but in the course of public opinion, where judgment is quick and merciless, and often driven by political talk show hosts? Dr. Peabody, this is what we call in American politics circling the wagon. This is a young man who has an affinity for his brother, his cousin from Lofa. And he's trying to swim across oceans against the tides and saying there is no evidence, but we are talk show hosts, we are talking heads. All we do is crucify this man mercilessly. Doctor,
I think he knows who he's talking to. I think when he said talk show host, I think you know exactly who they're referring to. The
Well,
finance,
you are a talk show host.
well,
We are a talk show host.
the finance minister made a reference to a particular talk show host who called him a bloody liar and all of that. You know, but you know, Liberians only talk when the fire burn them. That's when they come up to talk or to say things. You know, because we know that this man has already worked at the finance ministry. He had a job, and who did they run out? They ran out Kamara, but was it they bought out Kamara from a finance minister? They ran him out. They say he had mental health issue. He had this. They ran him out, and they wanted to bring in somebody. Liberian believe in names. If somebody was at a position before, uh, uh, the name Garguah ring a bell. Garguah, the only man, the foreign ministry. I mean, the finance ministry. He is this. Liberian love names. So you can be 100 years old and you be a finance minister. Liberian still want you to be finance minister because of your name. You know, they love those kind of for nothing names and news and stuff like that. But you know, just some that Tomalin said. Most of that money that in question went to support Richard Kuhn and Tomafala illegal coup to remove Fonatine Kofa. They were paid huge some money, 20 something thousand, to pay hotel and additional stuff to support Richard Cohn. Most of the money went there to prove what? Nobody knows. Like Mr. Nagbe said, that money could have gone to LU to even help with that 3 point something million dollars that the president was requesting. But rather they use it to drag a 6 month, almost to a year, just to remove one man from being speaker and back and forth in the court and all kinds of stuff, bribing people, all of that. So, you know, it's wrong country, you know, but Garguah has a political intention. He wants to be president, but with this kind of news going around, hanging over his head, it will be a long-term embarrassment for him if he plans to run in the future. So I don't know. They need to come clean. They need to really come and say it because this will embarrass him. I know he has a political ambition, and if this thing continue to go, because you know, say it talk show or whatever, but when this thing go out, when people just go and Google the names, these things come up. It come right on you. So it will be very bad. You know, for the government, this government, they don't care. You know, they're not accountable to anybody besides themselves. So they really don't care. I mean, money missing and where it's going. You know, you got people in there, guy like Prince Moyi, them, Nukwe, them. Those are seasoned thieves. You know, they fight with that budget. They will do anything, even to remove people from position, just so the budget or what the line item can go through and let them get the hundreds and thousands and millions of dollars. They will do it. Those are seasoned criminals. That's what they do. That's why you see the president is moving with Tomafala, one of the most corrupt criminal in the House. He's moving with him, former chairman. I don't know. He's probably still the chairman of Ways and Means in the House. Criminals that these guys have. The former speaker had just voiced out that he was going to audit them, and they didn't like it. They said they were going to remove him. These are seasoned criminals, and the president is riding the train with these seasoned criminals. So nothing's going to happen. Nothing going to happen. So $2.8 million went in breeze. And I'm sure that money came from the COVID funds, and they misuse it. So I think Garguah need to really, really work hard to change the concept because it's out there. And when Liberian people get one thing, you remember when that whatever $5 billion they say got missing that time, and how it went forever, it could affect them forever. I'm afraid that'll be very, very difficult for them. I'm afraid for them. It's sad though.
Chief Tomalin, I know you said we should push hard on this, and people you cannot be in a better spot than when you had the GAC on your side and Santel on your side and say we have the numbers. How can someone say, I know he may have been taking his side of his brother on the talk show. I know he was referring to to Stanton, but as a smart man like Seleke, knowing this kind of indictment hanging over his brother's head, why would he even challenge Stanton to something like this when the evidence is so clear? He's making Stanton look like a star here. The evidence is here.
You know, first of all, one of the problems you guys are faced with, and our people, and it takes it for a joke. Our officials, when you reach out to them for them to come and talk to the public, they play all kind of games. Okay, they tell you, then they comes over there, their class reloaded, and what I keep telling them is only the people who for the rescue who still believe in them will watch them, but you don't want to come forward. But that's why I told my guys, I said, look, you guys go out, look for the news. If you get the news, you reach out to Mr. Gayman for his side of the story, and whatever he tells you, you publish it. I mean, if he refuses to talk to you, you move on. The idea, the record will show that you try to do your due diligence, try to reach out for the side of the story. Okay? So, but right now, Gafan, you go to, look, you have a lot of technology has advanced. You have a lot of online platforms, okay? You come forward and say, okay, I will appear on this platform today. Let me address the issue so that people will in other parts of the world can watch you and listen to you. But so that's why people will not make perception about you, you know, that, oh, what they say is true. You need to come up and face it like Liberian people. Tell them exactly what's happening, okay? The issue now, the Central is asking now for an audit. The GAC is asking to, but they have a responsibility to the people of Liberia to come forward and talk to them. But the people just don't like to make themselves available. Mr. Gayman, Mr. Nagbe, Peabody, and Myean, they don't do it. I tell my guys in Myean, look, you guys, when we talk, for instance, you put Gafan picture up, you put a picture up on the flyer. Say, Mr. Gafan, Liberians want to know the answers. Where's the off-budget money how was it spent? Put it there. Next thing we hear him calling one of you guys' phone line to say, what my picture doing up there? Yes, say, but you need to talk. So he will make you talk because we want to hear from you. Or you think about hiding and sending and going to your favorite places where you be comfortable to go there and it will protect you. No, come forward. And it will hurt them. I keep saying it will hurt them. You need to make yourself available to the people. Talk to the people. If you don't do it, it will be a problem. And that audit of the legislature, we should not rest. We should make it a national campaign. Something when I say campaign, like we make it a national emergency that we talk about it. I told you the pro tem, so yeah, America, and I was right there. I saw people were there. When I'm pro tem, when you said, oh, the closing argument, I said, yeah. When I'm pro tem, we need to talk. The post say you like interview. So that I want to talk to you. Okay, call me tomorrow. I take the call. I call her. So and she said, oh, you know, my post I shouldn't be doing it. First she said the party you working for. And she called her said, I think she said my post said I should restrict my interview. I called DeLong and he started to defend her why she can do interview. But DeLong is my friend, right? But I've given them long lines. When I get ready for these guys, then they will black me. When I get ready for them, because I respect people. I reach out to you to tell you, give you opportunity to come and talk. If you don't do it, when we start to go after you, don't. The good thing about you, look, I want nothing for any one of you. No, nothing more for you. In fact, by the way, because the argument got a brand new motorbike today again from our guys. COP body, you guys did well. We got a brand new motorbike today again. So
excellent.
We're telling them we need nothing from you guys. We continue to use any resources we got. We'll always do it. We got about 4 reporters now out there, and they are being paid up to date. You know, they are being paid up to date. They are being paid. We don't owe nobody anything. We even provide internet service for them at all. So to show them, we take care of our people. So if you think about saying, oh, you can't silence us, no, we are there. We empower our guys. You guys go after the story. Because honestly, when I get ready for these guys, I will put the picture up and we'll talk about them. Have a whole show on them. We're giving them time. If you tell me tomorrow, I say, oh, why? I said, reach out to you several times. The LPRC boss and myself yesterday, we had a long discussion. So I told her, I said, look, we are inviting the closing argument now. Come, and let's discuss what's going on. You read my post, nothing was said. But again, the records are there that we reach out to these people. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna buy about 10, you see. We'll keep our guys stay on plastic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Excellent.
So our guys can get anywhere. We can go. The kids there don't need to wait for a taxi or a keke. They'll jump in a motorbike and go. And then when they show in the morning, they get paid. They get paid. They all said they get internet and all to buy their own minutes, their own data to move on. So working hard. So we'll pursue them. They can. So I'm saying it again. If these guys refuse to come up forward, we'll expose them. Put the flyer up, the name on the flyer, they think they can travel. When you go somewhere, you'll be in one of these international meetings one of these days, and you'll say, but what is this? They say that you guys are, this is what happened, and you'll be stuck with it. Then they keep on hiding. Okay? I haven't seen people who just, you're not working for yourself, for Liberian taxpayer paying you, and you refusing to go to come public to engage the people by going your class, we know that thing and solve the problem. No. As a family platform there. They're all there friendly, the family. So they'll be comfortable there. You know, but again, my people, we just gotta get our work active. We'll keep on pushing, and we should not relent. We should push forward. So let expose them, bring them forward. All you need to do.
Great. On that note, we were talking about the gimmick that this government is playing in the Republic when the president did the executive order reducing the price of rice and reducing the Liberian dollar rate. But yet and still, the prices of rice are going up. The prices of everything is going up. So we did a survey. And Mr. Myean told me we talked to her briefly about what he observed and what we observe here, what I observed, the calls that I've been getting. Let's see whether the price of rice is actually reduced to $14. Myean, welcome to the show.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Gayman. I would like to welcome everyone if you are just joining us. This is the closing argument show. So, Mr. Gayman, like basically you are talking about the current US rate and that the buying rate within Liberia here. So from this week, the beginning of this week was when we experienced a huge deduction of US rate within Liberia, and also we have spoken with all of our folks within the rural part, and then some of them will also call some of them, they will give us the rate within Lima, Grand Bassam, and the other parts of the country. For most rather in the part of the country that I know about is what I'm going to read out to the public, because I received a call today from one of the ministers within this government. He was asking me about the current rate, and then he was asking me how is it like in terms of the buying rate outside, because when he and I was talking, he told me that the Commerce Ministry, they are fooling the president. That was the message from that minister. He was telling me that the Commerce Ministry, the entire ministry, they are fooling the president, because you cannot say you drop the rate, and then right now, if you drop the rate, some places you will see 170, the higher rate in some places, maybe in a bureau, you see 180, sometimes you see 175. That's the higher rate you see. And then if you go in a place to go and change your money, then you go to buy a card within that same area, they will sell card to you for 200, while the rate have already dropped to 170 or 180. Card should be sold for $180 or $170, but rather card is being sold for 200. So if you look at the red spreads, the minister, when we're talking today about the red spread, he told me that, Maya, what's the actual rate for the red spread? Others are saying the rest is $14. While I did my own research, and then according to the marketers, I also play some of the interview out so that you can listen to marketers giving their own view, because they are the ones who are in the market every day, making ends meet for their family and see how best they can be able to sustain their children and themselves. So if you ask some of them, they will tell you that they are buying Garguah for $17. Some of them will tell you $18 in some places. In most rather here, you'll find it in some places. You'll see rice is being sold for $17, $18, while the government have announced that rice is being sold on market for $14. Just imagine. And then you will see in some of the fuller stores or the Lebanese stores, you see rice is being sold there for $17, $18 in some places. So if the people, the local business owner, if they buy from the Lebanese for maybe they buy around $16 or $17, if they carry in a various communities or home, how do you think they'll be able to sell the rice? Because some of them might likely be selling them by cup. So they will sell that rice by cup, but for maybe $70 or $80 per cup. Because our experience is some people are selling rice in the rural part of Monrovia here for $70, $80. If you go somewhere around the Omika area, or if you go somewhere around the highway, just right before the highway area, you will see going to Nagbe way. You see there are some villages along the way. When I was coming from Nima, I did a stop back there. You'll see some places there. You see people selling cover red for $70, $80, just because they want to eat the rice. Because Liberia, we see Liberians staple food to be rice. So if Liberians don't eat rice a day, they have been eating. So people will just be forced to buy that rice just to be able to eat. So even if you open the line right now, Liberian will call in and tell you from Liberia location or Liberia destination.
Let's open the line a little bit and see what the people are feeling, what they are buying the rice for, what the rice is going for, because the propagandists are saying rice is now being sold in Liberia for $14 because the president says so. And we are telling them that the Liberian people say that was vla. It is a complete fake for you to say rice is $14 because the president says so. But it's not a reality. This is what the European chief diplomat were telling us today. This information is dangerous for our democracy. Basically lying to your own people. This is what's happening here. If you can open the line, go ahead and open the line. Let's hear from a few folks. How much?
Yeah, so if you want to put in your calls, you can put in your call 0777 649986 0777 649986 plus 231 777 649986. And we also have for the diaspora line, we have 856 676 5136. Let's pick up this first call. Hello, caller, and even where do you call from?
I'm Eric Potter from Nugutan Borough.
Okay, Nugutan Borough. Go ahead, make a point.
Yeah, for what I just heard on the radio, the caller are saying red is not so in like growth of food. That guy is so red, brother. The rate of 200, right?
Yes.
Okay. Calculate each $5 is 1,000, right?
Yes.
They started on 3. In a $15 right there?
Yes.
They are additional $300 only. And that calculating your own view and what they say about $15 and $14 US. And calculate that, and that calculate the amount. That is not bro, so more than that price.
Yeah, so rice has been, even before the rate dropped, rice was sold around for $16. Some areas. Yes, $16.50. And then after the rate have dropped, we should expect that rice will drop around 2,000 or 2,500. But rather the rate have increased.
Let's ask the young man what is the price for rice there and what's the rate?
So what's the price of rice in your area?
And the rate?
3,280. 250. So what's the current rate? What's the current rate in your area? In your area? $850. Okay.
But what is the exchange rate?
Okay.
The exchange rate is what, 170 or 180 or 200? What is the exchange rate?
In some places, the exchange rate is 170.
Yeah, but
Others area at 180.
let us the caller that question. Let him answer it.
Hello,
so we can get it
caller.
from him.
Yes, my name is Seleke Kromah. I'm calling from Dopoh.
Okay, Dopoh. So what's the current rate at your area?
Today I paid for rice for $3,000. The reason the woman gave me was that they bought their rice before, they talk about the price.
Mm-hmm.
So she can't sell her rice for what they're talking about, so this one the 3,000. But then what bad for me today I went to write the Kehleboe used to be $5 for a dozen. They had 100 pages Kehleboe. Today I went to get another one for my son. Instead of the $5 now, where they are saying that 800, the guy told me $1,000. He's not selling in US $1,000 for the Kehleboe. So I think that embarrassed me.
That's how people will sell because they would not like to lose in the United States data.
So things I was selling for $10, which is $2,000 at the time. When you go there now, they will not sell it to you for $10. They will say $2,000.
Yeah, exactly.
So what's the exchange rate where he's at?
They know you want you now, they wanted the one and they will charge you, by a month.
And for you to find the Liberty is very hard. So
no, you can't even see it.
That's why even if you go to the various stores, to the various area you go to change money, the people will tell you don't have Liberty.
So what is the exchange rate where he's at? What's the
He said
exchange?
they did not call the exchange rate.
Ask them for the price of the rice and the exchange rate so we can be fair.
Yeah, only the price of rice he says is 3,000.
Yeah, I know this. But next time we want to know.
So if you want to put me, of course, 077764986. Hello, caller.
Yeah, my name is George Walker.
Calling from where?
Calling from 540.
540. Okay, so what's the exchange rate there?
The rate is 168.
168, Mr. Gayman. So how much do the people sell rice in your area?
Let me tell you now. You know what happened?
No.
If you tell somebody say $14 for rice, and the $14 you buy from the store for the wholesale is $14 from the port. Then if you pay 50 cents per bag for transportation, when you bring it, how much will you add on this rice bag? How much profit you will be looking for? So when the rice can oil, they will be selling it for $16.50 or $15.50. So why the Pope continue to tell you say the rice price drop, the rice price drop? What sense it make?
That's why the commerce ministry is saying. And then
when you go to buy in US, the people will tell you say, send us selling my things for $1,000, and then the previous price was $5. When you carry the $5, they will tell you say no, you got to add Liberty to it.
Exactly.
So what sense it make? What sense it make? So that means they try to tell us that the US is not important again. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
So they plan fooling us, man. And then I want to share something with you.
Go ahead.
Hello. And then the book bag they giving to the Bureau government school there. You just look at it, kid. The car, my son, the class on it.
Do we have evidence to that?
I got evidence in my phone, pressing it.
Okay.
Let me send it to you.
You know the sound walking in the car there?
Exactly. I know that.
Okay.
I know that.
Okay. I posted it and I asked him, I was asking the people, I said, which type of sound is this? I don't want to post it.
Okay, so you can send it on this number. This number is also on WhatsApp.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Thank you. 077764986. I think what he's saying, I took note of it, but I did not really view it because what I saw on it was JMB, but that sound he's talking about, I did not really take note of it. So 077764986.
So wait, the price of rice. What was the price of rice? We are left at what price?
16.
And right now, what's the price now?
Some people 17, some people, according to him, 18, 16, 50, 16, 75. But the executive order said rice should be sold for $14.
Hello, caller. Yeah, Neiman, where do you call from?
The economists help us understand.
For Dopoh community, what's the actual rate in your area? 850. Yeah, so you are talking about 185, right? Are you hearing me? Wow, we lost that caller.
What the price of how much one US rate is what? One to what?
The
One to
US
one
rate is not stable. In some
It's
places
not
you find for 170, 180, 172, 162, just like that. But before the US rate, somebody last week the US rate was 1 to 1.
1 to 1.
Hello, caller. Yeah, if you get $1, it's 200. If you get $5, it's 1,000.
I 1 to 1 there.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
My name is Jerome Gayman. I do join from Federal last and last one time.
Okay, Fena, what's the actual rate there?
We teaching for 800 now.
800. So what's the rate? What's the rate? That's the rate we want to know.
The rate about 180.
180. So how much is Garguah being sold there?
I would say selling right there was 3,250.
3,250.
Wow.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, go ahead.
So my main point is that we're talking about rate dropping and why the team president still in the school.
That's a question. That's why we still wondering.
I don't be surprised when Andrew Tiger is doing black and for travel, they are stealing for the people. They take $5 for 800 and what they carry about 14 hours by the right there, but it's a whole around it. It's just a bit. That made no sense.
Okay, thank you. And that's why you said
I got a call. Your name, where you calling from?
All right, thank you, Mr. Gayman. This is Elvis from. Yeah, I just want to give you an update a little bit. I mean, I'm sure they're on the show, but Charlie Kirk situation is tragic. You know, I lean left on the political spectrum, but I think his death was a tragic death. But again, the guy was shot from like a sniper rifle very far away. They thought they had somebody in custody, but the guy wasn't. The guy shot him. A sniper from a far away distance that killed him. So it's unfortunate. But on the issue of our minister, our finance minister, I think we have to be a little bit more conciliatory to him. I think he's capable. Of course, everybody knows I lean CDC. I support the CDC. So I'm not a unity partisan, but I want us to be fair. I think there's certain monetary policies that, this government is trying to put in place now that perhaps will kind of bring down, the inflation, the prices of goods and commodities in the country. But I would just caution him not to try to strong arm or stronghold the economy. You can't make economic policies by decree. You have to let the market forces decide how prices will fluctuate in the market. So I think the president and the minister of finance, both have to put their minds together, and other cabinet members who can help them and try to make economic policies that will, relieve the Liberian people stress when it comes to economic matters. But lastly, I would say this to you, Mr. Gayman, look, when it comes to Charlie Kirk, I know there's a lot of American politics. Do you know, you're a Republican, and we've had these conversations outside of the public eye. Charlie Kirk, they asked him about gun violence. When the guy was shot, he was talking about gun violence in America. And he said that, they're asking him, what do you think about the gun violence in America? He said, if you subtract gang violence, so he was talking about black people killing each other. Right in that instant, he got shot. So it's unfortunate, but it's almost, ironic that he got killed the way he got killed. But thank you for taking my part. I just wanted to give my 2 cents. Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are talking about the economic situation. Let me welcome Mr. Deeks. Mr. D, welcome to the show while we take some calls.
Good evening, gentlemen. It's been a while. Happy to be on tonight.
Thank you. Myean, we are talking about the bread and butter issue. The folks are calling. We want to know what's happening because they keep saying, the right should be $14 because it is a decree and it doesn't work that way.
So, Mr. Gayman, like one of the callers said, some Liberians, one day will come, Liberians will go after the Fulanese and the Leredunians to go in that store. That was the same thing, the same fellow the minister I was talking about. he said it seems to be like the Ministry of Commerce and the Fulanins, they are inserting coup. Like they don't want to bring out the money they have. They don't want to come out with certain things. Because one thing ourselves, send this US rate, we haven't seen any inspector from the Ministry of Commerce to come out to do any inspection or any, like sometimes when they say the rate drop, you see the inspector from the ministry will come out to be checked on various businesses or areas for the rate. If your rate is high up, they will be able to arrest you and carry you at the area. But since then, I haven't seen anything like that.
But Mr.
What,
let me
hello, caller. Yeah, your name and where do you call from?
I call from Red Line.
Your name? Emmanuel Isaac. So what's the rate in Red Line?
Red Line is 170, the rate.
170.
Yeah.
So how much is Beggar Red being sold for?
The Beggar Red is supposed to be 2,800.
No, what is it? We're not saying why it's supposed to be.
When you carry Liberty,
Uh-huh.
they will tell you they don't want. When you carry US, they will tell you they don't want US.
Oh.
They want Liberty. And so the government have to come down on it.
So if they're holding the Liberty, why are they holding the Liberty? How much?
Because the rate dropped.
Yeah, so how much are they holding the Liberty with?
They're holding it as 200 rate.
200. So it means the Beggar Red is going.
When you say $14, they will tell you say $14.50. So you will be paying 2,900.
In real life.
Money is the problem in this country when it comes to the business level. Because they're taking over the businesses now in this country. So the government, the Ministry of Commerce, have to get on their feet to see how best they can implement the government order. If not so, the government will not get good name in the market when it comes to the marketing. The citizen will still suffer.
So
Okay.
So the question is, I'm hearing that there are shortages of Liberian dollars. That's a problem. And then, but look, while we're talking about this, this is a country called Nepal. The people.
They changed their lawmaker and stoned them to death. Some of them to death.
The Prime Minister resigned. The Army Minister will take. Look, but I don't wish for this for Liberia, but these are what people call protests. These are serious protesters. They're not protests where you do it for a few hours and you move on there. These are serious protesters here. And
we have on the line here, Chief. Hello, caller. Okay, make your point. What's the rate there in your area?
I said it is the rate at
850.
Yeah.
So how much is Beggar Red being sold for?
It's 2,900.
3,900 or 2,900?
2,900.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you.
Wow.
So 077764986 07776.
Can I come in for a minute, please, Myean?
Yes, go ahead.
You know, this whole rice business has been an age-old problem. Until we can come up with a real comprehensive plan to say 5 years from now, how we're going to reduce the import of rice by a certain percentage and put money into local rice production, not individuals having their own farm. You know, we have a tendency in the country when we talk about local rice production, then we call one of our friends' farm. That's not national rice production. The government has to come up with a comprehensive plan so we can reduce the importation of rice. If it requires putting the tariff back on rice, because sometimes you got to go through pain to have better days. You know, so if you release the tariff on rice, it doesn't solve the problem, because there are a whole lot of costs that come with the rice coming into Liberia.
We have some
just a minute, Maya. Just a minute. Yeah, that person can hold on a minute. Let me finish my talk, please. And we are at the bottom of the food chain, so we have very little flexibility in detecting the price of rice. You know, we are the consumption stage. If you're at the consumption stage, you have very little input on what the price can be. So we as a country need to focus on the agricultural sector, rice production. And we're one of the few countries that when we sit at the dining room table, every single thing on the plate are being imported. So that's why we worry about the rate. Every day we talk about the exchange rate. Go ahead, Myean.
Okay, so let's see if we can pick up this caller. Hello, caller. Nime, where do you call from?
My name is calling from Marshall Road, Western Community.
Okay, so what's the rate in your area?
The rate is 180.
180. So how much is bag of red being sold for?
However, it's being sold in Western for 3,150.
3,150.
Yes.
Okay. So before the rate drop, what was the rest being sold for?
And the first rate, which is 200.
Yes.
The rate was sold in Western for $3,350.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So
that means-
077764986.
The bag of rice is 50 per bag.
Yeah.
But for what gathering, I think so far, yeah, 180 a lot. So maybe the rate now is 180 to 180.
Yeah.
That's a higher rate you find. That's a higher rate. It's on some bureau.
It looks like it's from what I'm seeing.
You're who the economist. I'm not economist, but so why is the Liberian dollars being who holding onto the Liberian dollars? Why is the shortage?
So like Chief Tomalin, let me kind of small. The Liberian people are accusing the central bank because they are saying that the central bank is holding on to the money. They don't want to release the money, and we are also getting report that the central bank came out with a report and a release that the system have enough US dollar and Liberian dollar. So the information that is coming out that there's no USD or LD is not true. So the cause of this whole LD and Liberian and USD is from the Liberian people. They are the one who managing it. It's not the central bank.
Yeah, but Tomalin, just to a point, just hold on to my, we hold on to my letter. You can have that caller.
Where do you call from?
Okay, my name is Peter Siboya. I call from the Chief Bell.
Okay, so what's the rate in your area?
And the rate my area now is 170.
170.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the rice?
The rice is sold for $3,000.
$3,000.
Yeah, but what happened today? I went to Fulani. And Fulani, when they usually do what Fulani with was 1675. When you go buy 100 bags, they gave 20 bags. But now government, they see they should sell the rest for $14. So they give it to the distributor for $14, and they are saying they are not hiring anything on it. So that the distributor will go, pay their transport, and go to alley or two. Now today, anywhere you go, they say they want the money. Anywhere you go, they want US. Now you can't. So it's hard. Now I saw comments people who they do the passing around, but now I'm going to ask anybody. Do on their own, and then government try actually is unhappy. We don't want for citizens to get in the street, and tomorrow government will begin to spoil. Because if they continue, you will see citizens will go from shop to shop, from store to store to put the rest out. Because that's our staple food. And you can't say because I get US dollar, so you now hold the US and think I only want the water. No. So that government try to get out so they can see our best. But if you check the rate will be sold for 2,500 or less than that. But when you go to say 170, then when you go carry the whole barrel and say, I don't want it. Go nobody want it. So we free hungry? Why get the money in our pocket to pass them our children? So that government please try. You apply to the government, that government try before citizens get in the streets. Because I will know that what we've been crying for. We've been crying for over the years. Because this is our stable food. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Yeah, Tomalin, hold on a minute. Just hold on a minute, Myean.
1 minute. Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Dix.
Yeah, one of the structural problems we have with our currency in the country is that we have more currency that's outside the banking system that's in the banking system. So yeah, I mean, how many people got bank accounts in Liberia compared to the commercial activity happening in the country?
Maybe 10%.
Yeah. So when you have more of the currency outside the banking system, it's very difficult for the central bank to have a robust currency control. So you can have individuals can do manipulation and they can play with the rate. So that could be some of the things that are happening. especially when all these price regulation coming up. There might be some manipulation happening in the back.
Yeah, but Mr. D, isn't this why you have economic advisor? This is why you got all these smart guys. We've been saying the same thing for years, since Charlie King time, that listen, you got more money outside. So when you do your public policy, you have to take those into account. So when you make these kind of decrees, right? Like you can't control the market. Like say rice is going to be sold for $14 without taking into account how much the seller is buying it for, transportation, storage, and all of these things. You can't just come out and decree. You know, like me, I come here, I tell you, say, go to this house, man, you can stay there for only $200 a month.
I think those prices were wholesale.
Eh?
I think those prices were wholesale price. I don't think those prices were retail price. I think those prices were wholesale price.
Yeah, but the way they said it, it sounds like everybody rush and get your rice for $14, which everybody thinking, but it's not, because the president said the rice price had gone down from $16.75, $16.50 to $14. So everybody expect to buy the rice at that rate, and that's not what's happening. Go ahead, Myean, if you can squeeze few people.
Okay, so you can put in your call 0777649986. Let's see who can pick up this caller. Hello, caller. Name and where do you call from?
Yeah.
I'm not denying your call. Our panelists are talking, so we cannot just take a call just like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we apologize. Poor River.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the rate in your area?
The rate is 180.
One what?
80.
180.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the rest price?
Real buy tomato for 3,200.
3,200.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, another thing I want to ask you.
Okay.
The situation in Liberia, the government is not prepared for Liberian people. I can tell you for free, the government is not prepared. Because the way they treat people and they lie too much. People come here and say a lot of good things about Liberia, they're not looking at that. You come here, when you kind of deal bread in this country, and people keep lying to Liberian people. These are very tough. Someone children in school. I just bought rent the money. Because you can imagine, I got about 5 children of me. I just bought rent the money. Things are very hard. Very, very hard. So the person be calling the radio station, okay, and things getting better, and things, the line call you guys, up there to our football all year. You guys cannot be talking with Liberian people.
I'm asking a question, man.
I think everyone died in the country because nobody will allow Liberian people are safer, or a lot of people outside are safer.
Yeah.
We got a question for him. Don't let him hang up.
Okay. Yeah, wait, please be on the line. Ask the question, Chief.
Yeah. So, my brother, I'll ask you a question, right? The last election, did you vote the last election?
You listening?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, Chief, ask.
The last election, who you voted in the last election? You took part in the last election?
You took part in the last election?
What is the election?
Yeah. Huh? Oh, he's saying you're in hospital.
So let me ask you, if today the same scenario from 2023, everybody on the ballot, who you vote for today? Today election I have today.
If the same people on the ballot, who do you vote for again?
I'm sure, brother, you know, things are very hard, very, very hard. To say to the school right out there, you know, they put a lot on that people, everything was listen to the news. I think, okay, I think they're better. I never feel bad because nobody can talk about Liberian people. People make mistakes by putting Baga there. A complete mistake. I just mistake Liberian people made by putting the left Baga as president. Complete mistake. Even Baga, anybody go there, even the president party, anybody wrong. All everybody together, you're not going to no way for that poor. You're not going to win for that poor. Because we're in front of it, the lie, the gossip, they talk a lot of rubbish about other parties of people. They talk about this reality. They lie too much. They lie. They lie too much in the comment. Well, listen to that. We cry every day. Like people are creepy. You don't know that people women are 90 times more than the school.
Wow.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank
I
you.
got a caller on the line. Your name, where you calling from?
Good evening. Good evening, my dear brother Gayman. This is Abraham Conner. I'm calling from New Jersey. Let me say good evening to Dad and all of the guys in the studio, man. Tomalin and all. Fascinating topic. But there are a lot of things that are happening here. There are a lot of uncertainty when it comes to Liberia's economy. And Liberia being heavily in the extractive industry, the government, I think, they're doing a poor job to even educate the electorate's minds. So the uncertainty will continue. Globally, the US dollar have depreciated by for the last 12 months, at least by 3.9%. That is a fact. But here is a conundrum for Liberia. We are not exporting anything. So this uncertainty, they attributing it to some kind of economic theory that they are putting in place in Liberia that is really working, which of course is not working because they cannot explain it to the electorate and the citizenry. So indeed, the US dollar has depreciated in our life. It's done. When you go to tradingeconomic.com, you're going to see something like that. All right? Now, when it comes to the price of rent, Gayman, even if the price, the rate dropped to $150, and then you buy the rest $2,500, it's still going to be around $16.70 or $16.75, so to speak. Now, what have the government done to alleviate the plight of the citizenry? That's where the frustration is coming from. So regardless of the rate drop, because you got a central bank got a rate $180, but because the rolling the Liberian dollar, you go in the market somewhere, there are a lot of volatility all over the place. Where people talking about they got a rate for 160, 170, but your central bank government is telling you the rate. The central bank is telling 180. How do you reconcile that? Because this is full economics here. It's not sustainable. It's going to be a problem to the point that the people talking that eventually citizens start attacking peddlers, business people in the place. It's a problem. They need to come out and be very authentic and explain to the people. Because the price reduction is not helping the consumers. $14 and then you got to just reduce it at $150. $60.75 So I think the concentration should have been in to support the importers. As long as we are not producing, there should be subsidy for the importers for some time until self-sufficiency can kick in. But we got an economic, we got a president, I don't know, we are the second poorest in the world. I don't know what's going on here. But again, thanks, man.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's see how we can pick up this caller who is on the line here. Hello, caller. Yeah, I'm okay. Your name and where do you call from?
My name is Dopoh. I joined for
Tingo Village Guest Hall. What's the rate in your area? Okay, what's the rate in your area? 160. Okay, so what's the price of rag?
The price of rag is sold for
2,900 Labrador. Okay. 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 Thank you.
Okay.
077764986 plus 231 777649986. Let's see if we can pick up this next caller. Hello, caller. Nime, where do you call from?
Hello.
Yeah,
right on the Boulevard Road, your community, called Swanda community.
Okay, so what's the rate in your area?
The rate is $170.
What? 170.
Yeah, 170, and a bag of rice, that means the 25 kg is 2,650.
2,000 what?
2,650.
Okay.
The one that's selling it 2008.
So how much is dollar card being sold there?
Well, it has been 3-4 days I don't bought dollar card because I have enough in my phone, so I don't check it yet. But what I want to say, my view, my opinion, is the whole conflict is with the central bank. The central bank has to be the one, if it is the one that is endowed with giving value to the Liberia and the United States dollar. When they say it is 170, all over Liberia it should be 170, but it cannot 170 the rate, then buy rate is there. So this is where the conflict is. US rate is 170, I'm giving an example right here. Then when you go there, they say buy rate is still 173, 74. So there where the confusion lies. And two, the right is $14. We are in Monrovia area, even though I know the business for the port, we are not at the port where you get it up. It will be exact prices, the selling prices for those who are outside of Monrovia, and those are all in Monrovia, prices should be the same. In that because those transporting rent out the US where they will sell it for $14. They have to pay transportation cost. You getting me clear? Cost?
Yeah, we hear you.
Fine. So the problem is the central bank. The central bank has double down. I can exchange rate to be 170. Then when you go somewhere, then they say it's 173. The buying rate. So what does that mean? 170. The US dollar is 170. Whether in Netherlands where I came from, or whether I'm from Lofa, it should be 170. So it's the one that carrying it, if that would be $14, maybe if that person is adding 50 cents or $1 on it, it's clear. But you can't have 170 now as a rate. And even now when you go to the store to buy, they say they buy the US. And you see that? So the central bank is at fault. And I want to tell you, you see the right business, it costs a lot of money like here. The best president for me that I love, William Arrow, that the rest of it, he died for nothing. How we get off for nothing. One of the best presidents, like my icon president. You see, so the central bank should be held responsible for the blunder. Thank you.
Okay, let's pick up this next caller here. Hello, caller. Anime, where do you call from?
Yeah, people Augusta, and I'm calling from Dopoh.
Okay, so what's the rate in your area?
The rate is 170, and I bought rent in the house 2,900.
2,900.
Yeah, but let me say this. You know, I heard somebody saying that the eventual will stay in the street because the rate is going down. So you want the rate to go up?
No, that's not what he's saying.
Yeah, but you just know you rather because the rate going down and no control the rate.
No, the reason why he's saying that is because you cannot say the rate is coming down, then the team prices stay up.
These are no economic situation that occur. Immediately, all around the world, there is no rate, there is no currency for taking in front of it. Even the Japanese yen and the British pound, they are people of facing when it comes to how economic situation. The US dollar and the British pound or the Japanese yen, they are all, the low rate is starting to out. There will be fluctuation, different situation or different market forces. These are no stable economic situation. Now we can be still of the issue. Central bank control the money, the flow of money or the issue of money on the market. There's a certain amount of money still put on the market, and it gets stuck there, and they monitor it. That money is there on the market, they can use the additional money. What happening here now is that of business policy that people use it. When the rate dropping, I'm a business. When the rate dropping, business people use that to maximize, they know the business they want to use. They use that situation to maximize profit. If everyone business to maximize profit, when you got more like going along, you make profit now all of it. But you know how to rate, increasing, business will start to go up, the person will decrease. So you always spend only that you want to you want the expenses to go high on you. These are all situations that will bring the money. So now what is happening now is we are not stable land now. It's still backing and the business of the military. But we can't go expensive for that. You read on two, you see that the person will the people to extend that stable price to convert that money into that amount.
Okay, thank you. Let's see if we can pick up this next caller. Hello, caller.
Yeah.
Yeah, your name and where do you call from?
My name is.
Hello. Hello, caller.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, you say your name. Okay, Fender, what's the rate in your area?
180.
180. So how much rest is being sold for?
Rent is sold for 2,800.
Okay. Thank you. 077764986 077764986. For the diaspora line, you can put your calls in 856-676-5136. Let's see if we can pick up this person who is on the line. Hello, caller. No, others are on the line. That's why sometimes the call just off. Okay, go ahead and make your point. Go ahead and make your point.
The radio.
I was saying that the rest, the comment announced that the rest is over $14. Now, let me tell you some information here. There is a perfect market policy about resting economy that nobody's going to make money is 50% on the level when we are telling you. That's going to make when you buy a level of people, you put in the store, you're going to spend now your customer rest of the 50% profit. That's the policy that the ones I was telling rest, I remember the executive association. We're going to make 50% profit on the level. So if I bought a level of $14 for the full account, I'm going to sell it 14 after 50%. So nobody can sell red power 14 and sell it 17 hours. They can't do it. Commerce will close down. These are reporting. So now, commerce can go to speed. When you find commerce is posting, you know why? Because the process of the year that, I mean, the rate of the year that that's stable last year. When it's stable last, after a week, commerce will come on the speed and start to enforce the convention. One of the things is still stopping. If you come to your shop, if you spend around more than the other place of selling, they will see that way, the function and deposit money cover revenue. That's what they will do. So, commerce can have his phone now because they have the market position to interact for some time. They are all people that can happy in the market. Is that the also? Okay, I'm going to form a group of $5. I can't spend $6. Okay, when the place drop, my friend went for $4. He can't say that. You also that's how me. Oh, Father, why I can say that? I'll be putting to stemmer. When they get my money on and go buy the new press, they can't do it. Then they do it also. What is that market supposed to do? All either for the time and then the hospital now for the press, for some time.
Okay.
No way, rate can be still 2 out of 1. No way. You always fluctuate.
Thank you. Hello, caller.
Yeah, my brother.
Yeah, your name and where do you call from?
Yeah, this is where Idrissa.
Calling from where?
I'm Idrissa Samba.
Calling from where? Please be audible.
Yeah, my brother.
We cannot get that person. Let's pick up this next caller. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where do you call from?
I'm Nathan Snow calling from Peabody community.
Okay, so what's the rate in your area?
Today I really realized some part of the turning point, some will change for 200, some change for 180, 100. So it is not stable. But on the issue of our rate, we just continue. You get me?
Yeah, go ahead.
On the issue of the rate, we are just continuing talking about rest. But then how will the rate be? As they say, drop, and then the US, the rate is still 2,800. Not ever rate drop. Logically, if you be very situated, today I went to buy gas. I went to buy gas. I just asked a woman. I said, I want $5 US gas, but I want to how much? She told me 1,000. So what about the issue of rate dropping? Rate are dropping. Logically, rate is not dropping.
Okay, thank you. Let's pick up this next caller. Hello, caller.
Hello?
Yeah, your name and where do you call from?
Yeah, my brother. I can't breaking in. This is Idrissa from that.
Okay, go ahead, make a point. Hurry up.
Yeah, my brother, it's just sad to see color brigade, the guys are descending. You cannot intellectualize half time. Things is tough for the Liberian people. So you can't come with your party sentiment and be vomiting out in the windows. This is the lazy reality. Things are tough for our Liberian people. Be objectual. Don't come with a party, government, unity party all the time. No. Speak truth to power. Power the people. You don't get food to eat, need defending politicians. It's sad, Liberian. Let's open our mind and widen our thoughts.
Okay.
We have to put aside this color brigade from the UP camp there. I don't need to do that.
Okay, thank you. Let's take this caller. Hello, caller, and name and where do you call from?
Yeah, I got it. All that you know, can Ralph highway. They rated at 160. The people need to kind of move on. The people are posting for poor highway or Ralph highway.
So how much Belgorod is being sold for?
Yeah, I'm the one that called Kehleboe from Kehleboe, but they rated at 160. The posting for poor highway or Ralph highway.
How are they stealing from people?
You're stealing for 160. What should you steal for 160? The person still remains the various stores. They gave me half the rest of sold for 2,800, 2,900. So that's stealing at a rupee.
Okay, thank you. 0777649.
Yeah, let's take the last call, then we'll go to the LPRC event.
Okay, hello, caller.
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where do you call from? Where? McDonald Street. Okay, make a point. What's the rate there?
I mean, the rate issue is not actually the issue. Because what I see here is almost the same thing. The rate appears down, but then the price is still the same. That's probably how it is.
Okay. I'm hearing you.
Yeah, the rate down, but then the price is still the same. I want to buy red data. I buy for 2,800. But then the rate already down. So what that's the very red for 2 each. You around me have to put that for 2,000. But then I want the lowest deal at 2,000 kilowatts. So what they have to the rate issue really issue. My man, let's speak reality. That is what will come out and see something about it. It's called that is a for what's from 40. Every day you come out to tell for what's happening in the country. That's what what's going on. So everybody's confused. Because if you hear police or come out and say something. The government has to say something. Because you got the money to support them, compete with all of you. You bring all of them, all the things you know, and you go back to all the money up. To buy the thing I need to buy for a lower price. See? So I don't know all of them. The government is doing about it.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you also.
Okay. So
Mr. Kenny can just take it off from your end there.
great. Let me welcome the waiting senator in waiting for Grand Judea County, Honorable Gay Senior. How you doing, Chief?
I'm doing good. Good evening to every one of you, and good evening to our follower and listener on the radio.
Good. We're going to move into the LPRC versus everybody else. We'll discuss that, but let's look at some good news from Liberia today. It said Liberia and Rwanda signed visa-free joint commission agreement. Yep. This is great news. because it looks like we have been having most of our kids go to Rwanda, and Liberians are now trending towards Rwanda. So Liberia and Rwanda on Wednesday signed 2 landmark agreements establishing a joint permanent mission of cooperation and a reciprocal visa waiver, marking a new chapter in diplomatic and economic relations between the two nations. The ceremony at Liberia Ministry of Foreign Affairs brought together senior officials, including Liberia Foreign Minister Sarah Beslow, Nyati, and Rwanda Minister of Foreign Affairs and International Cooperation Oliver Jean Patrick. Both hailed the agreement as a step forward, deepening ties, stronger economic diplomacy, and Africa-wider integration policy. Let me go to Mr. Dix yet. Mr. Dix, this is awesome.
Well, I mean, that shouldn't be any big news. I mean, for me personally, because if you've been following Rwanda and you've been following Kagame is one of the person that is always pushing for open Africa, free travel amongst all African countries. And he's one of the pioneers about the African free trade. I think it's called Africa. Yeah, so open sky. So I mean, that's just a president that's just put more action toward his philosophy, you know. So
excellent, Senator in waiting. You know, they said every 1,000 miles begins with the first step. I think this is great. We got a lot of students going to Rwanda. We got a lot of Liberians going to Rwanda, being visa free. I think that's a great way to start.
Absolutely. For me, this is a great news for Liberia. If what is happening in Rwanda, not in a European country, then Liberia have no excuse, right? You go to Rwanda and see what is happening there. They too also have an ugly past, even more people are even unalive in that country compared to our civil war. So if they found a regimen and found a solution outside of everything that they have had to, forge ahead, I think this is the good thing. Second thing here is, Africa coming together, like, Mr. Dick said, and, it's a good thing. But here is what I really like for this whole episode is that instead of all going to Europeans, we are seeking, solution among ourselves, right? Finding ways that we can work together, finding ways that we can, collaborate and help each other out. I think this is a good thing for our nation. Kudos to the minister and kudos to this administration for a step in the right direction. I think this is a very good news for our country.
Mr. Nagbe, according to the latest report from Liberia, we got over 3,000 Liberians, and people are flocking that way. I don't know whether Rwandans are coming our way, but this is a great thing, even though it's benefiting us more because most of our people going there, we're now sending our money to Rwanda. So it actually benefits us.
Absolutely. I had hoped, and I still do hope, that our colleague here, Seleke, he lives, he goes to school there. Hope he can come in and probably expound on this a little bit more. But I know that our fellows in the East African chapter in the CMC chat room have been, discussing this, and I think it's a good thing for Liberia. It's one hurdle removed. I think it's a good day for Liberia. Just as you indicated, a good number of our young fellows now go to Rwanda. Is becoming the go-to country for, advanced education. I know a friend of mine's daughter just left, I think about 2 weeks or so ago. He just sent me the schedule yesterday. She has been able to register and all of that. So I think this is good. Is good. I think we need to give credit to the government on this one, especially Minister Sarah Beslow Yanti and the team. I think this is a victory lap that they should take. For our citizens to be able to go in and out of Rwanda. Now, I hope that this will also open up new avenues of cooperation with Rwanda, because Rwanda is becoming one of the model countries on the continent now. How to come out of war and quickly find your bearings and begin to excel. Yes, I know Kagame is a military man, he came to power through a rebellion, what all of that. But I have never been to Rwanda, but I understand that they have been able to do wonders in that country. So yes, hopefully even our guys going to school there will let some of that rub off them and bring it back home. And hopefully we can also take one or two pages out of how they have been able to turn that country around, because almost everyone I know who has been to Rwanda, they're full of praise for what the country has become. So congratulations to the government of President Bouakai and the Foreign Minister Besley Yanti and the team.
Honorable George, this is great news. Unfortunately, it's like a one-way traffic. There are more people going to Rwanda than coming to Liberia. What can we do to turn that around the other way?
Well, before I said it, the FBI arrested the person of interest in the shooting of Charlie Kirk has been arrested.
Okay, excellent. Thank you.
He's in custody now, according to FBI Director Cox Patel and the Utah Governor Spencer Cox. Well, that's good news. At least the person who did his murder, the execution, is now in custody. We'll look forward to them bringing him to justice. Wow. They arrested somebody first. The person was not. Then they released the person. I think he was.
Yeah.
But now the person have been arrested now. Anyway, that's good news. Well, look, it's good for Liberia. Most of our students now, because of the issue of the challenges they're facing, in getting higher education, is they're now moving to Cyprus. I have a nephew in Rwanda too. My oldest daughter is in Cyprus. Hopefully, I'll be going there next year, February or so, for graduation. So it's good for the country. At least let our people be able to travel. In fact, Africa should be visa free. It should be visa free for African citizens. Should be able to travel to anywhere Africa free. You should not be paying NF fees to go to another African country.
Yeah, but Honorable George, the same fear that the Western country have, our developing African country have, that same fear that citizens from the poorer countries, when they come, they don't want to go back. As evidenced by what the man was saying, there are people in Rwanda now, Liberia, that don't want to leave.
Yeah, and it's all because of the conditions back home. People migrate for different reasons, Even the great America we're in, everybody want to come in because of the opportunities that they have, You can come here, and once you got status, you can work and earn a living, we saw people. We all came here first. We came here initially, and we started from scratch. Like I was in Rhode Island all the weekend, where I started from. I was like, I was just reminiscing the time I had in Rhode Island. All my kids were born in Rhode Island. And now when I go to Rhode Island, look at my
like a small village.
But again. But I remember those days when we came, I was showing the people who were driving. I said, you see the Providence Place Mall? I worked there before, overnight, 10 shift, as security. One night, one guy chased me from that day. And the police said, what's wrong with this guy? You want to get killed? The man hit you, running behind the man. The man carried you to his friends. You're going to jump there, they will grab you, the next thing will find your body. Say you don't have an arm. Never chase anybody when they hit you, Call for backup. That's why we're coming. You're running behind this guy. The guy carry you. You will get into his gang, and it will grab you now. And next thing in history. I said, wow, that's true. But yeah, so I mean, it's a good thing for Liberia, Rwanda. Let's make sure that we make the best use of it, and we should return home when the time comes. Again, if the conditions back home is not feasible, we will not go home. We won't go home, and that's just the reality, and sad. But Mr. Gayman, while we here, Maybe you may ask my brother Gail a question, man, quickly.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, today is the death or the time the late President Doe was killed, murdered. I know you from the county President Doe came from. I remember that day.
That was yesterday on the 9th, today the 10th?
Yesterday he was captured yesterday. Today he was killed. Yeah.
Yes.
Yesterday that when he was captured at the port.
Yeah, you're right.
I saw a picture today of Brother Uboti put a picture, and also Fred Gwen, the day that he came to the country, you know, and just a reflection of our dark past, because I remember that's on September 10, 1990, when Elizabeth Blunt reported that President Doe has been murdered, and we all watched it live and see what happened to him that day. You know, I was talking to Reverend Roberts. Reverend Roberts, his father was killed among the 13 people. You know, and these are I tell people we should not forget these times. We should always talk about it. We should talk about our past so that we can do better. Because I've said to say that all what occurred during the war, before the war, what the coup was for, everything we say the coup, the brought about the coup, we saw is gone worse. Everything, rampant corruption is our past is off the roof. Misuse of public offices, nepotism, and everything. We're seeing it still. So we just got to reflect on these days when it happens and comes. I pay tribute to these 13 people. I pray may the souls rest in peace, and all those who died during the war. But today, think how we want to say it, was the day our former Democratic president was killed, Samuel Doe. I mean, you get history can judge him for his 10 years rule, but we recognize the time he was murdered. But I just want to bring it up, Mr. Gayman, sorry.
Yeah, well, you know, yesterday we talked about the greatness of Liberian literature. That's part of our history. We cannot deny who we are. The graphic capture and murder of a sitting president, basically on national TV, that gruesome photograph. Everywhere you go, when you say you're Liberian, knowledgeable people will tell you, wow, you know, so that's it. Why do we talk about these things repeatedly? It is part of our history, so hopefully we cannot repeat some of the wrong that we did in the past. It does not endorse it. It doesn't mean that we shouldn't talk about anybody who attempt to sweep it under the carpet. You are wasting your time. This is part of our history. That's who we are. And because of what happened, we are where we are today. Mr. Gay, you are from that part of the world. What are they saying? What are they saying on the streets, in the corners, family setting, political settings? What are the conversations?
Well, it's a very tough moment. My own household, my dear uncle, was slain that very day alongside the president. His first badge he wore as an officer with the Liberia National Police in the CID was a captain. The man went to the academy, graduated from the academy, and came strictly, was assigned to Ralphie. But when the whole episode started in 1990, the president sent for him and said, we noticed that you're one of the young, brightest minds that we have and we need to the executive mansion. My mom was like, come home. Just take out your uniform and come home. He said, no, I signed up for this. So this day, you know, is a day that we reflect on. This Saturday, we're going to be a Grand Jury Association inauguration because we're in Kentucky last year. No, this year. I'm sorry. And we re-elected our current president because she did a fantastic job. So we re-elected her. So it's going to be the inauguration. I'm also, coincidentally, I'm wearing the 50th anniversary of GGA. And every time we go to convention, they always, commemorate the former president. And, but Our nation should not face anything like such, man. Regardless what the circumstances, the war is not the answer. Violent is not the answer. We got to find a different way to resolve our differences. And the 13 people that was slain on the pole, the 250,000 people lost their lives, millions of Liberians displaced. I mean, our nation should never ever go back to that past. And the fact that Rwanda and Liberia collaborating, I hope we can learn from them and find a way forward. Because part of the reason why we sit and talk the way we're talking, our nation not moving forward. If the country start developing and people start getting jobs and people start getting opportunity, we will be busy thinking on the next adventure instead of sitting, discussing politics, discussing sorrowful things, discussing all the other things. But if nothing is happening positively, then the nation gets to a level where things become recycle. People keep saying the same thing over and over. I'm not saying the Rwandans don't reflect on the circumstances, but the amount of gain that they have had in that country. Today, Kigali is rated the #1 cleanest city in Africa. I mean, where they ban plastic bag. They don't bring plastic bag to that country, right? If they catch you with plastic bag, you will pay fine. They make sure that you go to the supermarket, they give you paper bag, not plastic bag. So the people have found a way to work together and to do things to move that country forward. I hope Liberia can come to that stage where we can just work together and for the common good. I saw a 9-year-old little boy, reciting, the revolutionary statement in Burkina Faso that, Burkina Faso is there for him. He's here to serve the nation. And he went to go, lift up one piece of block just to give to the people that are constructing the street. I mean, something of that sort. There's this national urgency that we need as Liberians to just come together and find a positive way to move our nation forward so that we can, turn the ugly past to a positive thing. I just want to leave it there.
Thank you. Let me go to Mr. Nagbe. Mr. Nagbe, you can be a philosopher, you can be a theologian, you can be the smartest man, but they say empty bag can't stand. We are under this government, we have something called the arrest agenda, and agriculture should be the #1 in that arrest. And here we are 2 years into his administration. We are considered the hungriest country in West Africa, and second in Africa, in the total Africa, behind Niger. Even Somalia is doing better than us. Can you imagine? So
Can you imagine? Well, and Mr. Gay is, making a point that patriotism, love of country. This is something that we lost for decades. And it is one of the things that we think our American Liberian brethren they didn't handle properly. We came up really without a national rallying, symbol or a national rallying, call. We don't have that one thing besides maybe sport in Liberia that that we all will. We have not been able to. We haven't been sensitized enough to that, to awaken that patriotic spirit in us. Even the corruption we're talking about in government is all part of the patriotism. If you love your country, you will put your country first before you engage in any thievery. You will first say, well, am I really helping my country? So yeah, Rwanda, they went, we all know they went through a very bloody civil war, but like he's saying, they've been able to figure it out. And we need that leadership that will help us unlock that patriotic spirit, love of country first. Do I love my country enough not to drop this orange peeling here? Or do I love my country enough, not to drop this piece of dirt here? Do I want my country to look beautiful? More beautiful than Sierra Leone, more beautiful than Ghana, more beautiful than the USA. We need that. We need that rally. That leadership, and we haven't really found that. And this is, something that is lacking. It's one of the problems we have. Um, you know, hopefully we'll find it, and hopefully we'll find it soon. But it is lacking, and it makes it difficult. When you have, you know, currently we have most of our leaders here. As soon as they get in government, they want to buy homes in South Africa. They want to buy homes in Dubai. They want to buy homes. Everywhere else but Liberia. You know, they go for advanced treatment in Ghana. Take a plane for an hour and a half to go for advanced treatment. Why don't you invest in JFK or something like that? So yeah, we need our national leaders to help us awaken that pride, for country, that pride, that joy of belonging. Right now, look, for those of us who are in Liberia, they may not understand. Those of us on this side, when you arrive at Rowers Field, there's a kind of relief you feel. It's like a weight lifted over your shoulder. Everybody, you love your home. But after a month or two, you begin to feel the pinch. You start to miss those other little things, the little conveniences, that you're used to in other parts of the world. We have to bring those home. You have to love your home and also love living there. You got to be convenient for you to live there. And I don't think it takes a lot. I don't think it takes a lot. It's a small country, small population. I don't think we need billions upon billions upon billions, to do what is needed. I'm sorry if I'm being windy, but yeah, I agree with Mr. Gay here. I think Rwanda, Kagame, I've never been, but people who have, they talk very, 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 the commendation of Rwanda is endless. So I hope this new relationship, this increased, relationship that is developing between Liberia and Rwanda somehow will help us, contribute something towards, taking after what they have been able to do in Kigali and other parts of Rwanda.
Honorable
Oh,
D.
and the late President Doe, I'm sorry,
Mhm.
you introduced that, and may his soul rest in peace. It's almost like what we started the show with today, violence in the political space. Again, we have to distinguish, the political violence from a liberation struggle. With all due respect to Mr. Gay and his, his parents and ancestors and kinfolk, our President Doe was very brutal to his own people. And Mr. Gay's father participated in what Doe was meeting out to all of us. That was wrong too. I've seen the video. It is still hard to watch. I don't think anybody should have been treated the way the president was. I detest that. But we should also take time and take care not to unleash the kind of relationship, the kind of brutality that President Doe unleashed on his own people. He was brutal. I mean, student leaders in prison, political leaders in prison, he would take to the airways and threaten the whole country. Those kinds of things, I think they don't belong in the political space. So yeah, we mourn his loss. This is the anniversary of his departure.
But
Again,
Mr. Nagbe, is he the first president to go on air and warn and threaten people?
in modern history, I can't remember anyone who has. The form and manner in which he did.
Did you remember when Tolo came from abroad? What did he say about protesters and those? I don't know if you remember that particular clip.
I have listened to the clip. The former president. He actually I know he was very, very what should I say? I mean, angry, if I should say. His statement on the aftermath of the April 14th rice protest. But I don't think that statement equals what President Doe, and this is something President Doe did more than once, more than twice. He would take to this podium. I mean, the president of the nation, when the president speaks, fear reverberates throughout the nation. And for the president to be so careless and free with threats, and then followed by reports of disappearances. It was difficult during President Doe time. It was very difficult. Not to mention, the clamp down on freedom. You remember Decree 88A. You know,
the reason I'm pushing back is because if you're gonna rely on history, let's be total. Because if you hear and listen to the Colemans, and they will tell you their experiences with the Totman was unheard of.
Correct.
And then if you even went further and you listen to the story of Charles D.B. King, the folks will tell you that was even unheard of. So the nation is basking in violence. And what we are talking about now is how do we break that to make sure that it's not repeated. Let me go to Mr. Dix here. Mr. Dix, our path, hopefully now that we are joining another nation like Rwanda that have gone further than we have, that have experienced the same thing. I don't know whether we can follow their path, but what do you think this relationship will do for us? Is it teaching us anything? Can we learn anything from it? How does it work? I mean, from what I'm seeing now, we are sending all of our money to Rwanda because our kids are going to school there. They're paying their tuition to them because they have better schools. So all our money going there instead of investing in our universities to keep the kids at home.
Well, I mean, if we want to learn, we'll learn. You can't force anybody to learn. Yeah, I mean, while the genocide Rwanda ended in 1994. I know a couple of Liberians that are working with the UN that were dropped there in 1994, and it was a complete example of a failed state. They were even in worse situation than us, and then if you look at 2014, that was 20 years removed from the genocide, and they were already on the upward trajectory. So I mean, these are people that were serious and intentional about changing their country. And one thing in Rwanda, I haven't been to Rwanda, but I know folks that were in the EJS government that went to Rwanda for work, went on a couple of trips. And one thing they don't discuss in Rwanda, they don't discuss tribe.
No,
they don't discuss tribe because it was tribe that caused the genocide. They don't discuss tribe. And for us as a country, Liberia, the things we are still harping on the things that divide us. We are yet to find the thing that unites us at one because everybody is camped up in their own corner. And then the thing with the late President Doe, I mean, it's a sad situation. I mean, I can imagine what the Doe family is feeling like today, and other family that passed away during the Civil War. But then sometimes we have to look at everything in the context of the whole history of not only Liberia. Just look at military government in Africa as a whole. Military people are intolerant people. You are trained to not argue with your superior. You are trained to take order. Superior don't get questioned. You know what I mean?
Or move or be moving.
Move or be removed. So then when you put a military man in charge of a state, trust me, there's nothing called constitutional right. They have their Supreme Military Council, and guess what? Within that same Supreme Military Council, people will get killed. That is a fact. Because Mr. Gayman, we're on this platform and we're all equal, right? Today or tomorrow, I'm just giving a scenario. It's not going to happen. You state your coup and Jerome Gayman is the head of state. We are not. Guess what? We are not equal. Guess what? We are not equal anymore.
I'm going for yesterday. I'm going for Seleke Kromah. Going for all the ANC people first. All the ANC people gone.
So guess what? And guess what? We are not equal. We were equal yesterday. As of that day, you become the head of state. We are not equal anymore. And if I think we are still equal, you look at me as a threat to your power. And what's the next move from a military concept? Eliminate the enemy.
Yeah.
Eliminate the enemy. Military people are not trained to negotiate.
They are trained to neutralize.
They are trained to neutralize the enemy. Neutralize the enemy entails a whole lot of stuff. So when they cook in 1980s, some of the things that happened, if you look at other countries in Nigeria, give an example in Nigeria, Bamangida, he killed his best friend.
Oh, he killed so many.
No, I'm talking about his best friend was a general who he was the best man in his wedding, and the best man was the best man in his wedding.
For real?
He killed him. General Mama Vasa. He executed him. He was found guilty for a coup d'etat. He killed him.
Abacha did even worse.
Abacha had his number 2 in command. They were found guilty. They were awaiting death before the death of Abacha. That's the life of a military leadership. So all those things that happen, if you look at it, you look at history, you'd be like, these were going to happen anyway. I mean,
let's compare it and Tamara Sangara too.
Even the Paul Kagame, all his top colleagues, they all fell up. That went into Africa. They are all history. You know, they are all history. I mean, that's just the fact. But then you look at Kagame. I mean, he took down the military uniform. He put on the kosu, and he's intentional with his development. I mean, you can talk about the other side. You can talk about his political side, but you know that's the internal thing. But if you look at the country from the outside, I mean, I look at it from the outside. I don't know deeply in there the politics, but from the outside, they seem to be striving, and he's doing it. He's doing it his way. He's not doing it the World Bank or the IMF way. He's doing it his way. If you bring your money, it doesn't fit his agenda. You like take your money. He's doing it his way. So I think, I mean, we can learn a lot from. We can learn a lot from him. Now we're talking about rice and we're talking about exchange rate. What are the solutions? What are the solutions? Thank you.
Like somebody said, what if there's a guy on another show with me, he always say, we are sick and tired of capitalism. We're sick and tired of capitalism. And the question, what will you replace it with? And then he stops. I don't know yet, but I know it's not working for us. Mr. Seleke.
Well, okay, but Jerome, let me ask you a question. Just go off course. Do you believe in capitalism? Do you think it is working? You think it worked?
Yes.
Is it capitalism or cronyism?
Well, I believe in capitalism.
Okay, let me ask you a question. So while during the financial crisis, they were picking losers and winners. And then guess what? So guess what now? When they were building the bank, it was the best thing to do. But when it was time to build the automobile industry and save the workers' pension, it was the worst thing to do.
Oh yeah, well, you know that's how it is. Listen, when
everybody gotta pick that side now.
History is written by the winners, right? The guy who win say, "I'm a hero. I killed 10,000 men. I killed 5,000 people," and the whole country got an army of less than 3,000, but you killed 5,000 by yourself. Mr. Seleke, welcome to the show.
I heard I did that day out loud.
Thank you, Mr. Gayman.
Good. I know you're in Kigali, and we are talking about Rwanda and Liberia. You were here on this particular show when you spoke to Tomalin George about us advocating for you to at least get a mission or a council. It looks like we are headed that way. What do you think?
Yeah, good morning from my end, and good to be on the show. Long time, Jafadi. Good to see you. So, few days ago, we met 2 members of the Liberian legislators. They came here for a visit. One, I don't know, Myean priest from Bon County. Of the other lawmaker from Sando, I think district number 1, something like that. So we raised the same issue about having an embassy here, a council. And right there on the meeting, they called the foreign minister. We spoke with her, and she told us that she was going to be having some delegation in Liberia, because now Liberia is on the United Nations Security Council, that they are expecting some visitor to go there to do some signing ceremony. But all credit to the previous Liberian leadership that was here. They've been working after this thing for a very long time. And she even emphasized that, to have some level of leverage. But unfortunately, the agreement is signed today does not reflect on the students that stay here. We'll still have to, get our yearly visa, pay the same amount. But for those Liberians who have a Liberian passport that will just be visiting, it will be a free visa for them. But for us that are already here, going to school, we'll still have to pass through the same process. But initially, when you come for a visit, they will allow you to apply for 1 month visa, even though you're here for 2 weeks, out of that. But it's a good step, and yeah, basically. But it's a good one. We are fully aware, Mr. Gayman. We had a meeting a few days ago. Yeah.
Thank you very much. We are happy that you have it, Honorable George.
Just Jerome, if I could ask before Chief comes in, Seleke, why don't you guys putting an appeal to the foreign ministry for them to drop your visa application as students.
So what we did, when they called the foreign minister on a call, told us that establishing an embassy here or a consulate is going to cost the government of Liberia some money, which of course they don't have money right now.
Okay.
There with us, but she told us that they were having today, because well last week, the annual last week we had, but what we try to do as a leadership, Mr. Nagbe, is to establish some level of relationship with the foreign ministry in Liberia, wherein we can be able to update the foreign ministry on a monthly basis, maybe have a meeting about things that are happening here. Once we establish that relationship, then the issue about dropping visa price and all of that, it can come in. But we first want to establish a direct contact with the foreign ministry. And currently, she told us to send a destination number so that she can be in touch with that person, or maybe she can give that person contact to somebody from the ministry to be in constant communication and giving us feedback about the leadership here.
So thank you, Bob. So where is the consulate? Who's responsible for that region?
There is no consulate. That's what the closest is Ethiopia. Yeah, Ethiopia.
Okay.
Ethiopia.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It has always been that. It has always been that way, Mr. Nagbe. It was Ethiopia way back. We used to have one in Kenya that covered Tanzania, Uganda, other places. So we haven't had a presence there. Probably beside Ethiopia and Kenya back then. The next one might be Cameroon.
Okay.
Yeah, it might be Cameroon. Yeah.
No, I didn't know that. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Honorable George, back to you. You were on.
Yeah. I was. I've been social media. I've been trending. We're talking earlier about our past. We just have to be careful because, like right now, this guy who was murdered today, I'm seeing. I've been hearing snippets about him, but I see they posting all the things he said.
Mm-hmm.
Even when George Floyd died, he called George Floyd a scumbag.
Mm-hmm.
And now the people are saying it, then they're having problem. All the quote is quoting, and for a young man to just and be spewing all divisive rhetorics that have the tendency to do what happened today is terrible. I mean, I just hope we can take note of that. I read this one quotes that he said, yeah, uttered. I said, wow, I didn't know.
Well, Tomalin, let me just step in for a minute. I don't cut you off. This whole thing about gun control, both the Democrats and Republicans are now honest with this gun control.
I was going to say the exact same thing.
Let me give you an example. I think it was last year or 2 years ago, the senator from Alabama that used to be the Auburn football coach, Tommy Tuberville, he held up the entire United States Armed Forces for almost a year.
Yeah.
Because there's no general going, no general coming because of certain abortion-related line that was in the defense appropriation bill. If anybody's serious about gun control, they will put their name on the line. They will hold up stuff and do it. But until then, these are all talks. Because you had shooting right in my state at the Cali school the other day. They killed those folks that over there. Mm-hmm. And what would they respond? Vigil, thoughts, and prayers. And they would go back there. If our senator, Amy Klobuchar and Tina Smith serious, they will hold up a bill. They will hold up a nomination and say, if we cannot get gun control legislation, we're not going to pass this through. But until they can do it, they're not serious about gun control. It's all talk, So
you're right. It's
was Sandy Hook happy and we missed Sandy Hook. I just forget about that gun control thing in the country because
Sandy Hook in Connecticut. When you kill preschool kids, and everybody act like it was normal. Are these people? These are normal folks?
In fact, Mr. Dix, it was on that Senate that people like Alex Jones really gained notoriety because he's going around here telling people the whole thing was a hoax.
Yeah.
And a good number of them.
Even Sean Hannity said it was a hoax.
Yeah, I don't celebrate anybody. Nobody should be killed for the political view.
No.
If I disagree with you, I'll argue with you.
Yeah.
If you can't convince me, I can't convince you. I respect you. Even though I don't respect your view, I still respect it as a person. Nobody should be killed. But our lawmakers, if they're serious about gun control, they will put their feet on the ground. Until then, it's all just talk. Because shut down the government because kids getting shot why they ain't mask and tell me whether you'll be popular or not popular.
I don't know why this gun control issue is still, because NRA is they hold these guys in hostage because of their support. But
well, you got Democrats, Republican, and NRA folks.
Pray that we'll get all of this thing one of these days. But let's see what happens in a couple of months. Well, Mr. Gayman,
yes,
you guys talking about this issue. What is the issue that Prince Moses to put Musa in jail? What is it about?
Well, but Tomalin, that's a bigger issue, Mr. Gayman. You know that even a bigger issue that I don't have to deal with petroleum. I hope one of these days we can tackle it. But it's a bigger issue. These lawmakers are taking executive function onto themselves. Grand Bassa County and Bombing County, they are negotiating contracts to extract the iron ore that's on the ground out of the country.
For real? Who's doing it?
I mean, the documents, they are signed documents. Call you guys out there in front of. They are signed documents. That's why the fight is in Bassa.
They're fighting.
So we'll discuss it.
Even that resolution.
They're fighting the Grand Bassa between
President veto is part of it too. The resolution they came out with
between Yobli Kanga and Bezaga Finley. That is the fight. The remnant of the iron ore from Lamco that was supposed to be shipped but was not shipped, millions of tons of them.
Yep.
They call it tailing, right?
Yeah.
So it is already there. Hold on 1 minute. Oh, there you go. So Yobli Kanga has a company that want to bid for it. Bezaga Finley and the rest of the Bassa caucus has a company that is duly licensed by Lands and Mines. But that group does not have any contact with the Yobli Kanga and her group. So they went and signed a contract on behalf of the county. And Yobli Kanga says that the contract is null and void, called Bezaga Finley or BM.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But Jerome, but Tomalin, hold up for a minute. These people are lawmakers. They don't know the country history.
Yeah.
Lamco ceased to exist 1989. It became Limco.
Absolutely. Yep.
It became Limco, 100% owned by the Liberian government. That iron ore lying on the ground is not for Grand Bassa County. It's for the Republic of Liberia.
That's correct.
But at the Uniboy convention, all the Bassa leader was there. I don't know. The Pocharanti was there. She was the guest speaker. The Senator Wesson was there. The former presidential VP for the CPP, Charlene, was there. But what I didn't see, I know, I saw Besson guy, but he left. He just left his contribution for the rally, the fundraiser. He left it with Mr. Reeves there, I think, and then he left. But I saw pictures being taken by Yobli and others, but I didn't see she and Besson guy taking pictures as a leader. But here's the thing, though. One thing I keep saying it. 2029 is coming. We're in 2026 already, and Yobli is on a ballot for 20. Is on the ballot for 2029. DeLong is on a ballot. Snow is on a ballot. Now there will be a fierce fight for them to defend their seats. So Yobli is the leader of the Liberty Party right now. So she has to decide whether she run for president or vice president, because if she's running for any of these positions, she can run for the Senate again. So what will happen is that if she runs on a ticket, that ticket better win. So if she assume that she's running on the ANC ticket with the ANC and the Liberty Party form a collaboration, and they decide to come together, okay, send the opposition parties and come and decide to choose her as running mate. That means that ticket got to win. If that ticket don't win, I think her political career ends, because you can't run for senator and VP at the same time. See PYJ, only time he ran for president and said when he know his seat wasn't on the ballot. I kept him in the Senate all those years. When they came for election, PYJ said, "Well, I went for my senatorial seat on the line. I run for president this year. I run it for Senate," because he was sure his seat. Because he ran for president, and then the senatorial seat would be in limbo. Because if he doesn't win, that's it gone. So that was one of the problems that were happening. So now, Yombly has to decide. That's why I said the Liberia Party trying to make some strides, to consolidate the party, make it stronger, so that they can decide where she will be running. Even DeLon too. Well, you ask DeLon again. He asked him whether he's running for re-election. Well, he would not answer the straight question. He said, when I talked to him last week, he said 2029. Let's go 2029 first. So you know that he's still got interest in it. Snow too in bombing. The president MD for the port. Duclair a year he's making investment in the county to run for that seat. So it'll be a tough re-election. And all these guys who are running for social media, honestly, at the time we'll be talking and as the point Bassa, as the show is on, I tell the Bassa, I say, you put your radio on. The Mr. Gayman got that man, the Bassa man, that man when he boiled, the guy will be here. So when we're talking, when we say Siafa Dix, they may be representing you for X amount of years. You're asking, what has he done for this county? Let him show it tangible. Let him show it. What bill he brought for in the legislature that impacted your lives? I see that too. We take the amount of money that we receive all the years. I repeat, the 5 elected officials in Liberia today, our national budget is $10.6 million that we're paying there. The president, the vice president, the speaker, deputy speaker, the pro tem, $10.6 million. And then the people calling on the telephone today saying the country is hard, it's suffering. They have nowhere. They want, when you tell them, they say not only the lawmaker, the entire government, yeah, we know that. But we will educate the people. We will spend our time telling the people that these people have kept your in poverty, sustained poverty, abject poverty for so long. But I have been calling. You don't let them fool your election time and come and say, oh, we're going to do this for you. No, because some of us, in fact, these are us sitting on the side, we're jumping the election, we'll be calling her out. We'll call her out. Is Seleke Kromah running? I said, Seleke Kromah doesn't deserve to be elected. This guy, you're elect Anthony Gay over him because I think you give him a chance. So we shame them. That's why I keep telling them. And you tell me, say you want to come on the show. I said, you come on the show, you will pay $500 to come on the show. You can't, we'll still grill you. We'll question you. Because we cannot continue in this manner. So that's what they're doing. Watch 2029 coming. It will be a tough election for most people. You either retire or you look at the man is in the States now, T5, right? The middle speaker. I reached out to my friend today. I said, look, my brother, your brother there, I want to talk to that guy. Let him want him to talk. Don't I'm trying the president. Don't have been a president. The president cannot do his job, and you cannot do your job. We want to talk to you guys. And so we'll be aggressive more than ever before. So if you think you run away from us, we'll catch you. In last week, a particular minister, they put a poster on closing argument pay one low. The phone started ringing all over the place. He call and low. They said, oh, I said, no, but the guys reached out to you. You say you want to talk to the guy. You say you're sick. Now the men they posted a picture that you calling now. What are you calling for? Because they want you won't see yourself on a platform that get website everybody watching you and with a bad story behind you. You won't see you happy. But we're not really on this show. Everybody here can talk. Nobody can search anybody. Garguah want to criticize or Bwaka or we are up to him. He somebody else will respond to him. But we're not around. We're not attacking and say, oh, what you don't want? No, that's why our platform is different. Everybody responsible for what they say. You know, yeah, we respect our guests, but guys, Mr. Gayman, everyone, we gotta get serious. We gotta hold these guys accountable. We gotta bring them to book, call them out, and I want them to hit for them to call them and put a picture up and tell you talking about that. They like it.
Well, Tomalin, I got just a simple question. What legal authority do they have to get into contract pertaining to natural resources of the Republic?
Well,
so who's doing it now? Who's doing it, Siafa?
Jerome will give you. Jerome will give you more detail on it. I come in, Tomalin, just a minute. It happened in both Bassa and bombing. Alex Tyler is the gang leader in bombing. Also, so actually, I don't care about 2029. I care about right now that people are, guess what? People are signing contracts, having chiefs to sign paper.
You get a news up,
especially that stockpile land
Mhm.
left there.
Giving chief to sign paper, and then you see these things, they happen under the cover of darkness. One day you will see a ship just pulling this thing out of the country, and then we'll start screaming and shouting. I tell you what, you, Jerome.
Okay, guys, we are now at a critical juncture in this place about contract. The headline this morning is, who is going to benefit from what is happening in Liberia? The government new petroleum pricing instruction and their structure draw mixed reaction. Representative Musa Ability blasts the harmful maneuver. Senator Moe says it will boost the revenue. So here we are. The government is trying to. Let me welcome Honorable Garguah. How you doing, there, Chief?
I'm great to be. I've been following. I'm driving home, so I just thought to come on a little bit. But
Okay,
great, man. Great following.
Keep your eyes on the road.
Oh no, yeah, hands off.
Oh,
I can.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Who will benefit? That's the question that Front Page Africa is asking. Liberian government new petroleum pricing structure draws mixed reviews. Representability blast harmful maneuver. Senator Moore says that's not maneuvering. It will benefit revenue for the government, he says. The government of Liberia's decision to impose a new petroleum pricing structure has sparked heated debate among lawmakers and the public, with critics warning of dire consequences for Liberian-owned businesses and jobs, while others argue the move will strengthen the state revenue and improve oversight. Representative Musa Ability District Number 7, Nima County, described the measure as a harmful maneuver that risks crippling local-owned petroleum terminals and undermining Liberian entrepreneurship in the energy sector. The intent of the government action is to drive money away from Liberian terminal operators and redirect everything to LPRC, with the intent of weakening Liberian ownership, silence owner or own petroleum terminals, and centralize power in the hands of a few. The decision not only threatens our energy security, but also undermines Liberia's jobs and families. And there is no way that the terminal operators can remain in business if the government carries out this action. The government becomes the importer, the seller, and the regulatory agency. Now the government is competing with regular folks. Mr. Robert Garguah, this is a serious business that the government is trying to centralize everything. It starts with LPRC, and it will go and go and go. And by the time you turn around, every agency in the country is under the auspices of the government, putting everybody else out of business.
Yeah, that's the. I think that's the overall objective here. I mean, I kind of briefly listened to what's his name, Edmund's story. I mean, I listened to him a bit, but what he failed to do, and what the government has failed to do so far, is to have a be more transparent with the Liberian people and petroleum businesses, especially local Liberian-owned petroleum businesses, on what they truly intend to do. And this is necessary because everything in the country, the government has a monopoly. The government has full control. The government can make or break any competitor. And in the real world, you cannot have the government, in the business of selling petroleum, especially when local businesses depend on the government for regulation. And so, I still don't understand the level of petroleum capability at LPRC. I don't understand. I don't understand. The level of the reserve. I don't understand. I don't understand what the government plans to do. But I do know for a fact, some of the actions that will be taken, will target political opponent, and this could backfire, right? This could backfire because if the government intends to do what the government is doing to boost domestic revenue, they still need to communicate, be transparent with the Liberian people, and reassure local businesses that there's no intention to monopolize this whole process. But the mere fact that the government is involved in this process, I think, raises a lot of questions. If I was in the petroleum business, I think I would be thinking about an exit strategy, because you cannot compete with the government. You just can't compete with the government. And so I look for, this is not an area of I don't know so much about the petroleum area, but what I do know is that whenever you have the government strictly involved into doing business that other locals are doing, it raises a lot of questions. And I think that those who have questions, or those who have reservations, I think they have the right to be concerned. I will be concerned as well.
Honorable, let me go to Seleke. Seleke, this
You're
government.
muted, Mr. Gayman.
No, I'm not.
You're muted. We're not hearing you.
No, we can hear him.
I think it's from your side, Siddiqui. We are hearing him.
I can hear him very clear.
Exit and come back.
But I'm hearing you, Brother Robert. I'm not hearing him. That's all.
Oh,
okay. So
I think you gotta refresh your exit and come back.
Get out and come back in.
Yeah,
everybody can hear you.
Seleke Kagami, you got selected hearing. Mr. Dix, here is the government's conundrum. At first, they began by going after Musa Ability, by taking his businesses, his tank, and all of that stuff. Now, the rest of the business he had, while they were paying, he was making 35 cents per gallon for storage. They cut it down to 2 cents. Basically, there's no way, if you don't have a reserve, that you can keep a business open that has that lost that kind of revenue from 35 cents to 2 cents. There is no way that any business that doesn't have a reserve will keep the door open, keep your employee going when 95% of your revenue is taken away.
So, okay, so who's the regulator in that space?
LPRC.
Okay, so they do so they regulate the downstream, and then and so I mean they also play a referee.
That's
and everything. And
that's a tough man, that's a tough business environment. I can tell you, that's a tough business environment. I know back then the LPRC, I knew they were refining. They stopped refining. They were importing. When they were importing, they just had distributors, and then the war broke out, and it's just that we haven't rebuilt this country to a normal functional state.
Yep.
If you want to say, okay, I'm just a regulator, be a regulator. If you want to participate in the industry, in some country they have, well, in Nigeria they have NNPC. Then nobody competes with NNPC. NNPC brings in the finished petroleum product, and you have distributors, you have people that provide the logistic for them to move around the country. So we have, Mr. Gayman, we have a lot of work to do. We have a lot of work to do to build an environment so that everybody can operate in there and make money. At this point right now, when you're competing against the government, hey, it's a lost cause. The government is all powerful. How can you compete against the government? And then I come here. Then when it comes to the fee structure, who sets up the fee structure? Are these fees or taxes?
Well,
so they got both.
This is where Gray came in. Former Maserado County Representative Aquarius Gray weighed in, accusing LPRC of violating the Constitution by levying fees without legislative approval. He cited Article 34D, I, and 3, which says taxation is vested in the revenue raising authority exclusively in the legislature. He said the LPRC action amounted to usurping of the legislative powers and obstruction of legislative duty under Article 44, where taxes and levies go through the legislative body, not a separate agency. So what he's saying, LPRC does not have the power to raise taxes or raise revenue outside the legislation.
No, okay. So guess what? The reason I'm asking, okay, say LPRC has a tank farm. I have my tank farm. Okay, so no matter what the fee imposed, who am I paying that fee to? I can be paying that fee to LPRC. I have my own private tank farm.
That's
you
right.
See how you come here, right? So if I'm paying it to the government, then those fees are some form of taxes that go to the government.
Correct.
And then even if it's originated from the first branch of government, it has to originate from the house side. Everything that has to do with taxes and spending has to originate from the house side before it goes to the Senate side. So if Senator Moye is standing in front of it right now, I think he's a few steps ahead of the game. It's originated from the house side.
But I think I share with you guys, when I spoke to the LPRC boss, he told me that the legislature has sent it, they approve of that and send it to the president. The president sent it to his team to look at it, and whatever they did, they came out with that decision. So I don't know.
No, but Tomalin, it wasn't voted upon. It can't be an edict. It has to be voted upon. If it comes from the legislature, the legislature is on break right now.
So,
that's what I'm talking about.
But you see, look, for me,
so these are proposed. So these are proposals, right? Because you can put it. They can be law.
They put it into effect. I think maybe the cabinet have endorsed it. But one thing is that
no, but you don't need. But the point, Tomalin, don't re-echo that. I think the point here is that they're using the proposal. They're implementing a proposal without legislative review and approval. It doesn't work that way.
No, but you got lawmakers then like not defending it. You say it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter though.
The question is,
it's not law. They are on break. Nobody has voted. So that's why I'm asking: Are these fees that should be paid to? Like you have concession here. So who are these fees paid to? Are these fees taxes? Because if they are, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong in passing law, and raising or reducing taxes. It just has to be the right process.
On the legislature now, since they're on break, and from what I gather from the MD, the president has approved it. I mean, he's supporting it, right? So the lawmakers then they came out with it and submitted with, because I was told that they had a hearing with all the petroleum importers in Liberia, and then and so forth. But then why he kept asking me why Connex not making noise? Why the another importer, why they not making noise? So I said, but you guys targeting one person or what? So something's wrong. So now I'm glad Musa's in the house.
I mean, I'm making noise. Connex not making noise.
Where you see everybody making
from the break. Take away police there, put on the floor.
But you see, Tomalin, everybody has different revenue stream. So in the case of StreamX, I don't like to call individual name, I would call the entity name.
The entity,
So in the case of StreamX revenue stream is also storage, because they have tank. But some other petroleum players, their revenue stream is just import and distribution. So there's different revenue streams. So right now, in terms of storage revenue, I think LPRC and StreamX are the two main players that are making money from storage revenue.
Yep.
But LP, but my only fear here is, and this is not political, I think the government have got to thrill very, very carefully here, because this could potentially backfire. If LPR, the only thing the MD said today, he did not go in detail, was LPRC has enough to start, selling the petroleum. They did not tell us how much of that is enough, and how long does this even? What is the sustainability strategy here? Do they have enough to to continue in the market. And if they are going to do that, they need to reassure local businesses. This is dangerous business. You cannot be the regulator. You cannot be the judge, the jury, and you cannot do that. I mean, this is not good business. It's not good at all.
I think Musa Belete has a point, because the first thing they did was they went after him. They took away some of the tank that he had because blah, blah, blah. Now we are saying here, the managing director is saying that the tank, these guys are making more money. He said they're making a lot of money. Then Moe came and said, basically what he is saying, if there are no investors coming to the country, this is another stream of revenue for the government, according to what he's saying. And because there's no investor coming in, they are doing almost anything to raise money.
They said, if I may, Mr. Saying that they will be raising $16 million annually from this. But look, again, the ball falls in the legislature hand. I'm glad Amusa is a member of the legislature, and I'm sure he'll take it over with your colleague when they get back from the break, and they bring it to the floor. And we'll know who are voting for such a bad, if it's a bad deal, we'll see it.
And you know, this whole revenue argument, the people that talk about revenue argument, these are the people that gave me away iron ore on the ground to take for tailing for peanuts.
Yes.
These are the same people in September, less than a month before the election, with 5G passed the B Mountain 25 years concession agreement. Yes. And we don't know, then they're talking about revenue today. I mean, you gave us state asset, because that tailing thing that was a representative on another network saying that so far they estimated the iron ore to be $600 million per Grand Bassa County will get
60 million.
Grand Bassa will get $60 million. That's what iron ore on the ground. Then you give somebody other $600 million for iron ore, you will get $60 million. So what would $60 million do for Grand Bassa? I mean, can you imagine? So Grand Bassa are going to sign their own. The Grand Bassa independent protectorate within the Republic of Liberia to sign a $60 million deal.
We can you imagine the company getting $600 million, and they are not doing anything because the iron ore has been mined already, have been dug out of the mountain, it have been transported to the port because Buchanan is right there.
It's sitting right there.
Right there. $600 million.
They don't have to spend no money to mine iron ore and transport
do anything. And
the only thing the people need,
they get out of the lawyer onto the ship. That's it.
The only people need a conveyor. They need to bring a conveyor to stretch it there and pull it onto the ship and moving it, and then they get the money.
How do you negotiate 10%? You know, a good negotiation according to Trump, because that's the deal of the art, right? Or the art of the deal. So you go 50-50, and you negotiate down to at least 40-60. But Mr.
Gayman, I can't even do 50-50. I give you agency fee because the first thing is sitting there.
Or 70-30.
I tell you, I say go and press this thing, find a buyer, and you get 25% of the sale. Just as simple as that.
But Siafa, you raised a point earlier. I don't think many lawmakers are aware of this. My dad worked for Lamco. And when Lincoln came in, that was 88, 89. My dad took the early retirement when we left that place, went to Granger there. So when that new company came in, that new company actually mined those iron ore and were shipping it before the war hit the country. So those things were already part that Liberia owned the iron ore. They own it. But you know how they're doing it right now? They are acting as though these people that are coming to get the iron ore doing their favor. That's why the people offering $60 million and so excited. Because they don't know that Liberia own the iron ore that's sitting right in Buchanan. They don't know that. I don't think many of them know, because if they know, they won't negotiate what they're negotiating now. Let me say something to what was said about, because yesterday, because of the petroleum thing, I went on Spoon just to sit and listen to the MD and Senator Mui. There was no legislation passed for the action they took. They said when they went to the cabinet meeting, they made recommendation to the president, and the president agreed on that recommendation because they found a new revenue stream, according to Senator Moi.
Mm-hmm.
That was a recommendation made to the president. It was not a legislation.
No.
Former Representative Akara raised the issue yesterday that there was no legislation passed. It's supposed to go through the House and be voted upon and then concurred by the Senate for it to become a law. So they said in that defense that, you know, they recommended this particular issue to the president. For me, if I were advised or offered a wall, recommendation to Representative Benedict, have your lawyer speak for you, because when you're talking on this matter, are you talking as, you know, the political leader of CMC? Are you talking as a representative, Musa Benedict? Are you talking as a business owner at this present moment, right? You can afford a lawyer, hire a counsel that will represent you.
Yeah, but
on the floor to argue the issue, you can argue the issue, but going on a talk show trying to have a tick for tack with these people, I don't think you're going to do anything good for you, because look at this thing, 35 cents, that's a lot of chunk of money coming out of your pocket. That's almost 90% of your revenue gone. So if I offer a piece of advice, that's what I can offer you.
Honorable George, today, according to the Liberian investigator, September 10th, Grand Jita County District Number 3 Representative Jacob Debbie, chair of the House Rule of Law Caucus, has accused the Liberian Petroleum Refining Corporate LPRC of unlawfully bypassing the legislature by slashing petroleum storage fees, calling the move a reckless overreach that threatened Liberia's financial governance. The representative charged the LPRC decision to reduce terminal storage fee from 35 cents to 2 cents per gallon not only undermines the public financial management PFM law, but also erodes constitutional checks and balances. The 1989 Establishment Act gave LPRC the right to import petroleum, but nowhere does it grant authority to unilaterally set storage fee or revise charges that generate state revenue. He said these powers remain subject to legislative scrutiny and the Ministry of Finance oversight. The legal framework in question, though, citing FPMC law of 2009 amended to 2019, Debbie argued that all state-owned enterprises must submit budgets through the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning for legislative approval. He warned that LPRC's actions strip away transparency and risk the credibility of the government. This is what the legislative bodies are fighting back. That this thing never went through the legislative body.
So I don't think the president has signed it into law yet, right?
No, the president. If the president signs anything, it's illegal. But he did give them. I
think he gave them some kind of directive or something like it. It's not an executive order either.
Yep. This is the letter that the gentleman wrote. He says, "Your Excellency, I have the honor I have the directive of the Senate to appraise you that growing concerns were raised by members of the Senate relative to the petroleum pricing formulation regulator used by the Liberian Petroleum." And it went on and on, but this is what they are using. It was not anything that has to do with policy. It was not a bill introduced into the House that had concurrence in the Senate. They just got up, met with the president, and said, "This is what you need to do," and the president told them to go ahead, and they ran with it. So members of the legislative body are now fighting back and said, "This is unacceptable. It is illegal. It shouldn't happen." So, Mr. George,
let's see what happens. Let's see what Richard Cohen will do when they return to session. Let's see, because if you're allowing the executive to usurp your function, then you guys are treading the wrong path.
Well, you know what happened, Tomalin? These people will not pay the fee because they will say this is illegal. They will not pay the fee and they will go to court. And you see, my disappointment with these people that we call senator representatives, some people call them honorable. I find it difficult to call them honorable. You know, they don't even know their functions. Because if you want to, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong you imposing taxes to find additional revenue stream for the government. That's within your purview. But you have committee hearing. You read a tax law. It goes through the committee. It goes on the House floor. It gets voted on the House floor. It goes to the Senate. The Senate gets voted on it, or the Senate add amendment. It goes to conference committee. You guys reconcile it and go through the vote process. It goes to the president for signature. Is it difficult to do? That's why you get elected to do it. That country, we're talking about Rwanda and other places, if you don't have the stamina to do things right, then nothing will be done right. Everything is just hodgepodge, and these things are not sustainable.
Honorable Gay, the objective here, we know what it is.
Hey, Mr. Gayman, 1 minute.
Yes.
Check the call there. Your favorite person in Henderson, Nevada would like to call in.
Please.
Your favorite person in Henderson, Nevada would like to call in.
No relationship. I don't know who she is. Never heard of her. Go ahead, call in, man. Let's listen. JD, go ahead.
No, but you know the problem. All that's nature. I feel sorry for the country, man. The country, because the thing about it, I asked the other guy. I said, who you voted for? He said, you voted last election. So
you were in the hospital.
That's a lie. You were in the hospital. But I can bet you he may have voted for UP, but he's still talking now.
Hey, I take the man word, in the hospital. You got to prove the man in the hospital.
Angry now.
I said, Jerome, you want to send her your number? You want to send her your number?
Yeah, I got to call her.
And then that's a problem.
The man was in the hospital. What do you want?
Tomalin, so you haven't improved the man when I'm in the hospital?
He talking how to put la. Come on now. That guy tell me, what you admit that? No, but I can tell all my friends, if we sit down on the table now on the sideline, if we don't jump in this process 2029, then we are really joking. Because if you like, look, man,
I'll be in
the country is just lawless.
It can't 2029 will be in the hospital, Tomalin.
The country is just lawless because I heard CFI asked, is it difficult to do? Is the legislative process so difficult? No, it's not difficult. But whether they do it or not, I think the executive understands exactly who they're dealing with yet. They know that the legislature are weak, very weak folks, and so they get away with a lot of stuff. Is someone on the line?
Yeah.
Sarah on the line. Sarah, you online?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, guys, how you guys doing? Thank you so much for the show, man. I've been following. I've been trying to come on for so long. I don't know what's happening with my gadgets. They are all letting me down, so I'm just listening in. Yeah.
Well, Tomalin, when did you feel sorry for Labro? Were you sorry for Labro under your friend John Weah's regime? You are not honored with yourself. Labro is a victim.
I know that Joe Mandela asking that question.
I know, right? No answer for Labro.
But
go ahead. I got Honorable Julia Donkey on the line. Oh, go ahead, Sarah. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I don't have anything much to say. I'm just saying that I'm just listening in. I've been having a hard time today. But all of the points that you guys are raising, they are all genuine, especially with that MPRC thing. I think those guys are doing everything possible to enrich themselves come 2029 to be prepared. So this is why they are, jumping over the legislation and all of that. But I think the Liberian people should be resilient and, and don't allow it to happen, because our country, we have to be a country of law. We can continue to do this. Other countries are leaving us behind. Every time these people come to power, they want to take the law into their own hand. These are people who criticize other government, and now they came to power. They're doing all kinds of things. It's just wrong. So I really hope that we'll have legislators over there that will stand up for the rule of law. This is just overreach. too much overreach. It's not good for our country. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Honorable Julia Duncan Cassell. You're next on The Price is Right. Where you calling from? Go ahead.
I'm calling from Las Vegas, to be specific, Nevada.
Okay.
But let me say to Mr. Dix, and I'm not calling somebody that pointed me out. But I normally don't call on shows, but I did this because I've been there, I've done that, and I have a lot to offer as it relates to how governments in Liberia work. And the only way we can change it our vote. We see what is happening in America. We see what is happening in but we continue to elect people based on the rights, the t-shirts, and the money. Look, let me break it down to my own county, Grand Bassa. Look what our two lawmakers, both here in our county, are doing among themselves. This is to tell our people that we need to rearrange how we think about elections and who we elect and why we elect these people. But back to the subject. Yes, Madam Seri took over after Civil War. I know you're one of the most critical person, but you met her in person. You were able to move around Jerome. But she couldn't do it all. She did what she could in a period of time. She attracted a lot of international partners because of her connection. But she had to prioritize what she wanted to focus on. Girls' education, women empowerment, peace and security. And those are some of her points. And every time I hear people say she didn't do nothing, she had all the, why can't they attract international community? Because they don't have the connection. When you come into power, when you want to be, you should be that person who can connect with others to help you move your agenda forward.
Hold on 1 minute. Please mute.
You all went to Liberia during the 12 years of Madam Service. Coming from a war crisis situation. I came from California because I served in different capacity. And I felt it was time for me to go back home and serve my county. That today, as superintendent, I still have the $50 US check that I received as superintendent. I never cashed that check. I never went to the bank. I collected all those checks. I have them at 7 years. I didn't need them. That's not what I took the job for. I took it to serve my country and my county. But to the subject matter, we're talking about the road fund. We're talking about this. Jerome, you support that CDC. You had the likes of Fonati Kofa, a staunch lawyer. You had the like of Sheikh Balase. You have all the lawyers. When you are elected for 3 reasons. To represent your people, to review the laws on the book, and to make recommendations to improve the livelihood of your people. Oversight responsibility. What law did they review? What law did they pass? All of these laws that we are talking about now are already there. What did CDC do? What did they do? Fanatico for one of the best lawyers. He worked with Madam Sharif's government. Then he got elected. As a lawyer, I expected my young brother to go and look at the law books, look at what was on the books of the legislature, and see how they could provide the oversight responsibility of those laws. It was not done. So we keep making the same mistake over. We're not Fanati alone. Not here alone. But there were other lawmakers who criticized since they became lawmakers. What law have they reviewed? What law have they made a recommendation to verify? Let me go back to the reform. People talking about social development, county development. We keep making the same mistake, our lawmakers, when it comes to concession agreements. Okay? And after the agreement is signed by them and approved by the president, then they come back and question the very agreement that is signed. We keep making the same mistake. Closing argument. I think we should use this platform to start educating our people on election processes. And I say this to say to my people from Grand Bassa, look at our two senators. One chef has pro tem before, the other one is pro tem now, and she's a female. And they can't agree to disagree. They can go in the public. To me, something is wrong on how we elect our lawmakers and people to represent us. Lawmakers have three responsibilities. Are we checking on them to see if they apply those responsibilities? Civil society. You take all of the civil society people, you put them in different jobs to get $150, $200. How will they criticize? How will they be that force to check and balance? Yes, we made mistake. Yes, we always make mistake, but we should talk about how we move forward on presenting what others did, what other government did, looking at Madam Sharif, President George Weah, and now we get to Joe Biden, and people already planning for 2029. Are we going to repeat what we did for the last elections? How are we going to move forward? I think for closing argument with Chief Timothy George, with Jerome Gayman, the rest of the crew, how do we move forward? I think our conversation now should be about educating the electors on how to elect the right person for the right positions. What do they bring to the table?
Madam Minister, will you run for the Senate?
Oh.
Oh. No, will you run against Yombly?
If the opportunity came up,
you are well known in the county. It would be a good thing if you run against Madam Yombly Kanga Lawrence.
Well, I got a question. I got a question for the former superintendent, former minister.
I'll answer my question now. Will she run against Madam Kanga Lawrence?
Well, Madam Lawrence is not the only one going to be running.
No, she's the only. That's the only seat that will be available.
She's the minimum re-election.
Because he represented his seats.
No, but when the senator seat, I want to make a bigger price.
Listen, she said it's too early. When it comes to 2028, then she will make her decision. It's too early.
If she runs, she definitely gonna, because the last time she was here, a lot of people say a positive thing about her, and hearing how she understands the matter. Look, anybody who worked closely with Madam Salih, you gotta get in credit, because Madam Salih don't take nonsense.
Yep.
But not only that, but we went to the country where there was nothing.
That's correct.
There was no place to stay, but we made it something. We turned Bassa into a place that nobody thought about going. Before I went there, I was the controller at the executive mansion. I was head of special project. But I felt that my closeness with Madam Sharif, I could make a lot of difference in my county. And people were against me. Why? I wanted to be superintendent. I said, because I don't want to stay under Madam Sharif or not see my strength. I want to go and show my strength. And I did. And because of that, a lot of people who refused to be superintendent became superintendent because of me.
But Madam Cassell.
So this other thing, let's leave that thing, Marie.
No. I just this, right? I attended the recent. I attended the recent Unibody convention. I was there, and in the halls, in the corridors, I heard people talking about for somebody to run against Yombly. That was thinking about.
Timothy, I'm a founding member of Unibody.
Yeah.
But I'm disappointed that people people who serve, who established, Jerome can attest to that. I used to fly from state to state to put Unibond together, and people are not recognized. Okay? You carry somebody working in to pay $500.
Oh,
promises.
That's a breaking news, though.
I'm a member of the United Bar Association of America. I'm a founding member of ULAC. I owe no regrets. I pay my dues. I don't want to be again. I want to lead. I want to make other people.
So the Basel citizen are asking you to run 2029. Will you run?
So I got one question. I got one question for you.
Shafadis, go ahead, man. Don't leave that, man.
I got one question for you. So what's your take on this whole tailing debacle?
The tailings were there before I got there. As superintendent, one of the names that they called were one of the people that were so close to Madame Sellis and came to me and talked, you know, hey, you can't talk. They said, where, Costa,
the woman get to all.
Woman get to all. This time.
When I was superintendent, a delegation from South Africa came and said they wanted to extract the tailings. But what they did after I had a strong view on the tailings, they took the lawmakers, Senator Ines, on about
Bachu?
Hans Bachu, please speak to the head. No, no Hans Bachu were not there at that time. Hans Bachu came in later. It was Phoenicia Hodges.
Yes, and Page.
It was Samuel Page.
That's correct.
But not that family. So South Africa. But then at the time, you know, superintendent, you're not elected. You are appointed. So you serve at the will and pleasure of the president.
Yep.
So everything had to go to the lawmakers. And they took them to South Africa. They took them to China. In fact, on about where even Sam from number 1. He forgot to catch a flight here in Ines. So a busy having fun and they missed the flight. And then they took it back. But when they came back, they still needed my signature as superintendent. Because if I didn't sign it, they couldn't take it to the president. We said we needed to know what the people of Basel would benefit from the tailings. So that process never went on till I left. And then Rita Cooper became superintendent. Liberia Team became superintendent. Then John Garguah. So you have a series of superintendents after me. So the tailings have always been there. The longer it stays, the more value it gets.
But let me ask you something. That residue, the tailings that are there, were left there at the start of the Civil War when Limco ceased to operate. And Limco was 100% owned Liberian company, 100% owned by the Liberian government. So why is it today? So why is it today a county, not the republic, a county is claiming ownership to it instead of the republic?
Okay.
And that's my problem right there.
Okay, well, I was superintendent, and we were asked to host the 26th celebration in 2027. After 2026 celebration, when the nation burned. The next county that I thought we had hosted was Ben Sanvee. During her visit there, we took her on a tour in a loop, in a camp, to see what was there and what we thought that methods should do, and what we thought that the county could benefit from. That included the scrap, that included the tailings, because it belonged to the people of Bassa. Okay? And she
the tailings?
Yes.
The tailings belong to the people of Bassa based on what law?
The law that they were there, that methods made it there. And the agreement they signed with Julie Bryant and Bobby Sherman, that included the tailings.
I agree with that. It doesn't include the tilling, but doesn't the tilling belong to the republic or it belong to a county? That's my point.
You go to Pomi, the Blue Lake, it belongs to the people of Pomi. You go to Babolu, the second things, resources, yes, it's government, but government can turn it over based on the needs. And the people of Bassa at that time asked Madam Sen government, he have money to improve the county. We needed that all scratch and metals people are not using to be turned over to county. We have asked that the tailings of 30% go to development of the areas that were affected where the tailing was, which was balcony, corn farm, Atlantic Street, that area, because there were the ants. If you remember before in Vassar, the ants fit in Vassar County with the erosion. To help to stop the erosion, we can't leave all on government. The county needed it. But before I left as superintendent and became minister, it was not finalized. It got finalized after my tenure. So when others came on board, instead of, they say you want to have something for Liberia, put it in a book. We did 20 over notes. Instead of 5 people on the book, they decided to do what they wanted to do. But now we're standing, that's how come. Even the government of Liberia, with the new ministry, under, I think, what he used in China, the Minister of Lands and Mines.
Yep.
I forgot they had a whole map because people talking about the map of Liberia. The map of Liberia have always been there. And went to Lands and Mines. And those things were already approved. But then we left. So whether they follow it up or they did not, it was not my era again because, like they said, superintendents are appointed and not elected. The lawmakers at the time decided to do what they wanted to do. But notwithstanding, they tell you whether it goes to government or percentage of it go to government because Lands and Mines had to do their funny work. A percentage go to the county. The majority go to the county, especially the affected area.
Yep.
No balcony.
But I totally agree with you that we use proceeds. Oh, I'm sorry, you took talking.
I went to balcony when I saw the lifestyle of the people in balcony. I thought that those people needed a lot more than what they were giving because most of the resources came from that area. So that area should have been developed by resources from the tailings. So
I mean, I totally agree that certain proceeds should go to the county because of some of the environmental impact that happened in the areas doing the operation. But my problem is that you have lawmakers usurping executive functions because when it comes to extracting those tailings, you need Lands and Mines, you need EPA. I mean, you need the whole apparatus of the executive branch. But these lawmakers are signing agreement and obligating the country the county to some extent, the country, and which I feel is contravening to the laws of the land. I mean, that's not their responsibility.
I agree, but I think the next time you get, that's why I said election education needs to start from us now.
Yep.
Okay? So the next time you get a lawmaker from as that, I can tell you, the Local Government Act said that superintendent, we have had presidential elections. Our constitution agrees that we have chiefs elections and municipal elections. We have not had any since 2005. Until we can have elections where the city mayor are elected, where the chiefs are elected, where elected officials, the superintendents, throughout our time, they were proposed under the Local Government Act that we be elected. The lawmakers said, no, they can't be elected. We be elected. We respect who? They opposed it. They never signed that bill. So I can't.
I kind of agree with them that we shouldn't elect superintendent for a fact that superintendent isn't as when we elect superintendent, then we pretty much got to reconstruct the state because superintendent is an elected position, it's an executive position. So I don't want to elect you as superintendent of Grand Bassa County and then you don't have the power to generate revenue in your own county. So electing superintendent, that's one thing. Then we have to change the law that these counties should have the ability to generate revenue through taxes in their own counties too. Because I can't elect you superintendent and then you go to central government and asking for money.
Let me say to answer your question, okay? In this day and age, the reason why superintendent should be elected, superintendent serve as the governor. We the only county, the only country in Liberia that are still referring to people as superintendent. I came from California where I lived for 38 plus years. Okay? As superintendent, I could not negotiate. Jerome will tell you, I visited all the states, Texas, Florida, there's people who want to do things. But because you serve at the will and pleasure of the president, I can move you anytime. You had no negotiation power. Because whenever you do, you have to refer back to the lawmakers. So how will you improve the county that you work in? The lawmakers got duty-free, they got all the privileges. Okay? And they don't want you to have that. They want to be controlled. The lawmakers are makers in our constitution for 3 principal reasons. Those represent the people, oversight responsibility, and to provide the laws that will constitute the people.
Yep.
The executive, yes, if the superintendent, city mayor is in the constitution, are supposed to be elected. Pastor had the last elected superintendent, late Obadiah Sanga. When he died, they started appointing mayors. Mayors are supposed to be elected. Chiefs, you go to one for when no nothing for local government, you make it chief for a whole town. The chief is supposed to be elected. It's in the constitution. I didn't make that up.
No, I mean, I understand we did that election in 1985. We elected chiefs, we elected commissioners and city mayors and all that stuff. We did that. I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying that if you're going to elect superintendent, we got to reconstruct the state. We got to reconstruct the Republic of Liberia, because or else we'll just elect somebody with very limited power and everything will still be focused on central government. So if we're going to elect superintendent, we got to reconstruct the Republic.
Senator Gay, you have a question for the man?
Go ahead.
I have a comment before I ask the question. So
okay.
Siafa, I know you're raising a concern that the county may not have the necessary capacity to be able to manage themselves. But here's the thing here. I know it's a complicated subject and it will require a whole lot, but we need to go past this superintendent being at the will of pleasure of the president. Because guess what? Today as we speak, the president control the executive mansion, control the legislature, control the judiciary, control of every government agency and ministry, and all 15 counties. See how the country is moving. One person has enormous power. So, as much as I understand your concern as to the complexity of the matter, but we have to sit back and say, you know what, we can start small. We can do it by region. This region start this one, this other region, and gradually, and our country can move forward. Because imagine Nima County with 9 representatives and 2 senators, 11, right? 11 lawmakers out of Nima County, but 1 president control the superintendent. If they have an elected superintendent, that superintendent will work in the interest of the people of Nima County, as opposed to working in the interest of the central government.
Anthony, I don't disagree with you. What I'm saying that when you do things haphazard, you create chaos than solving the problem. Superintendent is an executive position. Nothing wrong with the people selecting who should be the chief executive of their area. In our case, the county. But if you elect me, I don't know what I would ever get elected, the governor of Grand Cape County, and I cannot generate revenue for myself. I got to go to central government. And guess what? The executive, the person that sits in the executive mansion is from the opposing party, than the party that elected me from my county. I'm still at the mercy of central government. So what I'm saying, you have to reconstruct certain things to say you have the ability to generate your own revenue, and at the same time, central government can generate their own revenue. You know what I'm saying? But if you just elect me for election's sake, what's next? I'm elected.
Let me say to you, I'm not speaking for the 15 counties, right? But I'm speaking for my county. Like I said to you, after the inauguration and Madam Serif elections, because of my banking and accounting background, I became the controller at the executive mansion and head of special project. But when it came to my county where there was nothing, my house was burned, was blew out during the war. When Daniel Chair, people that were fighting Bassa, Okay? I had nothing left in Bassa. But I decided after looking at everything that I can sit in Monrovia and do anything, knowing my background, knowing my involvement, knowing my connection. If I go and be superintendent, I can bring things to my county as the second county in the Republic of Liberia. I had the capacity. I still have it. And I was going to use that if I had the opportunity. Okay? Like I said to you, I was a founding member of the Bassa Association in Americas. Jerome can attest to that.
So now is the time for you to join in the race.
After
don't forget about the race.
I decided I wanted to go home. I wanted to develop my county, so my county could represent what it stands for as the second county in the Republic of Liberia. Bassa is the only county that they have taken 3 counties from. Makidi were territory under Bassa, where Timale George come from. They were under us. They made a county. We were first. Were under Bassa's territory. They made a county. They took half of Bassa, they gave it to Bowman in my county. So they look at our left for the how can I use tourism? How can I use your you laughing, Jerome? Remember, they are not taking no county from you. They took Babolo from Lufa. Okay? But I was thinking on how I could improve my county. And based on that, with my connection, if I stayed in California, I could have run to be represented in the county I live in. I had informed our president for the community association for 8 years, meaning 2 terms during the heat of the war. We carried our supply to Liberia. I left Liberia in 1981. After the coup, I died in 1980. Or the class of 1980. I moved to America. But I went back home. I carried supplies. I saw my people. And that's when I made that decision that I needed to be a part of the reconciliation, not just giving them rice and food, but the healing process. So I couldn't do that as superintendent and being an executive that the president has control over. But my relationship with Madam Salif, I made sure she go on our open road today because of being a Senator Finley at the time. Because all my other lawmakers from Bassa came from one party, Liberia Party. But I knew Nathaniel Innes because he was graduate from my school. I knew Gabriel Smith because he went to my school. I knew Venetia Hodges because he was with me in California before he got to Liberia. I knew Sam Page because he was my cousin. So you have to be intellectual. I used my relationship with them to move Bassa forward when nothing was in Bassa. Bassa became the prime county of all counties. I'm just saying this to say to you, everybody cannot be. But when you pick the right person for the right position, I'm an administrator, I'm a banker, I'm a social worker. That's who I am. I love people.
So are you satisfied with the 2 senators right now? Are you satisfied with them? Their work?
You know she will not say it.
We got somebody on the line. Go ahead, PVP on the line.
Jerome.
PVP go on the line.
But she was on the call. She got off the call. I think Jerome lost. We lost Jerome. So Tomalin, that's why I'm saying, look, you see, when you come to this, Jerome, you back.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, go ahead.
We lost her?
No, she's on it. She's on.
Yeah, so Tomalin, let me tell you something. Look, this whole thing about electing people to, there's nothing wrong, but you can't just do one thing. You can just do one. There's a whole bunch of stuff that has to be done.
Yeah, but what she's saying, Madam Cassell, go ahead and close so we can. Go ahead.
Okay, but I want to say to you, you pick your battle. My power was in the military, in the army.
Yeah, come on, you there?
But somebody talking.
You pick your battle and you fight your battle. And because of me becoming superintendent, it got attracted to a lot of other people who never thought they wanted to be superintendent. But notwithstanding, Grand Bassa is my county. I love it with my heart. I will do anything to ensure that my county succeeds. So in this disco, I was calling because of what is happening between the leadership. And I will ask that this platform, and I've said it, I will continue to say it, that people need to know the responsibility, what is required of them before they take on these positions. These positions come with responsibility. They come with the rights of people. I'm a peacemaker. I'm a peace giver. I dislike what is happening right now in my county. It shouldn't be. So I want to use this media to call on my 2 senators, the only female lawmaker in my county, the pro tem, Senator Lawrence Yombi Kanga Lawrence, my brother, Senator Westmaka Milton Finley, to put down the level of dispute what's in the interest of the Bassa people. Because my coming back is to start the education on not voting for Beverest, not voting for T-shirt, but voting for those who seek your interests. And we use them as example. If they don't smoke the peace pipe, both of them need to smoke the peace pipe. They need to apologize to our people. You call one person B and the other person call you liar. And it's so disrespectful from a female and a male, Eve and Adam. Whatever the partner is with the tenants, they have oversight. Whatever it is, they are lawmakers. They are supposed to review the laws. They are supposed to go check and balance. Then they're talking again and calling for audit for Metals Team. What happened to LAC? What happened to PRE? What happened to Pampi? Call for audit on all the concessions in Grand Bassa County. Why you get picking on Metals Team?
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for the time.
Thank you.
Thank you for on here, and I love to come on anytime when you come to Bassa.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I got one beef. I got one beef. I was never invited to the Dopoh Festival when she was superintendent, so that's my beef.
Yeah, go ahead, Paula.
But she will be a
Listen, we got a caller. We got a caller. Go ahead.
I think the former minister and former superintendent spoke somehow well. Entirely, I don't agree with her. But there's this notion. First and foremost, let me remind the former minister that it was her administration, their administration at the time, Madam Salif administration, that that stopped mayors from being elected, if you will. Madam Salif went to court and went to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court, I will remind the Honorable Minister, the Supreme Court ruled that part of the article, the interpretation Article 54, and other officials, they said mayor can positions of those individuals are expected to be appointed by the president. So, Madam Superintendent, that is the reason why today that position is open it's not open for elections moving forward. And secondly, our country is not a federal. We're not in the federal system. It's a unitary states, and that's why Article 50 gave most of the power to the president, and 54 will state that there are certain category of officials most of them would be appointed by the president of the republic. So that's the basic reason behind that. But when Madam Salif went to court, it was this whole Mary Brown saga that came out. Because she needed Mary Brown, all those things. So she went to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court did rule at the time that those positions fall under the purview of the president to appoint. So I just thought to do that clarification. Now, the debate about the superintendent thing, and the fact that we are a unitary state ruling, the Constitution stated clearly in Article 54 that superintendent, assistant superintendent, or development superintendent will be appointed by the president. To change that, Madam Minister, we have to have a constitutional referendum to see if that is possible. But we are a unitary state. Lastly, I just thought to remind the minister also that it is appropriate to call a spade, right? So the way the pro-term described Bezonga Fende, it was basically inappropriate. And I mean, and sometimes if you want to come and you don't have to shift the blame back to so that she do it. She's the person attacking the former pro-term, and it's unfortunate. And if it is on the other side of it, you all want to play the women type of politics, and they don't want to balance that. And if you don't always strike the balance, many a time when you come with some intervention, people won't take you that seriously, because it is appropriate when one person is wrong here, you call the person out. To come and name the man, calling him criminal or BM, is a very inappropriate statement. If that statement was coming from Bezonga, humbly, I would have seen Madame Duncan Cassette openly criticizing Bezonga on that. I think it's unfortunate that she didn't say, but she tried to shift the blame on both sides. No, Bezonga got no side of the thing here. He was attacked. He was attacked by the pro-term, and I'm seeing a woman from Basso County trying to defend this woman attacking her male counterpart instead of coming to say, hey, pro-term, you're wrong, and she's trying to shift the blame. I think it's unfortunate that we are in the political space. We always have to strike the balance and move forward. So I disagree with you, Madam Superintendent, or Madam Minister, on this one, that you're trying to accuse Milton Bezonga Fini on this. He didn't attack. He was attacked. He just tried to defend himself. He's not a PM. I have known him for many years and all those things. So if you want to call someone that is not a criminal, the person will have to come. And one thing, as Logan Duby would say, one would take 1 million years to build his character and other things. It would sometimes take one stupid fool to destroy it in 1 second and other things. So what I'm trying to say is, you to call someone a BM that is not a BM, that is very much uncalled for. It's unacceptable and all those things. So I just talked to coming in with these interventions, particularly on the issue of the mayor position. It was Madam Salif administration that you served in that stopped that. You ran to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court acted on your behalf. So today we cannot elect mayor in Liberia. Mayor will have to be appointed by the president as a precedent set already.
Yep. You're right, and that's happening in 2008. I'm reading that right now here.
So I thought to do this. So the superintendent, she came in. Probably she knew this, or maybe she didn't know it. She may have inadvertently mixing it out, but I just thought to get the clarification. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And one of the things I have to give her credit for, she's right. When President Ellen Johnson got elected, she flew down to Florida. She told me, let's go. I was scared. I said, they could have yanked from go and follow you. And she went. And she's right. They had no money. She was making $50 a month. She showed me those checks when I went down there. But they were able to mobilize. This is what she's talking about. When people have connections, it pays, and you can see that this government is struggling because they don't have friends. And because of her connection, the highway to Bassa was paved from Monrovia. You can go from Monrovia to Buchanan in 1 hour, 45 minutes. Because of her connection, that happened. Because of her connection, we also have the community college. The first community college in the nation was built on her administration. So she did some great stuff. But like she's saying, Honorable George, she said the same thing you are saying. The education of our people depending on us. That from Mr. Gay that have interest in running. The Cape Man people here, we have to go out there and educate our folks. We have to vote beyond t-shirts and rice and $5, $25, $50 up front. We have to educate our folks that if you take the man $50 up front and he gets elected, he owes you nothing. That is the education Honorable George is talking about, that now the onus is on us to do the public awareness, to educate our folks, and we shouldn't wait for 6 months before the election and start doing it. We got to do it now. Honorable Judge, it's after 9. You're closing?
Yeah. Let me say again, thanks again for this wonderful show. How to call it? Tomorrow, I know you will be at a Republican event.
That's correct.
Which is good. Yeah, happy that you at least maybe through that you will connect us with the Republicans and guys. So one day we'll have a Republican on the platform interviewing him. No, I trust you. You can do a lot of stuff. So you got a connection. So I trust that. But it was a good show, and I know for the record, there's an ongoing beef going on between the former president Lezon and the minister, former youth and sport minister. He reached out to me and he wanted to come on, but then I didn't want to disrupt the schedule, so I think he'll be going on Spoon instead tomorrow. He just informed me that yes, since I did not give him an answer, but hopefully we'll get to know what happened after that interview tomorrow. But I know Mr. Nagbe will be here tomorrow. He'll be in your place, and we also have the Tomalin people planning to come on too. They already got it on the schedule, and the ANC too for the 2020 the convention in October. The ANC, so we're looking forward to them too. So far, yes, and then I was able to get I have now arranged a date. The Mr. Nia's son, the pilot. Yeah, he will be making his debut on our show too.
Good.
Also, Reverend Stewart will also be coming here soon too. So a lot of people coming on the show, and we are a diverse platform. We don't want to talk politics and so forth. We are extended invitation to all the officials of government to who want to come forward. We here, and we nobody own this platform. We are the platform not for no political party, and then party because you come they'll be grilled. So the guys are here. They don't hold back their punches. So everybody ready. So again, Mr. Gayman, thanks again, Mr. Diggs, Anthony, thank you. Our listeners will say thank you too. Keep on to make the platform grow. We have a website now. Who you know? TLC.
Liberia.com. Yeah.
TLC. Yeah. So I hope you can check on the website. It's active.
TLC or TCA.
TCA.
You better read TLC all the time.
Yeah,
give me a
we are dyslexic. We read backward. Honorable Gay.
No, because you can be reading TLC for the deaf news.
Yeah. you wake up in the morning, you gotta check. Make sure.
Always get on the deaf news on the show.
Yeah. No. The reason he does that is when you gotta check, make sure your name not there. Honorable Gay, your party comment.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you. It's a fascinating conversation as always. TCA always bring out important people and we discuss the subject matter. I like this platform. I want to say thank you for the opportunity. Sometime I want to come on soon, but my job can't give me a chance.
Listen,
as you can see in my background, I'm on the clock. But
you gotta pay the bills.
Nothing much going on, so I can use the time. But thank you for holding it down. Thank you for everyone that always have Mr. Dees as always provided the historicity of things. I'm the youngest of you guys, so except for Robert and
why do you think you're the youngest?
I said right now, except for Robert and Siddiqui.
You see.
But so I appreciate the opportunity. Every time I share the platform with you guys, I learn a lot about my country because I grew up in the Ivory Coast. So definitely that's why I like to come here, to get some information about Liberia as well. And to share the
Ivory Coast or growing Yekepa?
I was born in Yekepa. I was a kid when we left Yekepa. I really didn't know Yekepa like that. You just want to laugh at me.
He's a refugee. He's a refugee Peking. You were in the Ivory Coast.
So definitely, but the way I know the Ivory Coast, I wish I knew Liberia like that, So I know that country in and out and rural area, urban area, just like that. So definitely, but It was a great show, and we look forward. I hope the finance minister can come on the show. That's one of the government officials I want to come on the show. The finance minister, like he can tell us, that 150, minimum wage thing. I don't know how they are calculating that thing, but we don't calculate gross. When we take our picture, we don't look at gross. We look at the net, what we bring home. I saw the other day trying to calculate gross and all of that stuff. Everybody gross may be different, and your net is different. It's never the same, right? So, but yeah, great show, and we hope to, folks. The ANC restructuring, reimaging, rebranding, you name it, we are coming back full swing. All type of executive levels and top position open in the diaspora and here and back home as well. If you want a position, contact the ANC, and you'll be able to seek any position. We probably will be behind the scene. We'll still be doing our little 1-2-1-2. Thank you for having me.
Great. Mr. Deeks.
Yeah, great show, guys. Always coming on the closing argument and sharing knowledge with fellow panelists. And it was great having former superintendent, former minister, Madam Julia Duncan Cassell. Hopefully we can have her back as our guest one of these days,
Yes.
And then I don't care about 2029. I care about what's happening right now. Because if what's happening right now is not done right, the 2029 will just be another election again. We need to stop as a country that right after the election, we start looking forward to the next election. Because then that way we get to elect the wrong people, and we'll be like, oh, don't worry, I will see you 2029. Don't worry, I will see you 2035, 2034. So let's educate our listeners, our viewers. Everything in life is a process. You get up in the morning, you brush your teeth, you take a shower, you put your clothes on. That's a process. When you're working in government, you as a lawmaker or senator or representative, to pass a law, it's a process. You have to follow the process from the start to the beginning. You can't just write a letter to somebody and like an edict. We're in the constitutional democracy. So hopefully they will follow the process. Hopefully we'll get more information on what's transpiring. That's why I asked the question at the beginning of that topic was that are these figures fees or taxes, and who are they being paid to? Because I don't see no reason why a storage facility to pay a fee to another storage facility, because we are both competing. I shouldn't be paying you fees. If you have your storage facility, I have mine. We collect our revenue and we pay the taxes to the central government. And then with the thing with the tailing, these lawmakers need to focus on being good lawmakers and stop going around and usurping executive functions. They have no legal authority to get in contract whatsoever with anybody to pull natural resources out of the country. And I hope the executive branch will put a stop to that. Just let them know that those contracts are illegal, because any contract binding, anything within the 43,000 square miles that has to do with our natural resources has to be attested by the Minister of Justice. So I don't see why they're doing that. Nice show. And just another shameless plug, this weekend, one of my former school, the Cobras of Garguah, will be convening the Twin Cities.
Wow,
yeah, we'll be convening the Twin Cities. Garguah School, high up Manima slope. Yep, high up Manima. High up Manima slope, so green.
That's right.
Garguah School, so the Cobras will be convening. Yeah, I should have been class of 89 Garguah, but then when Lamco went through the second round of layoff, so the family left, and then I went to Cathedral. But I'm still
my cousin graduated 87.
I'm still a Cobra. I'm still a Cobra in and out.
And my uncle graduated from Last High.
Yeah, I'm still a Cobra. No, we are not rival. Those people are trying to be like us. They were trying to be like us.
You see, I could not support either of you because I have family.
Yeah. Which high school you attended in Liberia?
Who, me?
St. Peter Clara?
Yeah.
Oh, all these people
I didn't go to high school in Liberia.
Top of the school line, and man, we're in St. Peter Clara High School. But none will form you over there.
Wow.
I was when we were in Garguah was Garguah were the Christian brothers. The Christian brothers in Garguah, and they were in Banga St. Martin, and then they had the Holy Cross brother at St. Patrick's. So we have a bunch of Irish brothers.
Sky blue shirt. Your uniform. Wow.
Yeah. My younger brother went to St. Peter all the way. First, he went to St. Michael, from St. Michael to St. Peter. So he's a complete Catholic. Man, where he is now the president of I think Knight of St. John. So he
okay, yeah, it's a big Catholic.
He move up. Yeah, man, move up. Guys, let's do this.
You know, boy, so from Israel, right to Kamara, like a walking distance.
Yep.
I won't be here tomorrow, but guys, I'll see you Friday. Let's do this again Friday. But
where will you be? Where will you be?
Our local Republican Executive Committee tomorrow is our meeting, so I have to be there. With this attack on this young man, obviously it's going to be very high on the agenda tomorrow. So we're going to be discussing it, but let everybody come on tomorrow so we can make tomorrow a vibrant one.
I'm off tomorrow. Mr. Gayman, I'll be on.
Oh, good. Mr. D, please come on tomorrow.
Yeah,
Chief,
I'll come on tomorrow briefly.
Okay, thank you guys.
So
I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, thank you. So the African one top. I'm talk some more football for a good man. So what's the couple nations? The World Cup qualifying?
Yeah, so right now it's World Cup qualifier for next year, 2026. Canada, USA, and Mexico, and I think the AFCON should be in Morocco next year.
Yes,
I think the AFCON is in Morocco.
AFCON is the competition in Morocco.
Who leading our zone? Liberia leading our zone?
No, Tunisia is leading our zone.
I think Liberia coming out of that zone.
Listen, and they take the top two.
But Morocco already qualified for the World Cup. They qualified last week.
Because they are hosting. No, I think they are.
I think we got 5 slots, right? I think Africa got 5 or 6 slots.
I mean, every zone.
I think they make it 6 now. It used to be 5.
Yeah, I think every zone. I think just the winner. It's just the winner that go.
Oh, okay. Well, this man in Kigali, he even got internet. He want to host. What's wrong with him?
The man got good internet.
I can tell you guys something. Rwanda being a landlocked country, I will find that video. Rwanda, they're building that modern airport. They have a partnership with Qatar Airways.
Mm-hmm.
Also from a logistical standpoint, the cargo business in Rwanda, the air cargo, is so vibrant. It's unbelievable.
Of course, the only way there.
Yeah.
So if you get money?
No, I mean they have infrastructure from the port of Dar es Salaam.
Yeah, you gotta go to all the way, different countries. Wow. Yeah. Okay, guys, tomorrow.
Okay, man. So I won't get it. I won't get the. What tomorrow asking me about something, but anyway, but the Lone Star people coming. I know where they're coming, but hope they can come.
You say you say that some misunderstanding with the Minister of Youth and Sport and Presidential Liaison.
The former minister and the liaison to the president, the former president, they have some issues. So, but instead of coming here, it will be
when the former Minister of Youth and Sports.
Yeah.
And the former liaison to the president.
And the president liaison to the former president.
The president liaison to the former president.
Yeah. Because and Joga, but they want to come.
Yeah, but why does it have to come on radio?
So they said. So I told them. So they said they're not going to spoon tomorrow. So I hope they go to spoon.
Yeah, but I'm asking. I said, why does it have to come on radio?
Because they've been attacking each other in the press, I think.
Yeah, but let them just keep it right there and find a way to solve it.
So I don't know if that is true, but I'm seeing on Google here is that 9 teams this year, next year, the 2026, 9 African teams are guaranteed to participate in the 2026 World Cup.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Right?
Yeah,
I
wonder how many.
That's huge. We never had that kind of number before. 9 African countries guaranteed.
But what's surprising me now, I see big teams like Nigeria, Cameroon being Senegal.
They're struggling, right?
I wonder what happening. How kept burning all.
Tomalin, it's tough for these guys. The season just started. You go play this thing and you go sprain your ankle or sprain a knee. You come back, you'll be on the bench and it'll affect your contract. So some of the guys, they kind of moderate themselves. They kind of glide to this thing. They just make sure to qualify. That's all.
Really?
Just make sure to qualify. Yeah.
I saw a goal. What is the little guy score? He took the ball from his goal post.
Oh, you mean the 94-yard goal?
Oh.
But the only difference was that the goal was empty because the goalie had gone. It was in the game. The goalie had gone the other side, so it was an empty goal.
Oh, the goalie he went up on the field?
Yeah, he wanted the field for a corner because they were trying
to.
What
stupid is that? Only man.
But you know, I watched the Liberian game. I watched both of the games.
Who they got to call coach? Where he that was going to go for Liberia? Where he played?
I don't know them, but the sad thing is that Tony, technically, we got a long way to go. Technically,
yeah, they're not fit physically.
These guys cannot string 4 passes in the opponent's side of the field.
But they can. First of all, you know what I noticed too, and I asked a question I asked on Sunday. So, what is different between the days of George Weah, James Diba, Jonathan Sogbe, Joe Nagbe, and all the guys with these guys today? Because
it's simple, Tomalin. It's simple.
The guys they play in big leagues. I mean, Joe Nagbe
play the big league. What the big leagues?
Joe Weah play in Italy. He play in England. He play in France. Diba play in France. He play in Belgium. But the guys they play in the substantial leagues in Asia.
In Asia.
But guess what? But bro, guess what? Tomalin, guess what? Before the war shut everything down, those guys were already seasoned in Liberia. Those guys were seasoned Lone Star. Those guys were playing. Those guys, we had a vibrant national league, and we're competing in WAFU and African Cup, Winner Cup. So those guys were seasoned. So when the guys went to Europe, they look at 18-year-old. The 18-year-old like babies to them. Yeah, these guys were seasoned. Even from a president when we went Europe, we was a seasoned player.
Physique. Everything they talk about, they always talk about physique.
Guess what? Drogba. You talk about Drogba and Eto'o. They went Europe before they started playing for the national team. Weah was a star on his national team before he went Europe. You see the difference?
Yeah.
So our guys went Europe seasoned. They were seasoned.
You know what help that generational player that would have two trips. The training.
They went to Brazil.
Morocco. Yeah, that training.
Morocco. No. I think Morocco were defense invaders.
Yeah, Morocco, those actually are gone, but then they have problems. Those are the many. They wanted some sending money before they go. So when they refuse to go, they send defense invaders. Now, defense invaders when they went to Morocco. I remember vividly in 11 Firestone. They came back. They said they will be the new Lone Star. So they said, I think Barrow a champion. They said they played Barrow. They can't have Bell. Now they say, my man, they beat them 4-0. Barrow beat them 4-0. Yeah. But look, after that game, I think they fired the coach. They fired the defense minister, invader coach. Barrow beat them 4-0. The person when this is a team called Lone Star. Let's not joking here, man. Barrow gave them 4-0.
So I think
the current player already need to look and watch old tips from Lone Star to see.
And individually, right? The players that came on defend as I Lincoln came on defend invaders. He was a very good player. As I Lincoln, James Carroll came from defend invaders. We played for Barrow. The guys were individually they were very good. They learned a lot in Morocco. Yeah.
You remember one year in Liberia we had. Well, he came from Enforcer defense. You remember Elijah Monga?
Oh, I don't know. You're a high goal scorer.
You remember a high goal scorer, but he couldn't even start on the national team. You remember that? So you know how crack the team was, right?
of intensity.
So now these kids nowadays, do you know what it takes to wear national team jersey? Just breathe. I mean, we had guys
I remember my cousin used to go train all day. He would never put jersey on.
I mean, you want to put it. We had guys like James Weah and Losser Jalate, all those guys in. Those guys were staple on the teams. Joseph Warrior, Barman. See that those guys were playing good football, but guess what? They were all get called the Lone Star camp. But game day, they were soft. I mean, not that they were bad players, but the team was just strong.
Correct.
The team was just strong. That year when we missed the World Cup, when EJ won our zone, we missed that World Cup at one point.
And because EJ was a better team than all, but like bro, good. EJ was just a better team overall.
We drew with
Kenya in Maria.
No.
That was closer. We drew with Kenya 0-0. We beat Malawi. We beat Egypt. We drew with Kenya in Morea.
Yeah, what
but Siafa, even the country meet, it used to be very competitive.
Yeah.
They got Joel Oyango. They got to destroy us.
I was a kid, but I remember it was very competitive.
When the open SKD first, the guy from Cote d'Ivoire, when the man score you turn it back to us that day. Number 10, Sekou Bamba.
Yeah.
But the first man, the first man to score a goal.
I'll tell you.
SKD.
I'll tell you. When it can't be, I'll tell you. Wait. I'll tell you. Can't be player score that goal.
No, that my cousin. They met right in New York. My cousin right in New York. Yeah.
Roland KDA?
No, right, Roland KDA. No.
What Abraham is it?
No. Wait. That's a good question. Wait.
And you get it one, I give you $50.
Wait.
I don't know, man. I don't know one player that can remember that.
Give me the initial.
That's why we still have black and white TV now. CK.
Just Kerry.
Charles Caddy for Greg Kibankante. There you go.
Yes, he was first to score on SKD complex.
Yeah, first score on SKD complex. Because when they opened the team, they took the four semi-finalists and they had that tournament with the four semi-finalists. Greg Kibankante. Right in New York there.
Wow. But you know, the last
football back there, man.
When it came before the war. Now what country?
What about Gibby, yeah?
Grand Basel County.
Oh yeah, Grand Basel, yeah.
What the guy they call the guy who scored for us. And after during the war, the Virginia Post they will take the call for us. They're going to go. What they call him? What the guy name, man? Carton Critic. Yes.
But I'm gonna tell you, fun that year counted me. You know they used to do 2 games, and most of the games will be in the night.
Yeah.
So we have one guy from I was still living in Monrovia, but I knew most of the guys from Yekepa. They have guys who play for Nima, they call Nima Ray, Eric Vanney.
Okay.
Yeah. So that Nima, I forgot who Nima was playing. And Nima came on the field, man. And the people that started yelling, Rebel, Nima, woman, Rebel.
Coming here, yes.
Rebel, my man said, let's see, I was sitting. We relocated.
Football fun, man. Football fun back in the day.
They were great.
What?
Great.
But I can tell you, I can give you one last joke about together. So I had a cousin and 2 of her friends to play football. The one guy's on my goal, they call Lati Jackson.
Yeah, I think I play for Iman for Funani, eh?
Yeah. So Lati to live part of running Bama Sharia. That's where my grandma plays. So when I was hanging out with them, they said, let's go to ATS. I did our 3 games. Our 2 games. They had a second division game, and then I think a second division game, and that night, our IE and St. Joseph Warrior. So the man said we should go early so we can get in, so at that time Latino will register with Survivor second division team. But Survivor wasn't playing that game. So we went to the stadium. So we just walk in to go in. The man, as soon as we reach the gate, they say Survivor, they say go in. Survivor, go in. I reached there, I said Survivor. My power friend said, Mr. Thompson, Louis, he said, Siafa, can you go buy a ticket?
Because back in the day, you couldn't fake it because everybody know everybody.
For that day, my manager would call me Survivor.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Grandma also beat us in the semi-final. Back us, you play for Bonkandi or what?
You play for Bonkandi, we pay my daughter. I play for Bonkandi, man.
Even your brother, they don't play for Bonkandi.
Yeah, he play for Bonkandi.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but then, I call that, I think that Grand Julia or Nima, they became champion. They said they won't play Barrow. We get them 2-0. Right on the SKD.
No, but Grand Julia had a crack team that 1 year.
They had Roland
KD. Yeah, they had a crack team. But you remember right after that tournament? Then they started FDA Forester.
Yeah, we had FDA Forester.
But they're not historian. You know,
my man,
they had FDA Forester. Then they brought LPNC Planters. And then Paul Cooper want to go man for Planters.
Omar and were LPNC boss.
the late Alita Johnson Francis.
Yeah. We had the Forester. We had the Forester. And GDU out of the in Grand Gida out of the Grand Gida County team.
But
they had three. They got two major teams before.
If it wasn't for
they
the
had
war,
the GDU and they also had the Forestry team.
If it wasn't for the war, I think Liberia going to go to Liberia going to go to 1992 African Cup of Nations. That team was too strong.
Don't take it personally.
We're even going to win African Cup of Nations because that Lone Star team.
No, Jerome, let me tell you something. Look, beside though, like you might never with Mabu and Solomon Sipley. And Sipley we are on. You notice that. Let's say between 1980 to 83, 84, most of the guys that left the country, they came to the States. You notice that, right, Tomalin? Like, simply we had all the guys that left. So there was that, there was that gap there. Because I think Kofi Bruce went to Nigeria.
Yeah,
Kofi Bruce went to Nigeria. Then, Barrow had Prosper Tindi, Tifelo Swansea.
But Barrow semi-professional team now because we had three players from Ghana.
Yeah, so
they had Ishan Smith. They had Ishan Smith there.
Send your boy Dana Aqua and another guy.
They had Swansea, Tifelo Swansea. Swansea was defender. He came from Guinea. And then,
the guy he had what the guy name, man? Bangura.
Yeah, Bangura, the defender.
Yeah, he had but we are, I think we are, as I don't know.
But the guy came, the guy came, I think they came during Kromah, Kromah presidency.
Kromah had it to IE people. Like Vlau, when come the field in a row, when you do it, when you said to do getting IE2, and what happened? 2-0
and then when those guys then went Brazil when they came back, it was a difference. Group that came for Brazil, they came back. We are Mark Gibson and Mark Gibson, one of the best midfielders as well.
FCFA. The guy, I think in Brazil.
One with Carol. James was Carol.
But the guy came out.
The Labyrinth is the second Lone Star, man.
He's still playing something. Oh, my guess is he managed a coach. The ball that also played Messi.
Man. No, but the man came from. But you know what team the man came up with Mondo Barrow?
See that?
The man came from United. The man played with Tanu. He played with Tanu Myean. Yeah, I mean he was. That guy was good. That guy was good.
It was good.
I remember one of the Garguah players called Swag Gayman. This skinny tall guy.
Swag Gayman, yeah.
Oh, we need to bring Magnus Kassa. We need to bring Magnus Kassa on the show.
Yeah, Magnus Kassa, you know what? Give me the name.
Yeah. And then this African team they had that Bafana, that first team, right after they got independence, what they call it?
With Mark Fish.
Mark Fish, that's number 5.
Lucas Radibi, all the guys there.
Benny McCarthy.
That year they won the championship, the Cup of Nations.
Yeah.
I think they hosted and won.
But the first Cup of Nations I watched live was 1984 in La Côte d'Ivoire. We were living in Yekepa was to watch that thing. That year Cameroon won it.
Yeah.
And all you could hear.
That was first football game on TV.
That were two fellows are bigger. Emmanuel Kundi. Francois Kanabia. Emile Ubu. Roger Miller. And then they had two goalkeepers. They had Thomas Nkono and Joseph Antoine Bell.
Antoine Bell, yes.
They had Ivory Coast.
Joseph Antoine Bell came from Cameroon, right?
Yeah, therefore Ivory Coast had Ali Guameni.
Ivory Coast had a goalkeeper called Guameni Alain.
Ali Guameni. They have Francois. They have Oumar Ben Salah.
Francois. Went to front the lucky.
Abdullah Traore. Yusuf Fofana.
Yep.
But there was a game. There was a game Barrow were playing. I would have played. Barrow Lone Star will play a game. Have run club.
Africa Sport.
Diba, my man. That ball. Rock Mongoy Francois, right? 1-on-1. When Diba, bro.
Remember that guy knew? Mongoy Francois.
You let the best and you're gone. The man rocked. Oh my God.
We lost. I think we lost in Ivory Coast and Liberia, but there was a goal that they canceled, and then there was no small riot after the game. Yeah. Africa Sport. But I mean, if you ever saw Ivorian Sports prior to the war, Africa Sports, I said me mobile.
I said me was that.
Stade Abidjan.
Stade Abidjan.
Stella.
You're in Abidjan
Stella, yeah.
for asset?
No. Tomalin, I was in Yekepa. You can watch everything. Yeah, you watch TV. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
all the Ivorian stations used to get in Yekepa.
Wow.
Huh?
You call him and some Jonathan.
Yeah.
In Côte d'Ivoire, you play for Asset Mimosa.
But you see the funny thing, they say Abdullah Traore. But you see Sekou Bamba. You see Sekou Bamba will never start. Sekou Bamba wouldn't start in Liberia.
For true?
Oh yeah.
They
started the team with Yusuf Fofana and Abdullah Traore.
and then Umar Ben Salah.
Umar Ben Salah.
Yeah,
Umar Ben Salah was a tall Lesbian guy, and the musician was the captain. Tall Lesbian guy, and then the musician captain was Gachi Seli was the captain.
He's a singer now.
Yeah, the musician was the captain.
Legendary musician Gachi Seli.
He made us song
African Cup of Nations.
Yeah, 92.
92, yeah. He the one song that Elephant song in 1992.
You know what we have Brazilian play for before, right?
Yeah, we had 3 of them.
Oh, not the last three.
We had Dorasi, Nascimento. I forgot the other tail on it.
But if we're playing 1 or 2 or 3.
And then had number 9.
I'm gonna go Sergio number 9. Sergio.
Yeah. But then the ones who played right back, then Hasima Mata were playing on the left side. Then when the Brazilian left, we put Alexander T on the right side. We have Hasima Mata on the left side. And then we have Blade and Solomon Joe, Osman Blade and Sanon. Then in the midfield were Mike Gibson and Friday Robert. And Robert Clark. But then on the right side, we are. Then number 10 was Zeke. Then number 10 in the middle. He played for Barrow. No style. But then in the attacking, we used to do like
the Baba Yara tournament. They beat us 2-1. No, that game hurt everybody, man. That bro, they got to call it Abedi Pele. Whoa, man. That ball, he played with that bro, man. That ball.
I gotta go. I gotta pick up my daughter for school.
Thanks for the inside, man.
We'll find one night. We'll find one night, but there was one guy that used to love drilling. Ezekiel Do, Labron Zigo.
He's a dribble.
Ezekiel Do,
that one name is Zigo.
He's a shoot. Hey, wait, in Minnesota?
Ezekiel right there.
Damn, I know he's on a ship now.
No, like,
but the man are old man now.
But man, do you know where Ezekiel Do that came from? Kante, the Maryland Kante, Robert Clark.
Where they came from?
Yeah. Then Ezekiel went to St. Joseph and then went to IE.
Yeah.
Look at that kid from Maryland.
Then they got tell me Rural and Sagba. He said, so I said about Sagba, well, how can Coco you that kind of score on you? He said, my man. He said, Tomalin, the whole 80 minutes, right? I running behind all the barrows. They struggle with their barrow have. Last minute time, J&J will put the man on the feet. And he said, the man said, Coco, put him on 2 for Lone Star. I don't want you said. He'll put him on the feet and he can run. So tell him, man, just run and how you score.
Yeah, wrong. Coco, yeah.
Then making me Coco down score.
It's like Solomon said, oh, in America, when they say Coco scoring goal in Liberia, I was surprised. I said, well, Coco scoring goal for.
Number 2 for Lone Star.
Yeah.
Number 10.
Yeah, they really need to invest into sport, man. Sport really kept the nation together, and and it was very competitive. Content meet.
The party we need to get those guys them back again.
On players.
Yeah.
That Content meet made Liberia Lone Star to select Bokolo Chia from Grand there.
We need a Sunday.
No,
because my sister was in the same class and they used to visit article my auntie shop as well. So I already know Bokolochi and Swag Gayman. That I already knew them personally.
So Sunday to bring the guys them back. Sunday to bring the guys them back.
Enforcer was the county team of Lamco team or just the regular team?
Well, that back then, before Enforcer, there used to be Lamco 65.
Yeah, I heard that one, yeah.
So Lamco 65 was sponsored by Lamco, a company team. A lot of people, young people, used to play Lamco 65. Then Lamco, there was a certain time that Lamco 65 morphed into Nima County. And Nima County was dominating the academy in the 70s. And then, the company started pulling back. Then when Julu with PPF, he started Lamco Enforcer. So Lamco Enforcer, how he brought a lot of these guys in Salivia, he brought Daniel Howard, he brought Mongo, all of them.
And PPF man, you get back too, right?
Yeah, but people used to play for young. People talking about Barclay, they used to play. They were playing. They were not playing for 65. They were very young.
Okay.
Huh?
Emmanuel Dawson.
Yeah, Emmanuel Dawson, Daniel Howard, Elijah Mongo, Salivia, all them to be with Enforcer.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the old team.
So that's the first time. That's the first time I saw we have play when Enforcer in first division when teenagers so can't get about to play. And we came to play on Lamco feeder.
Yeah, Lamco had a nice feed too.
Huh?
I said Lamco had a nice feed.
No. Our first division lead, our IE versus Enforcer.
Wow. See.
So that was time Enforcer to come over here and play. All the team and other teams to come and play Enforcer. I thought they had Rooster too, and they had Born Reach.
Man, they met.
Yeah, Sarah. We got to take one day to let y'all all like bro football history.
Because if they don't, like you tell me, call it Roosters and what the team? Roosters, they have Roosters, Born United.
Guess what happened to practice today? And let me tell you about the open gym for that.
Where it all came from?
So but you can have Magna Carta at the Rooster. This is a Rooster descendant in there. I'm a Banga there. Rooster game of Banga. Yeah, Rooster game of Banga.
Is he the man? Magna.
They may compliment you. Magna complimenting. Take a swap. Oh, Salabia.
Oh, Salabia living.
I think Magna don't know because Magna play with them.
Tama Bagre that too.
Tama Bagre that. I saw Tama in Liberia years ago. Yeah, King. Wait, I think he was somewhere in Europe.
Hey man.
I know our friends with Mongo on Facebook, but you see, you don't recognize it. It's small in the body now.
Hey man. Hey,
yeah. Some of the members of Liberia, man. Some of the great members of Liberia.
The talent. Then you go to FRC, all us. FRC, all our mad talent.
Hey.
I didn't need to ring.
They won't got to call Thomas and Puma.
They had Puma, they had Jean Chapa, Paul Chapa, they had Yima Collins, they had Sam Bedford, Expole,
yeah.
They had Ewa, Ado, we said, they had Nansu Salif, all they got it.
Yeah, Ado said that. Ewa.
Yeah. I mean, all they got were good players.
Hey, man. Bro, we lost some good players now.
I remember they had their coach was Kadala, then they got talking, the pap was sick. I wonder he's still living. George Taylor,
yes.
Light skin George Taylor was coaching. Yeah. Until they walk in, then when they walk in, after the war, I just not. After 1990, I just disconnected.
He used to wear black and gold.
Yeah. After the war, I just disconnected from it. And then they had Alfred Kelly, may so rest in peace. Alfred Kelly to one of the defender.
Yeah. One almost went to the African Club Championship or final.
I think a quarterfinal. They lost to that team from Kenya, a Goma year with Peter Dawo.
Peter Dawo.
Yeah.
That's what the boy do that.
Yeah. Man. See, I need to read a book, man. You need to read a book of history.
No. We're waiting on Mr. Mabu Richard ready a book. If you have done that show down there, you're gonna be wild.
That's nice.
That's a walking football history here in Bender. We said they even got pictures.
Yeah.
Wow. We need book like that, man. What?
They got pictures. So the day he releasing a book.
What are teaching us? I tell you, they come cut now. When we going to we can tell you, so we'll be. We're coming to you because some nice show, football show, man. Talk,
yeah. Sunday night. Sunday afternoon.
Yes.
Check it.
They both talk about soccer, Liberian soccer. Most people don't understand where we came from. They country now put us on great players, but we now knew.
Yeah, because I gotta ask Solomon simply about this guy, man. He always talk about he got to call what I didn't say Gabriel Williams, something like I mean Abraham Williams. You see what football star like in America or something like that.
Yeah,
I got to ask him, but they say the man of medicine said
that 35, almost 40 years old thing, more than 40 years old. Wow.
My man. I used to sit with my pa. My pa was a big athlete growing up. My pa played volleyball, table tennis, and football. My pa played volleyball for Liberia in the 1960s, the All African Games. So yeah, they play. Most of them that play on that team, they're not even living today. Probably only 1 or 2 living. And then when in Yekepa, he follows sports. We had a league in Yekepa that used to shut down the National League.
Yes, I have that league. Everybody's go play.
They shut down the National League. They have seasonal, disco, Halloween, Samba. It'll be big league.
And sometimes when I read it, almost whole month.
December time, it shut down the league. My opening was seasonals.
My father used to be a sport lover, so every game you go there, I used to be going to the game.
Your man Magna said they had a joke for AY where again Goma here. And they were winning, the man passed the ball, but about the goalkeeper, the water stop the ball, the man get a fucking see the man, the yes Swahili or something, the man, hey, he got scared. It was raining. It rained a whole day before the game.
Okay.
Because
so you can pass the water in the pot of water.
Stop the ball. SKD that day. Because when all are playing Kenya, all the ties 0-0 in Kenya.
Yeah. And they beat all of them.
They beat all of them.
Wow.
And all I want to be the first Liberian team to go that far in the African Cup in African competition.
Yeah, man. They need to elevate sport, man.
You believe what the ball saying?
Anthony Laffer. Where?
After we are, come on, how you bring Anthony we are in the sneak competition about?
No, the man said after we are, but I can agree because my man Minnesota is more accomplished than Laffer.
Who your man?
My man Johnny Mayanga.
John Mayanga, like what you mean by that?
I mean what? MVP for the team here, the Minnesota Thunder, higher goal scorer in the United Soccer League.
He play Europe.
No, they may play South Africa.
No, but when you Google the second highest Liberian player outside we are, that the guy can come up. So I don't know how come he's not on there. The guy what you just mentioned. When you Google that particular link for me, myself, Google it.
Anthony's not Laffer. Yeah, he played for the team.
He playing South Africa. This guy playing South Africa.
Yeah, man, playing South Africa.
Yeah. For some die or what?
He played for Sun. I think he played for Orlando Pirates and all of things. He played for 2 or 3 teams in Africa.
He scored for alongside before he left. He got retired. He scored for
but they really need to invest in sport, man, for real.
Well, I think the mistake they made when that Keita guy had a youth team, they should have left him with that youth team. That guy was coaching that youth team. They
politicized his team. That team that messed up.
And then they took the man from
the whole thing.
They took the man from the youth team, they made national team coach. The youth team dismantled.
Wow.
Because look, you need a 5-year plan.
Yep.
You grab children between the age of 13 to 15. 5 years from now, they'll be 18 to 20.
It'll be 18.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
20. I'll not forget country like Mali. You see, Mali, they did that thing. When Mali did that thing, Mali hosted African Cup of Nations 2002.
2002, yeah.
Mali did it, Burkina Faso did it. Even though they don't win, but they have a decent team. And some players became successful. But Tomalin, you can't be playing in Malaysia. You say you can't play via international football.
Oh my God, then they call them professionals.
Well, I mean the professional, but you 21 year old play. You 21 year old play Malaysia.
That place they want to play and then retire, they can go play.
But they got still scoring. I saw one video recently. Why call him Ronaldo? Why name?
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah, he's still scoring.
Oh yeah, he's still scoring.
Where you playing right now?
He playing in Saudi Arabia.
He plays Saudi Arabia. Yeah. You see like Magna saying, look, Tomalin, I watched a video of those youth children playing. The children that Keita was coaching, Tomalin. You children can string more than 15 passes together with all the ball going outside. And they were between the age of 12 to 15.
Wow.
That man took them, they went to Austria. They played games there in training camp there. He came back. So the man came back, boom, the man national team coach. That man is a youth coach. That's somebody who developed talent. You can manage adult. You know what I mean? They came there, boom, they remove him, they brought all the way, boom, they move, now they got coach there. You can't be doing these quick fix to things. You got to sit there and plan it. Okay.
Coach, you're not coach right now.
Yeah, come on, coach, national team coach. You got Christopher on the side with him. Christopher Red on the side with him.
I was serious.
Yeah. I mean, I can say, but they will only work with what you gave them. And I don't know why they're back with it, but These kids are not. These guys are. I mean, they're not even kids. These men are not ready. Just forget about them.
You know, when I see them like bro, they come from the Asian country. Love me. I went out there like bro, and somebody, I think it was somebody said, "Oh, is it? I said, but who I want?" Everybody said, "Oh, I want a professional." I said, "From where?" I went, "Hey, player." They call one team. I said, ain't call no top team. You can call one funny team. I said, "I'm professional." They let me pass, man. Yeah, and they start bluffing. Man, we are leading Malawi 2-0. How can I wouldn't have football coach. I thought when you're leading your opponent in a away game, what you do, you play how do you call it, compact midfield, right? All the number 9, the 10, the 6, the 8, they all come in the midfield now, they defense to help the defender. But instead, they want to score more goals still. So the Malawians will just redeem on you. Man, we're not ready yet, man. The coach are not ready. Not ready yet. You know, the man on your back, man say your player you caught.
Is it what?
Minnesota not go nowhere.
Hey, let me tell you something. They got England how they got how they got the FA Cup.
Yeah.
So in the USA they got what they call the US Cup. So you got Major League Team and USFL team or USL team. Not as anybody. You can go find the video. That was San Jose Earthquake, Chicago Fire, Colorado Rapids. We had 3 Liberians on that team, on the Minnesota team. They dismantled all the guys. I'm talking about those guys just come from the World Cup. London Donovan, Clint Mattis, beat all of them.
Oh, who are Liberians?
That was John Mayanga, Aaron Page Jr., and Melvin Talley. Aaron Page Jr. is in Philip Dickinson of Football Hall of Fame.
Really?
Yeah, he played college football at Philip Dickinson.
But none of them play for the U.S. national team, right?
No. I think Melvin went to Liberia once. I don't know whether Aaron ever went, but Melvin went to Liberia once or twice, and he and John went. But at that time, Liberia in transition doing Julie Bryant time, nothing was happening. Yeah.
Wow.
So they come back. Yeah.
The man said, when I talk about when I compare the man with Lafayette school is a man school in the
Champions League.
At a club World Cup. Wow. And man, people lose that no.
What? You remember lose that in the 90s?
But I don't know what other European club team he played for, but he played for Lone Star.
The man played for Tomalin. The Lone Star game versus Colombia at Giant Stadium, and the man played the 4 game.
Oh really?
But I'm Magnus.
I saw him not do to that boy funeral. I saw him.
Yeah, that brother-in-law. That was, guess what?
Yeah.
That was Matt Gibson that carried John to Barrow 1990.
Oh really?
But the man played for Barrow. The man played for Barrow and all of until he came America 99.
Yeah, he was a good midfielder too. I saw him play. It's good.
That the war, if it wasn't for the war, Liberia, we're gonna win African Cup of Nations and go to World Cup.
The man play with Matt Gibson, the man play with Sam Farnball on Barrow team.
What did I say? Let me see what the person said.
Oh, Thomas Apuma. Yes, Thomas Apuma.
He's in Ghana. George Taylor is there. James Kamara is in front. I know James Kamara from Princeville Academy. John Dopoh is in Holland. I know someone. Yeah. Mohamed Kromah, he played for all of in Ivory Coast.
Yeah, Ivory Coast.
Yeah.
Java and Paul Java.
And what?
Ansu Seli. Ochichi. They got no other players.
They got no other.
Yeah. Most of Chichi in Texas, most of Chichi Makatira man in Texas.
But you know, back in the day, when you watch the game, you know the player they not a sport fan.
Oh, yeah. No, but I mean the guys are people you see every day besides watching on the feed. You see them every day.
I hope Barrow I knew them. I knew my whole team. I knew my what the guy named Tio, Blaze, Solo,
Friday
Robbers, James Carroll, Dominic Brapo, James Diba, Alfred Hammond, Little Afi, Yeah.
The only team I knew like that, outside of Liberian team, the France 1998 team.
Oh yeah, everyone knew that team there.
Mon man Fabio Bates.
Myean
Petit.
But I'm gonna tell you that whole team. I'm gonna tell you that whole team. That whole team. There are two players in a little year.
Joseph?
No, Christopher Dugarry and Christian Karambu. And Christian Karambu.
Oh, Karambu.
They just run around whole day.
I said, look, when that World Cup, 98 there, when the guy commentating the game, he said, ball go to Joseph. Joseph to Zidane. Zidane to, I mean,
that team was the team, man.
You know what? Guess what, Tomalin? But Tomalin, guess what? That final, I won $500 because you know, I mean Brazil. You know, everybody know Brazil.
Everybody know Brazil to win again. Yep.
3-0. So yep. That was 3-0.
3.
But what happened was that before the World Cup, if you have watched European football, Zidane was kicking ass with Juve.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So. But a lot of people didn't know about Zidane because that whole World Cup, you know, Brazil was the Nike, because you know that was Nike first foray into, you know, football, because Nike had just signed Brazil after '94 World Cup. So you know they were using Brazil, so all the TV are Brazil. So watching the game, watching the game, I told the guy, I said, "Man, let me tell you something." I said, "They're France number 10. They're France number 10." Zidane, because at that time Terry them were young. Trezeguet, Terry them were young.
Terry them were all young.
Patrick Vieira, that was Lizarazu, Yori Jorgayev, JJ Deschamps.
The younger kid on the team was Ivra.
Yeah, Ivra, you had Emmanuel Petit.
Yeah, Emmanuel Petit.
That was the team that then you had Desailly. Then you had Leden Torrent. And
the audience player on that team was Deschamps.
Deschamps.
I think that was Deschamps, and another Deschamps was Laurent Blanc.
Yeah, Laurent Blanc.
Laurent Blanc. I told him, I said the team is strong. Oh, I said, tell you something. I said for 1982,
the team I was supporting.
Brazil, I never beaten France in the World Cup. Brazil, I never beaten France in the World Cup.
Nope.
And the game Brazil 3-0. Brazil 3. They had Ronaldo, right?
Yeah, they had Ronaldo the Monk.
My man.
They had a full squad.
That was one of the.
They had
that team that was small team.
They had Cafu.
Yeah, I said France getting 3-0.
They had
Dennis.
They had Dunga, Bebeto. They had Rivaldo,
Ronaldo. They got Cafu.
The Brazilian crown to beat them.
Yeah, they had Cafu.
But everybody said Brazil was the favorite to win.
My man, as soon as the World Cup start, Brazil the favorite to win.
Yes.
They don't even see the team. Brazil very away.
Wait, defending champion right now, sir?
Defending champion.
In France?
No, not France.
Argentina.
Argentina won.
Argentina
walk out of the game, Bessie.
Yeah, the Argentina won. The walk out, the one with penalty. Argentina.
Yeah. Oh, I want my picking back and score that hat trick like that game was stay.
Yeah. Mbappe played for France, right?
Yeah.
But I watched France 2 days ago.
You're not impressive, right?
Yeah, they're too young.
Yeah, the team is very young.
They're too young.
So, what the top country you think like we should watch out for?
Spain.
Spain, always Spain. Spain don't come to the World Cup.
Argentina with.
What
Germany
too. That team not too bad, but not too solid in my opinion.
Germany lost. Germany lost 2-0 to Slovakia 2 days ago.
What about the boy? What is this? I want the Ballon d'Or. Any Junior? Any?
Vinny Junior.
What you mean from Brazil?
Yeah, Brazil.
Yeah.
My man from Bon Candé, man. Look at that man. I from Bongi, man. Bon Candé.
Real Bongi,
I mean, they do have a strong team. Last World Cup said they were strong, but I mean, everybody's strong nowadays.
Football change.
And because the funny thing is, the advantage Brazil have with that natural skill.
Yeah.
You know, Joga Bonita, beautiful football. But Spain can pass it around. France can pass it around. Everybody's skillful.
Religion in Brazil, when you born, the train. As my dad said, when you born in Brazil, from the beginning, you start going to football school. I said, wow, I had a one play that kind of game.
Yeah, everybody, but man, everybody's skillful.
But look at the guy, Mata. That guy who won it, the FIFA Player of the Year 5 times, Mata.
Yeah, she won it, but guess what? She was winning it, but the team never.
The team was losing. Yeah.
The team always choked.
I don't know if they don't understand how she plays.
Well, Magnus, a Brazilian fan. Magnus, I'm 100% France. They were became.
No, me, I always supported France. I don't know because I grew up in Africa. So no, France was just out my team.
It was just funny. I was what, 10, 11 years old. My first time watching World Cup, watching all the European team. At that time, the Soviet Union used to wear CCCCP, you know, watching them. Watching the World Cup, 82 World Cup, watching it with my partner in Egypt. I just see the European team get 2 black men. I said, I think I like.
Oh, that was France.
yeah, that was Trésor and Tigana. You know, Trésor and Tigana. With, you know, you know, and then just Google France. In the 2 teams, you see Trésor, the defender, he who's to put who's to his ankle. You know, that only that thing. I watched, for instance, I like in France. Then the King 86, the what you call it. Then the 86, they lost to Germany, and they were all getting knocked out by Germany. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I watched 82, 86, and 90.
So yeah, France came with a revenge 98, and that same team won the World Cup 2002.
Zidane again red card for what? What he did that time again red card?
He bought that guy in the chest.
Yeah.
He bought that guy in the chest. No, where the guy in the chest? Or Materizzi, he bought it in the chest.
There are a lot of footy players for the Liberia Eagle. Go speed on your friend. Foolish man.
France on 2, Didier 6, Platini.
Yeah, and Platini became that coach, right?
Yeah, but guess what? After 86 Walker, France struggled for a long time until they came 98.
Until they came 98, yep.
So after 86, that was 90. Who won the 990 World Cup?
Germany won it. They beat Argentina 1-0 on penalty.
Wow. Then 94, who won it?
Brazil
won it 94. And that 94, my man, Roberto Baggio missed the penalty.
He getting the stand at the Rose Bowl in LA.
Roberto Baggio, the man who introduced the ponytail.
Then 98.
He kicked the NA penalties?
Yeah, NA penalty Brazil and Italy.
And Roberto Baggio missed the penalty.
Yeah, he missed
the penalty. Roberto Baggio. And he was a big player down.
Man, I know I got miss penalty. I miss penalty. Penalty is it? Yeah. What you do?
It's not. I think that the pressure, man. That the pressure.
So
But some players do that the pressure. So they can't miss the ball.
That the body, if you goalkeeper, don't forget what the man body. Watch the ball. But you.
It's very hard. Like 50-50.
Tomalin, the other kicking penalty is the goalkeeper will pick a side.
Yes.
He's gonna go hard to that side. If you put it there, you better put it in an ankle that even if you go, you can get it. You are kicking it sometimes. You know this guy nowadays they're so skillful that some a coup the kicker will be looking, or you'll be looking at you until you kick that ball.
Yep.
You'll never look down.
You'll never know when you're kicking that ball.
The goalkeeper should just keep eye on the ball. But you said
there's no way the ball.
So let me tell you something. So you wait the man kick the ball, then you go to the man kick the ball, then you catch
the ball being in that.
You see the ball, right? I remember when one for opening the parking lot, bro, Invisible Park. I saw by this guy, I saw Myean giant. We sat together. So what did the team hotel? I said, but you play so good during the cup and that World Cup or something. Oh, Ghana go. But penalty time, you get one penalty. You
get missed penalty.
No. Actually, the man missed the penalty that could have won the game.
He said,
and then but the 5-5 penalty he scored. It was the defender Menza that missed the penalty.
He said the kind of pressure that can be on.
Why is it the pressure?
He said when you play, don't look. He said don't look at the stand. He said because you look at the stand, you get confused more. Focus on your game. I said, wow. He said,
Magna said, you kicking Lone Star less penalty.
Magna for trust.
Stay.
So you know, Luther had the best penalty striker on the. He missed one penalty. We don't agree. For that day, he just went down. I know, but
you remember for Barrow, what the best player of Barrow, you know that who?
I'll tell you, that guy. Wait.
Or Friday round.
Friday round, yeah. John Brishaga.
Friday, what I didn't keep that thing go right away.
Oh, this is the guy playing for you? He playing for Barcelona?
No, he for Barcelona. He playing for he playing Czech Republic. The team will be playing Barcelona in the Champions League. I don't start captain.
He a starting player?
Yeah. He was starting player on the team. The 3 Liberians on the team, but I think 2 of them they didn't make the Champions League squad.
He played the game recently against Malawi?
He played the game. He played both of the games.
Oscar Dole?
Yeah, he played both of the game.
Oh.
He's frequent. He's the captain for Lone Star.
But then he's the top Liberian player now, professional player.
Yeah.
Wow. I thought
not all best players. Some best players miss penalty. Some best players want to go. Yeah, but I hate a player then be missing penalty. I don't know to be just a
Domalin, if you see good penalty kicker, that ball gonna be moving away like they until you get the ball.
Yep.
The good penalty kicker when they kick the ball, when that ball hit the side netting, you know that good penalty kicker.
Yep.
About a good penalty kicker.
And you know some player they make it a duty to go practice. They will keep penalty all day. They will keep penalty.
There was a guy from Ghana. Peabody said, "What the guy mean?" He said penalty for Lone Star. Joe Alassane, right?
Yeah, I think that's Joe Alassane.
Yeah, Rasta hair. And I did Pewee. Pewee said the manager went down. Wow.
And how they when Lone Star came back, the whole country changed.
Pewee said that was a away game.
Yeah, that away game in Ghana.
That penalty. But you know, the first I saw Pewee money, right? Let me tell you now. This day, Fofana was playing Barrow. And the first I saw the man money, and then Fofana was second division team. So what they did, the referee cheated about Barrow. Because Barrow play, they couldn't score on the beginning. So they gave Barrow penalty, allow me the time. No, you happy to the goal? He did like this. He faced the he take. I said, what the man do? Man, when I ball grab that ball and say, what? Best bet?
Yeah, that meant to be with Fulani. Then he left again with Barrow. But Fulani was a damn good young team too.
Oh, Fulani? Yeah, out of came away.
They had Abraham Jackson. Brown was one of the goalkeepers. He replaced people there. And my cousin played with them. My cousin Minnesota Leslie Thomas played with Fulani too.
But you know, Juno J, you come in, then I am Barrow to the player from the team.
But you know the funny thing, Fulani was a damn rich team. That old man who was that team. Mr. Bar was a wealthy man.
So
but you know that I remember people that man they were pressure to succumb to come into Barrow.
But back in the day, you want to be on those side of Barrow. I don't know.
But why? But I mean, I'm a Barrow man. But I became all us man. How many other players left and went to Barrow? You leave other go to Barrow where?
But how many people on lose that team? They had them lose that 40 to be Iron Barrow. Most of the team
and still we used to catch Barrow. We used to catch Barrow and drag them.
I don't want to broke that thing. Yeah, you got it win.
Yeah, still we used to catch Barrow and drag them.
Where all us?
We drag you wearing fire protect. You can't wear break dance glove with the Adidas Nissan jersey. Still drag you 2-1. Expose.
So we'll be all up right now too.
That time see the LFA that real Barrow organization.
Have it come with the black gloves on the hand too.
No, that Barrow Seleke Kromah Barrow be them bro your black gloves and you're wearing Adidas Nissan jersey with the Nissan radio on it. Right. Anthony Gay would beat them 2-1. All of beat them 2-1. The fire protect game beat them 2-1 again. Beat them 2-1 again.
It's a glario. When Barrow played, my
man. But the sport was good back then, man.
But guess what? Because that year the league was so tough, so beat them. I think to close the lead that Joe we scored that winning goal against the world. Lucretia talk about. You remember that?
Yes.
and how you won the champion, how you won the league. The Bible of man.
One knockout tournament, my man. We're coming on the feet. They unload the guy. They call him Mohammed. Why he? Mohammed Colum Barry. The Memphis scoring. Who gonna say Memphis scoring Barrow? Colum Barry, one Guinea ball. Trying to feed the man. They said we are here. They posted Barrow now score. The ball beat I think I 1-0. I'm gonna put on Barry. But man,
and another thing I noticed about the current Lone Star is that the player not playing for the conviction of the game. We had them play because they really wanted to play ball. They were convicted. They loved the sport. They loved the game. The young men playing get us say, you know, they're not hungry.
I mean, the first thing he got it back in the 80s when you wear Barrow jersey, the player needs so you're on the radio that the men are passing you the ball, so you even scared.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, Tomalin?
Yeah.
But the men that so the men together, they go on the team together. You go play for IE young. You get Anthony Gray in the middle. You know what I mean? You know what it feel like to say you starting that day? You remember what Mabu say? They used to put a jersey down and say, I go pick a jersey. You know what I do?
When you believe, you can't even go near the jersey, sir.
Number 10. You have been 5 on the team. Just waiting for him. Same with IU. Joe, we are number 14. You will keep it. You can't touch it. Go near yourself.
But I'm gonna tell you, for back in the late to mid 90s, early 2000, there used to be a vibrant recreational league in Minnesota. So the ambassador designated to Italy, Solo.
Oh, John Solo.
Yeah, so we had a team here called East Coast Stars. Solo was the captain of the team. And I wanted Solo beginners to play, but they were very young. So Solo was the main man on the team. Solo be driving from his house with the captain band on his hand. He joined the team from in a car. Who's there? Okay, Swant. Okay, test one over the number 6 because today he running in the middle. So about there, test over to he run my leg. Now back in the days. And all that thing are doing, they just laying down on the ground. They didn't tell you to pick it, you go pick it up. They picking it nowadays. Do you know what I tell the well Lone Star just breathe.
Yeah, but you should retire number 14, number 10.
You don't retire national team jersey.
You can retire?
You don't retire national team jersey.
Okay. Yeah, but number 14 and 10 need to be retired.
They point retire or Pele. They point retire Pele jersey. That who jersey to retire?
That's true.
Yeah, the boy.
The who's going 3 walk up.
and then you know the sad thing is that Magnus here.
And wanted to.
Back then, we're not even watching games on TV.
No, you have to go to the game.
No, I mean, when I watch European games, on Sunday, it's on Sunday, they will post on old on ER TV, road to Wembley, where the people kicking the ball, they're like, boo, 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 you know what I mean? Or something, they put German, but looking at 2 years old game, recorded game, they put on the other kid 2 hour time. And the guys were playing, they were playing competitive football. Now, the guys sit and they watch every single game. So, what are they learning? What are they learning?
I want to go on favor. See people talk about Arsenal, Chelsea, the team, and get mad.
Look, you'll be surprised. I watching the game the other day. The man break the ball. He friend and free. He just running. There's somebody chasing him. So they pitch it, take it from him. I said, "What's this?" Yeah. I said, "What's this?" You can't feel the
no, you watch Lone Star, you'll be so disappointed.
The man playing Tunisia. Tunisia just break the ball. They pass it 1-2. When you see somebody running, that means the person running the space. In the channel, they drop the ball there. Looks like just running with it. You run with the ball, you want all your men tired behind you, just running.
Oh, Tunisia be like bro, right?
You be like bro 3.
Okay. So what is different? You're 11 player play. Why you other men better than you?
But yeah, what Java just said, the men are disciplined.
But I want debug you go around face with your fans. What you fair for? They train it, you need to shut the thing down and focus on the youth level.
Yeah. 5 years, like you said.
Look, you play country like Tunisia, they've been playing structure, technically sound people there their whole life. From the time they started playing football, they know how to break it, pass it. When you get the ball, what you do? You know what I mean? The key of the game is when you don't have the ball, where are you?
Where are you? What space are you moving into?
Yeah. How do you defend? How do you attack? When I watch the game, Tunisia didn't say, the people can pass the ball around plenty. So we're defending 4-4-2. But not Tunisia win the ball.
Playing Morovia?
No, they were playing
Tunis, right?
They were playing Tunis.
And they beat 3-0?
They are 3-0. And then they flew from Tunis to Malawi. They were leading Malawi 2-0 again, and then 2-2.
They're tired.
Again, 2-2. Alex, you know what? Alex, hey, look, focus on the young children. Grab them right now, 13 to 15. You focus on them, you drill that thing through them. They are easy to maintain. You bring in the men, soon the men arrive, they say, "What money for the game?"
As me, I support him, my Gibi, man. I saw my Gibi. I was born and raised in my Gibi. I'm I support my.
Where I was born and raised in Nima, I support Cape Man.
Where my neighbor street is buried in
I support Cape Man.
I was born in Nima. I support Grange there.
This Tunisia qualify for the World Cup already.
Yeah, Tunisia qualified. I mean, Tunisia leading the zone. Nobody can close to them.
And Morocco already qualified for the World Cup.
Oh. So what thing I want to play for? Because Salah, I need Salah.
Salah?
He played for Egypt. He played for Egypt. He don't Mo Salah. Mo Salah played for Egypt.
And what team play for Europe?
Huh? When I Tomalin, you don't watch games on the weekend?
I don't watch it, but man,
I stopped watching soccer the way I used to watch it. My schedule can't permit me.
That's why I watch on TV. I don't watch it news, except when a major event that is shooting. But after the game, I cut the thing off. I cut it off after the game. I watch my Premier League religiously.
I see why you gotta know all the players there, man. All the team.
I watch my Premier League religiously. I watch it religiously. I can watch it on my phone, on my tablet, on TV.
Liverpool?
No, man. My team not Arsenal.
Hey, Arsenal, man. I'm a Chelsea, man.
Yep.
At least we got a solid team this year.
What, Chelsea that team? Chelsea that Ascension team.
That situation team?
We are Joba, maybe the love Chelsea. I similar to because they play for them.
When we went to Chelsea, I became Chelsea fan. I have never changed from Chelsea being a Chelsea fan. I was an AC Milan fan. For our PSG fan when we are playing for PSG. And then when you transition to AC Milan, I became AC Milan fan. When Joria left AC Milan, went to Chelsea, I became a Chelsea fan. Joria left Chelsea, I still a Chelsea fan today.
No, maybe sad.
Why you follow CDC? Why you follow
yeah. Look, when it comes to sports,
man.
No, hold on. When it comes to sport, Georgia is my forever favorite player. You understand? My second favorite player is Zidane. Yeah.
You heard what Magna said?
Made me to love football.
You heard what Magna say? He said only Bong and Maryland candidate bring player from the counties. That's a fact. One of the few.
The ball player there. It's a start that the ball player. Nobody. Basel brought because I can tell about Basel team. I won the champion. They can't be. I was Gion Davis in the goal. We had Carton Creighton. We had Arthur Davis. We had what the ball name? We had what the ball name, man? We had so people at Cali School. What the ball name? Number 10 at Cali School. And Maxwell guy. Our Basel team was we have our player from the county. No one came from we borrowed a player. Basel borrowed a player. A big one guy, the guy called Creighton. I mean, the man, he walking in that Grand Gila, he might walking a goal. Grand Gila goal. 1-0. Beat them. In Basel County. No one forget that county.
I mean, I don't know why I let Arsenal be involved.
My man, that city team there, man. That the original king of London.
How many championships you got?
How many championships you got?
Chelsea got more championships than that.
We got more championships. It took you 50 years to win one. You say so the 50 years you didn't win one. You think what was sleeping?
Oh, so the first time win championship?
No, we got
championship. You know that from 1954 to 2005 before Chelsea won championship.
For real?
Yeah, 50 years.
And now two they got Didier Drogba.
Fix election. They come out the invisible. The only team that go undefeated in the Premier League from start to end. The invisible.
What BNC? Is it most of can come with a group only the player there?
Yeah, probably all that more.
Oh yeah, but other point like Grange there is a bad player there.
No, we brought our player there, man.
My grandchildren, they have bad players.
Bad player, somebody
from Basel, you take the man play for your team.
That year when they had a good team, that's what play on the board that year.
And Grangedale, right?
No, but
Yeah.
Bogolo grew up in Grangedale. That Bogolo was not a ball player.
So beside the Boglo one, that only one man played the game that 11 points.
How about Swag Gayman? Swag Gayman also do.
But Basel
was it a ball?
We have a full Basel squad. So we have players from Calais, from Christian High, from St. Peter Kehleboe, from Basel High.
I think what they need to do now, they
you confusing. You see my Gibby.
No, the kind of time when my Gibby all down, I go to Basel.
No, but I'm gonna tell you when I was young, you know the best part of the country me I used to like when it says Sastan playing Kruger's territory. That used to be fun when they had the territory and the county that used to be in it. That used to be fun.
Yeah, because Marshall territory, Marshall and Gibby. We tell them Marshall get up name Mike. So you ever tell don't tell you don't create that counties.
But you heard you.
And don't play that with G, right?
Yeah,
no,
Bapolu and Riwaji, yeah.
You tell about Bapolu and Riwaji, yeah.
Yep.
I don't know why. I don't know why they created those counties then for.
It's the same people.
No, it's just the too big. Can do too big. Spread that.
So when you spend Nima over?
We'll say.
It was not fair. They cut off into half and then they left Nima at that. They was also cut Nima into half too.
They're too big.
Nima got now represented in 2 senators.
No, but you see the funny thing about Nima, the two tribes are in Nima, they pretty much just in Nima. The two big tribes, they're just in Nima. I mean, you can find Manam tribe in another country to say that where the Manam from.
So
no, but you can find Grangedale in Nima country.
Yeah, you find Grangedale in Nima country in Peabody district. I saw the crap in Peabody district there. Yeah, Peabody. Yeah.
No,
You're bien so go back to football. I'll give you a bien the show. I can't talk football. Why you on a team? Why you on a team, bien?
Bien a email. Be email there.
I see that problem.
Be email, yeah.
No, my dad was borrowed. So I'm a borrow man.
I'm a bona fide mother.
But I didn't know nothing about I am borrow thing. My dad used to wear red every time Barrow play.
Tell you something. Back in the day when I am Barrow play, let's say they play Sunday. That whole Monday there, the Barrow can't speak. The enemy, I mean, they can't speak.
Yeah.
They take it serious. They won't talk. In fact, then I call it. You know I camping here. You know Barrow camping here. But they camping. You see, maybe you see and Diba on the beach jogging. Then news. He jogging or he with the team. He jogging on the beach doing your own self training. But then time for the Guinea, the eve of the game, Diba can be formed by road camp.
The Bible all around Morel looking for him.
Blood board now.
Yeah, blocking. Yeah, but then when the game started, when the game the day of the Guinea, I say, hey, why don't you play? When the man come in, and you see the man when they open or we are coming, we are coming on the beginning of the team on the field. Say, yeah.
The day Brother Manager, I will ask the man why the Bible had to be looking for you. Game day, they even show what you play or not.
You don't like training.
No, that one not training when it comes to conditioning and fitness. You can't take it from Diba.
There was a game, right? I think it was not hard to turn out. The ball was a tournament. Something like that. That day, my man, don't want to feed. No, I actually rule the door. Don't want shit ahead. They bang on the door.
They say don't bring the medicine.
Your computer actually about the behavior. My man, the game started, my man. So quick, he barrel two. Don't want to do the feed. The next supporter say he will not leave for you. He leave for you. And when the one who had a referee, amazing goal. Oh no, man. After the play, location go. It changed. I think Giscaro, then location go. The winning goal of Diba. I got a call what he said. You see number 5 they have, man. And
He's
a Scott Diba. What a man need.
That's somebody Scott Diba.
You play beyond Uriba. What did that mean?
That's something. Now he escorted Diba.
Blammo, Eres Blammo, I think. Eres Blammo.
No.
I said
I think that's something like that. Nursing something. I think somebody escorted Diba that hydro tournament.
I mean, the man scored Diba almost from the penalty era. Man, the man walking the goal. I think Barrow came out from. I.e. Barrow money, BP.
I tell you, I said that nursing something that was the hydro tournament where Dopoh in Liberia that time.
Yeah. The man scored the man. Then in the Bogota tournament, Bangura, help other we are caught. We are not living the game. They put the white team around. We are state. We have to play the game, my man. Hey, my man.
But my man, but you know something. The guy was so strong. Tomalin, the guy was playing with Iron Star on ATS on a half grand.
Real Iron Star on the boot.
I couldn't. I mean, looking back, you will not believe it. I said you won't. I mean, people wear the iron because now they did games. They water the fee before the game. They water the fee halftime after the game to maintain the ground.
So the fee soft,
The guy were wearing Iron Star.
Iron Star, yeah.
At ATS, that ball hit fee where the grass on the left side, on the right side, on the other side, everything that ball had.
That one got when Barrow did they open the capital shot. That defense there, man. Forget it. Baba he's so from IE. The man so take this one of the shin guard at the shin pie you see. He just say you put it away. Man, they got it. But no, man, they turn out.
Man, they were physically fit, man. The physique was there, and the hunger for the game was there. They were playing.
I mean, it was just it was a race of passage. Do you know what it is to say you wearing Iron Barrow jersey coming on the ground from ATS coming to feed that the Iron Barrow playing? You know what it is?
Oh, man. They'll be on the radio station. Yeah, they got it on the radio. Patrick Manjo, Charles Barrow, and they have a great day. Man,
now when journalism, when you're listening to the radio, you won't go on the stadium straight.
Don't come on the fee set because imagine you have if I ask the people commenting the game or over. The man said, "Man, you want the team on the field already."
Oh yeah, because the commentator will describe the game as you paint a picture for you.
People might playing Iron Star on Banga Stadium. The whole field at Garguah wear Iron Star. That tell you.
But might not play for Bangla team, man.
Oh yeah, I mean.
Magna can play still. I mean, I saw him practice one time somewhere.
I come in take t-shirt at him. Magna then that fire can play, but only in 4 years. We see them play more.
He coming for you in the comment section.
But then, you know, when I came to the States, my man, they had back in the days in Liberia, we heard about their loans Barrow IE game. I came 2000, my man. Came rolling for that first game. Look, Anthony, you couldn't see the grass. The fields will be jam packed.
Oh yeah.
Man,
you ever watch the game? When I never watched the game.
Why the second half of the game? You got to go for it. We get talking with your friend. Second half of the game, where come to play.
I never watched none of those games. I would just be there. I was there in 99. My last time I was there was 2000.
I won the 2000 game. I won the 2000, 2001 game. I don't want every year, but then
right in Trenton right in that curve there. Yeah, they let Peter Sobo Henry Moore.
Yeah. But now,
yeah. But I mean, you know what? When we came here in the early 90s, there were two things that used to keep Liberian people together. That were that. So Memorial Weekend was starting Ireland, 2 Black, 2 Strong. They do basketball tournament there. Then 26th day was Trenton.
Yeah. But I can't met the 26th day Trenton here.
They had the Atlanta called Memorial Classic.
Oh man, that thing thinking late, man. I didn't laugh on it. That were 2 Black, 2 Strong, but the number one was the 26th day in Trenton.
They can't be.
Wow. Look, Tomalin, shoot. Because guess what? A lot of people in the States heard about Diba and never saw them playing. So when they got come for vacation, we gotta make sure they play that game before they go by Europe. They gotta make sure they play that game before they go by Europe. And I think it's shoot up, man. But trust me, I never watched
Kevin Sigby and all the minutes.
I never watched none of the game.
Oh, really?
I mean, I go say that behind one car there and the bottle coming.
The bottle, the car, all the beer in. Oh, this game, right? My man, all my friends I went to in school in high school. I want to see them. I said, oh, I mean, all you as you go around and feed, you meet your friend. Oh, but send the water, one spray, everybody this spray.
Yep. I see my first time on that Trenton fee. No, like Siapa is right. My first day on that July 26th Trenton fee. Get it out in Liberia. Oh, mommy,
I never watched none of the game. I never even saw the jersey. I never even saw the jersey they were playing with.
But man, I remember 1 year. It was 1 year. My sister, she was part of the Barrow team, the organizing team. I mean, after the game, they were checking the money to our place. I said, oh, for the game they play, I mean, they put them the money. Donkey. I'll $10 to enter the game. $10.
Yeah, but then beside the $10, then all the people that are selling they used to pay to them.
Pay, yeah. All the women that roasting meat and selling drinks they used to pay.
And then what they used to do beside the crew that in Staten Island, the East Coast, they had a whole crew in Springfield, Minnesota. Springfield, they had Mayango Jala there in Springfield, and Zaya Lincoln there. They used to send for them with Ziga to them. They used to come from Springfield.
You know what happened, right? Marquis and Barrow had me. Before I came to the States, when Barrow I go play to the ATS, they used to be there to pay. Maybe they never come with a boost. They were rent a boost for him. They were paying for a boost to play with. But I said, man, Wanaguro. I mean, Barrow I used to have tracksuit there. Jersey, man, they have supporter. But after the war, people was be begging the people. So now, I said,
well, I think the war just magnified. But certain things were happening with the football in Liberia was that it was becoming more of a patronage system. People were using it for their own popularity.
Yeah.
What is it for own popularity? Anybody knew our Barrow president Seleke Kromah? Was he a big football man?
No.
He became Barrow president overnight.
Ajiba
Bernard.
Oh yeah, the guy who had all the bosses.
You know, when you hire Barrow official, and you close to the president and vice president now.
Yeah.
What about Ayman?
Yeah.
And the chief of staff of Ayman. Do a Barrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he had all
they were there.
Top guys then.
Yeah, I mean, so it was just like that. So it was just a matter of time that was going to happen because, they started putting the politics and the football. People are using it to prop the set, to boost their popularity. It was in general. I mean, and the players were playing. The guys were playing. The players were playing. Because I remember just around that time with the war, when they started the under 20 team.
Under 20 team, yeah.
It was a vibrant team too. That was Kevin and Massa and Atofa. I mean,
Massa
and all of them. Yeah, all of them were on that team there, yeah. So they had an under 20 team. Yep.
Yeah. We'll talk about it. Give me a few minutes, yeah.
Yeah, man, but great conversation, man. We really need to go back to sport. Use sport to unite the country.
When I'm telling your phone ringer, like I had a ring all the time, like horse phone.
No. No, but on a serious note, man, look, I'm not happy with our football situation like bro. But I think kept us together. It was together. But now,
I mean, how long we had to play for?
But your personal activities are going on,
It's Tomalin, we had you know how long we had to play for?
We had them play from. We had them play. I won the championship in '87.
No, I talking about for Lone Star. Let's just that kind of Lone Star. So okay, let's just start from the opening of SKD '86 when they came from Brazil.
But then I think we had then left football, retired from Lone Star in 2001.
No, 2002 after Mali.
Yeah, after Mali.
2002.
Yeah, when it left. Yeah.
When we lost to Algeria.
Yeah.
I was told that they said one time on the Lone Star playing, they sat Diba down. I said, why they sat down the benching?
But why you can't bench him? Why you can't bench him? You can't bench him?
I mean, a great player. What?
Why you can't bench him?
I mean,
is anything not happening? You won't be tactical, you can bench him.
I mean, look.
We had Diba String or the play on the touch. Man, you just take the ball on the line.
We beat Malawi. Operation Blast Egypt. operation. What operation for Malawi game?
The only thing I remember from Malawi game, it rained that day. Everyone when the fear somebody was half on gate 10, they say the leper was falling on that stampede by the kid down the field that day.
I real how is it a leper falling?
What operation one for Malawi, man? How operation for Malawi game? And we are beat Malawi, right?
That we are beat Malawi or I thought far what are they?
We are beat Malawi, then Diba beat Egypt. And Egypt go that one Diba score, but the ball when they go and came out, right?
Yep. But you think that Egypt team our small team? They had that EJ great Hussein Hassan on that team.
Hussein Hassan, ball head up a bit. And that time he was young.
They were crying, they crying, baby. What? And I go that ball score, that ball went in the air. Man, I think that we are chess.
Look, man, look, I just remember I just picturing that Egypt game. I picture Egypt game in my mind right now. Anthony, game on Sunday. No ticket sale on Sunday. I buy ticket during the week. We also buy a ticket from Sport Commission on Broad Street. They don't sell ticket on Sunday.
Imagine the line.
I think that was it the Egypt, Malawi, or Ghana game that Diba in the air with the ball in chest.
Ghana game.
Hey, man, I think I gotta get that picture. You know, I remember
seeing that poster with the ball on the chest on the poster.
The Guinea, Baba Yara Fano. You ever that game where you were high?
Oh, the zone 3, yeah, he played that game.
Blacker lost him talking off, yeah.
Yeah, lost the Blacker from Togo, yeah.
Yeah, he took it off. He took it off the game.
I thought Ghana had a guy.
We need to go back to our football, man. Football really brought joy to Liberia.
I thought Ghana had a guy, man. Where the guy that beat us, man? I think Opuko Ante or Safo Jamfi.
Hey, that guy.
That guy. Small in the back.
But guess what? But what the name of the Ghana guy that beat us that we didn't go to the World Cup in 2002? You know the guy name? When the beat like brought 2-1 Murrah, you know the guy name?
What the guy name, man?
No, I can't remember his name.
It meant Charles Taylor.
Yeah, Charles Taylor, yeah.
Charles Taylor.
Charles Taylor, yeah.
Charles Taylor. Yeah.
You want to show? Yeah. You want to talk? We're talking for what? You want to talk? Okay.
I get on T how.
Okay. Oh yeah, but that Ghana team that came, look, and look, Do brought the team, Do drove the team around SKD, but the problem was, Diba was hurt. They tried to put all my joint for to play, but the Bible said no way. They may not playing. They won't tell. Stop. Man, ain't play.
Bien saying in the comment section that the Egypt goalkeeper at the time was the player of the year Africa.
Yes, what got man. You had the best goalkeeper in Africa. What a man need.
Yeah, I know you talking about.
Yeah. What?
I can't remember any.
But that Ghana team and Anthony, Opuku Ente, I bet Pele.
No, I bet he played that tournament zone 3. I bet he played zone 3 tournament. I bet
they had Anthony Yebo at that time, right?
Now Opuku Ente, they have Safo Jamfi, Raf Edie. Yeah.
Safo Jamfi, that ugly Ghana guy.
Yeah.
Play football.
Well, the reason why I remember that guy was very tight in the body.
I think that Rolina brought 2-0. I think it was
yeah, 2-1. Yeah, but you know, I've been telling you at that time, those guys were very young. Those guys were not experienced. They were very young. They were playing an experienced team.
But that one game that don't want to mention that day, he said, well, so play Kenya now. He said, "Moi, we beat you 3." He said, "We beat you, moi." He said, "Moi, we'll get you 3-0."
And you know the good thing
for the first time in history, Dopoh watch that game for Kenya live on our TV.
And you know the good thing was that
but we lost that game, man.
No, but guess what? The Sabbath, though the email watch it. That's something that could have been done, but because the president said let's do it, that's something that could have been done easily. He didn't buy new equipment. He didn't buy no new equipment. You know what I mean?
But aside that,
Yeah, but we had a team, but our people were not innovative. We didn't go buy new equipment and say for us to watch the game.
First time I watch that game live from and then one guy be your last time the guy be your Joe Yango. He won't be that bro. But don't start play, man. Don't start play. Because don't promise them. Don't say they win. I mean, you promise them.
I think that the game they carry
Sakpa. I think that the game they carry Sakpa, and Sakpa play for Lone Star one of the game out of Egypt. I mean, out of Malawi or Kenya on the road. Sakpa play for Lone Star then.
Yeah, my man. Look, that game hurt Liberian people cry because look, what the game live on TV said. I was black and white TV.
But no, that game they didn't hear that 0-0 Kenya game Mario. That the game that cost us.
Kenya 0-0.
I mean, the ball just hitting the pool. We go outside. Damn it. We're not school today. Because we want to lose our win because we're going to get another holiday again.
Then, before the game will start, they got what he announced that he was saying when he Francis Van Cannon. Some he love you, oh, everybody, the whole field on fire. When you're singing that song, don't stop playing soccer, yeah.
And then you know what? The team they didn't know how to cry for money because everybody want to be part of Saucer. When we start go to camp, you will see one day LEC will bring donation. Every LC will bring donation. Every company, every corporation, $20,000, $30,000. You know how much money those guys raise? Oh, look at it. I mean, every day some corporation come and donate. And for the first time ever, when Lone Star drew with Ghana in Ghana, when Ghana came to Montreal, that the first time Lone Star to ruffle visiting team to the airport to make them uncomfortable. Before we get a VIP treatment. Boom, boom. That day they made it.
I'll leave tomorrow. What we'll do, we'll see who coming without Dibala coming play. When he's kind of late. When he said, what time Dibala enter the country, we said, then we're going to final. When he come and say, I give him that boy, bro. He blocked like bro. I want to see that bro. I said, hey,
life has a way.
Yeah, I said the people.
The Prince of Liberia.
Wait for him. We said Dibala arrived today. I give Upon credit. Upon play. You see him playing for a club on TV, right? After the game, we try to play with American man. That was
no, but I mean that guy. Even before he even went Europe, beside IE, they may be playing, they meant to play on that truck parking fee across the bridge and you play on survival fee. Yeah, he didn't get no game time. IE that man would be playing football somewhere. So it was.
They get a lot of game.
No, he was so
well, you're part of him.
You're part of him. Yeah, we are on top for so like he playing, let's say he's playing Friday night for a European club. After the game, we'll put you on channel to come for the Sunday game. You rise Saturday morning.
Don't you say every opportunity to come home, you will not take it.
But device of bluff the country, my
man. They may immoral, they may bluffing Barra, how not bluffing.
How can he lost the contract with the team under legs? Yeah, 3 million that contract, he lost that contract because he overstayed. He was lose that game overstayed.
So my only problem with them, why were they all saying? And sometimes blame them because being professional is you got to somebody got to educate you all the time. When you come home, people got to guide you, but the minute drinking beer, you're enjoying. Every time somebody got to go back.
Yeah. Enjoying your company.
I remember when we had a camp, there will be an open air car. There will be we are Kevin Sigbay and there will be 4 days in an open air car. Driving to Toronto Boulevard. And you see the Nagbe pool there. Everybody. That's what I think we have.
Even look, let me tell you, when we were in Yekepa High School, so they had 2 brothers came and joined the other brothers. So 2 of them they were American, Brother Levy. So Brother Levy decided to coach the basketball team. And the guy they called Lord Kanga. So we had a game 2 weeks from now. So many guys felt they were insane, they were upper class, man. They come to practice. Game day, they think they come and wear jersey. Brother Levy said, oh, they ain't wearing jersey here today. They were shocked. When in high school, that rest of passage, 11 grade, 12 grade, all wear jersey before 10 and a half grade, you know what I mean? So the many kind of practice, that is probably we look at 9 and 10 grade, you say, you go play. All the other men in the tenant, if the one that wore jersey, that ain't kind of practice, they sat on the bench and play whole game. So, you know what I mean? But back in Liberia, when they call you senior player,
they can discipline you.
You get in the practice. Senior player, they get practice.
one lose that game. We are disciplined with Diba. He said he's not playing. But that game, but then what happened was he said Diba don't play because Diba he keep for count. Something happened. He played. But then I think that game, bro, it all beat that bro. So the second game now, I remember was mad. So Diba when Diba they said Diba must play. And the president all intervened. And then Taylor intervened when it came. When Diba play, I think he called for Liberia the work on some of the work coalition. He scored 2 goals out of the game. I was going somewhere he left the field. He said, and now we're waiting for me, and I'll do it for you already. And then in the club, I said, oh, but that was discipline for him because you can't on a camp late. He cannot camp, you want to stay on camp.
The man a senior player. The man a senior player.
But meanwhile, the world best player was on camp.
Well, how you call him world best player, right?
Yeah. On camp, but man, you can't be all the place.
Yeah, so but when you got my man, the kids nowadays, just go watch replay.
Bro, I see the one say, oh, who that one there? Oh, that one I where he play.
He play Malaysia. He play Malaysia.
One clock out pen, he got Jinchuan. And Jinchuan's like, where you now wait, I said I'll get it from him, man. We have good thing about Jinchuan club there.
Yep, it's the way he plays. He play Malaysia, and they be bluffing that they're professional. Then
they're bluffing. You see them walking in the town. They're the town for that. I don't want it. You go away. You say you know top the league. I'm bluffing here.
That we have one kid here.
I can see the person calling me. I don't blame me.
We have one kid. No, he came from Ghana and he came to Minnesota here. I think that one of the, I think besides we had him, that one of the most talented kid I ever seen. That picking the conferences, the what I call Grandpa.
Yeah, he used to be a good player. He played for the New England Revolution, right?
Tomalin. He's a clear example that they say attitudes, your attitude matter.
Can ruin your career.
Talent wise, he was a beast. But he had one of the worst attitude.
Who?
And our cousin Francis Doe.
Francis Doe.
Oh,
you
yeah.
used to call him Grandpa Doe. I think he lived in Rhode Island, right?
But I think he
oh man, I think in Malaysia or somewhere in Singapore.
But he played for New England Revolution.
I think he 40 now.
Yeah, but he's not baby no man.
No, he's not.
Almost 20 years ago. 20 years ago.
A long time ago.
That kid? Nah.
Yeah, he played for New England Revolution.
No, I mean, play America.
No, he played America, yeah.
They may play New England, they may play for New York Red. They may play for
He
New
played for
York.
New York Red Bull and then played for New England Revolution.
And he played for DC United.
DC United, that was the last team he played for.
Yeah. Why America?
You calling Grandpa? The man behavior. I think also there was other allegation. I'm not know how true that he stole as well too. So yeah,
he was a terrible player.
Oh, I thought about America.
No, you're not yet.
Oh.
Yeah. They may play
but
for
they may play in the
Bull.
MLS. They may play in the MLS.
They may play for Red Bull and DC United. Then he went to Egypt and play for Air Hala.
Red Bull play for one calling New England Revenue. Not New England Revenue play for Red Bull play for in New York. And Red Bull what's the name? Terry Henry or that one of them.
They may play for Red Bull, DC United. He played for Red Bull and DC United.
Wow.
Very talented kid, man.
Man, a good player.
Man, good. And what a boy.
Well, no, the behavior thing.
Oh, very talented kid.
Hey.
Very talented kid.
Somebody gave me the cat. They said man and Steve. Anyway, there.
That was the. The first time I saw him, so rest in peace. The Patriot said the man like picking a player. Not that his skill, but his body was built. Man.
Built, yeah. You see, when you see baller, you see, this is a baller.
He had a man's body.
Francis Grandpa do,
Yeah, but it was. Let's see it go to waste. They hired him, and they hired another kid. They call Sekou Jabate.
You're in LeBron. I saw him. I remember for Spartak from
Sparta Moscow in Champions League.
And he scored all.
After that, the rest was history. It was just finished.
Yeah, and the discipline, the minimum, man.
And they both score at Wembley. Chris Red.
Yeah.
Oh, is it Grandma bro now? Hey, man. Hey,
yeah. I mean,
Grandpa catching hot on right now. You're like, bro.
I think after we are there, that was the most talented player I ever seen after we are there.
He was good. I watched him play.
Most talented player I ever seen we are there.
No, he played. He was and he was in his youthful stage when he did all that nonsense. He was very young.
I mean, the last time we started to drop on the TV,
the man not even yet. The man not even 27, 28. I think the man was like 20, 23, 24.
I think that Diba dropping, right? I think when Diba coach and Diba dropping.
One white coach dropping.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Diba there. Yeah, he was. But I mean, he had a bad attitude. Yeah.
The man was very, very arrogant.
He had a bad attitude. And you know, I mean, let that begin Sekou. He played for Sparta Moscow. He went like bro 1 or 2 times. The rest was history or finish.
He scored almost all.
Yeah.
Like that's Diba.
And then after that, the rest was history.
Enter him beat down 19 year above the scar.
Man, sure. I'll tell you.
Yeah. But you play when in like bro, when you play in Europe, you can't like bro, and you do nothing for yourself. Problem.
Michael said, "I'm going to retire."
Other than that, well, bro, Anthony, we go to watch those tonight playing game. You see the guy, you don't believe it. Say, I mean, I kind of this so. How you not see that?
How you can play ball?
I mean, it just
at that level. Yeah, I'm not supposed to.
But when they bought the key for that opening invisible park, are the place there, the hotel in my bro. We're on the same floor. All the body, man. The body, you see the guy in real making very rich. One of the paper, what they call him, sir? And the paper from Cote d'Ivoire, Yusuf Fofana, yeah. He was the one the order one, and he other guy, the order one. Yeah, but the guys
but Yusuf Fofana young, you know when we are one of AS Monaco, Yusuf Fofana already been for AS Monaco.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. In fact, that's one of the guys encouraged him. So because when he went Monaco, he was on a bench. So I think he said they got one guy from Kofi Abre, the playing to, I think. Somebody he said, but when he got there, he had the guys then called Glenn Huddle,
Mark Hitler, and they were playing there.
On the bench. So he said, you should tell him, he said, look, keep on training. When they put in second half tonight, you'll get to the small thing, the game over.
The game finish, yep.
Somebody,
10 minutes of the game, then they put in what I was doing to him.
They said, George, the coach starting you today. So today for you, he's starting again today. And he said, man, I one thing started his scored. But he started get again. He said, man, I hit the net. Everybody said, what? He said, he's supposed to go that game. For that day, man. The coach he started the game with him, he was scored. Yeah. So you feeling like they win now.
Yeah, because you know that when they had that ban on English soccer,
I can play.
They had that ban on English soccer when they had that, back then before the Premier League, English soccer was terrible. The fees were bad. They were hooliganism. So they had a ban on it. Something happened with Liverpool. I think we fired the stadium. Sunday, I forgot the massacre or something like that. So they had a ban. So they had most of the English players then came into France. Glenn Hoddle then left. They came to France until they left that ban. What actually revived English soccer is when they decided to start the Premier League. When they started the Premier League, that would revive English soccer. That when they decided to really make money, commercialize the league.
Always good to be disciplined. Whenever your first impression counts, because many 5 days he played after that game, he never got on the bench.
And he was experienced. He was a little bit raw, so he just needed a guidance. That all he needed. He was not no 18-year-old kid that was green around the ears. You know what I mean?
So now I watched the man European game. One guy they call him Fabrice Maggie. The man won't go. We ask the man ground. We are there. Kiss the bell on the face. I said, I'm like, want to my Iceland.
I mean, Tomalin, do you know it to be 6'1", 6'2", speed, power, and skills?
Yeah.
And skills. I mean, you running to somebody. You know somebody running to you with that ball. They can do anything with the ball.
Next, I wanted the Ballon d'Or twice in a row, but then.
You're going to win it.
Yeah.
You're going to win it. 96, they want to get to Ronaldo the Monk or going strictly to George Weah.
They won. You won 95, 96. But then
you won the 94, 95 one, but the 95, 96 one. They get the Monk. And George Weah leading in goals that year. You're leading in goals, everything.
Weah was the first non-African, non-European to win the Ballon d'Or. I want to open it up to player of the world because before that, nobody would win Ballon d'Or if you were not European.
The man won the African Footballer of the Year. He won the what the journalists gonna award him?
The European Footballer of the Year, Ballon d'Or, FIFA.
He won 4 FIFA, and he won the Ons Mandela.
The Ons Mandela, yeah, he won that one too.
I remember one the house in France, one the house in
when John we have been there, I made from all the UN security guard. Just so I watch John we have something like TV.
I see our easy man, Monet. He took a picture without golden boy in we are in Florida. The one the golden boy was sitting right near the piano.
Yeah,
look at you. Hold it till you want one. I said, I played the team before Myean. Just shut up. We talk about that golden ball. Golden ball. We are goal. Right now.
I mean, let me get something.
We are give you the money for give you the reward for the money.
Tomalin,
when you watch we are play, you got the joy that you wanted.
Do you know what it is to leave from France and go to AC Milan and playing with people like Albertini, Paolo Maldini, Franco Baresi, and play against team like Juve and dragging
people. He wanted to go to, but he didn't go there. He wanted to play
play against Inter Milan and Sampdoria, Parma, and dragging people.
And Oliver
Kahn, when George Weah scored Oliver Kahn, look at him, just show
Who? Simone.
No, Simone for Argentina, but he's a play for Inter Milan.
Yeah.
But the team we are play
Talking
with
about
Baggio.
Diego Simone, right?
He played with Baggio. He played with Albertini. He played with Franco Baresi. He played with Paolo Maldini.
My favorite Italian player down there, Paolo Maldini.
And then Oliver Bierhoff. Oliver Bierhoff joined them. Then Andre Shevchenko came. When Shevchenko came and I went to rip with the coach side. Yeah. And then when because Shevchenko came from Ukraine. He came from Ukraine. I think Dynamo Kiev.
You might fighting the what's that right now?
No, man. They were coaching the national team. And then when Shevchenko came, Shevchenko was center striker. We decided putting him away from the goal with Bierhoff.
I gotta check my cloud. The day they retired George Weah jersey in AC Milan, close to 64,000 people showed up to the stadium.
Oh, you retired jersey in Milan?
Oh yeah, they retired George Weah jersey.
Number 9, right?
No, not he wore.
And he's the one number 9.
He wore 9, he wore 14.
He wore 9. I think they retired at 14 one. I didn't know. They retired at 14.
Like, I don't know about the retirement, but I know one thing. I know some of the pictures.
No, they retired. Look it up. They retired George Weah.
I will check it.
I think that 2011, 2012, in between. I recorded it.
Tomalin, you see face election there? He said Paolo Maldini, not Pewee Maldini.
No, but one time in Florida when went out one night. The line got to the place that the line was so long. Was it then everyone do not want to get out there. Then he said,
"Oh man, that night the South Beach, the kind of king, the white Range Rover."
So get into the place. Then they said, "Oh, but we are said." They said, "Oh." And my people bound to enter the play the guy long. So the process somebody said they just call one of the policemen or somebody. The man sent we are card, and the man say, "Oh, who that? Just we are, my man, Anthony. Not joke, my man. That long line, they put for us. We're 9. They say, "Oh, where's just we are?" Sit here and say, "Oh, where your guests?" My man.
When I now were 15, into the corner where Dennis Rodman was in the corner of Peabody.
And then he met Shaki, all Shaq in the club that night. Man, they brought up for now. Where they put one? When they put escorting the man, my man, put escorting the guy. When we got on the guy said,
Gattuso, yeah, I remember the Italian player.
but guess what? We left that net. We left that net. We're hungry. Went on a black neighborhood or some Jamaican place. The jerk chicken, the plenty and the rice and the beans. We tore that tea up, man.
My man, look, Georgia. When I went to Tenerife in Spain, right? This is the island in Spain called Tenerife. One Italian guy, myself, I trying to buy a jersey, and he said, "Where you from?" I said, "USA." He said, "No, African country." I said, "Oh, Liberia." He said, "Josh, where?" And the funny I said, "Yeah, the man honked me."
But Tomalin, guess what?
You know what the man told me? The man went in the phone. The man took picture of Josh. The man went in the phone. He said, "Where ya? The man took picture of Josh. The man honked me. Get us. He knew me because I called George Riani.
Somebody said it was in transit somewhere. That's what it need, and they don't call. It wasn't to help them to get across. And look, the man come on world soccer, man. That man, it's if I get a man job if you did.
Look, Temane, you're like an asset to George Weah. Me, I always tell people the day I have asset to George Weah, I will become a millionaire. I don't have to tell you. If I tell you, then what's the point?
You may not. You go get money somewhere.
No, I just need to sit with George Weah and present my proposal. That's it.
When we are play
I'm telling you, I just need to present my proposal to George Weah. Y'all know,
we are play at Giant Stadium. That year, Tomalin, we are first 3 or 4 play in America. I'm Magnus. I think Magnus in the States. Then he played at Giant Stadium. That was Brazil versus the world. Only 2 African team, only 2 African players on our world team. We had Betty Pele. They came off the bench. Yeah. At that I said to myself, I said, this guy is class. You know, you could tell what player with it passing the first touch on the ball. I'm like, damn it.
Yeah. So we are touch on the ball is this thing.
I said they got a class. I said they got a class. I'll not forget that game with Giant Stadium.
Oh yeah, in 2000.
No man, I think that was 90. That was 95. That was after Brazil won the World Cup 94.
Remember that game, but we're not here.
Yeah, they played at Giant Stadium. That was some FIFA promotional thing. Yeah. Oh yeah.
My jersey, George, you saw my jersey in Abidjan, the AC Milan jersey. I bought an official jersey from Sokose. George, you saw that jersey. The way I carry
my
that
man, you're not Liberia. You are foreign. You're more African than Liberia.
You are foreign. Politics.
Oh my God! If the people that have close proximity to George Weah know the worth of George Weah, there would not be something making George Weah go into politics. George Weah don't need to be in politics.
Well, you see, guess what? You see the George Weah politics. You have to play both again. When George Weah retired, no, like when people say they got to be, you got to get in the whole historical thing. When George Weah retired, George Weah went Liberia. He ran for LFA chairmanship. He ran for LFA chairmanship.
Black man.
Jeremy Russell had a team. I think we became president. The man put to be LFA chairman. The same people then they gang against the man, they black the man. Yeah.
Black man.
I think I was Zero Wesley. I think I Zero was LFA chair. They black him, so he couldn't run for LFA chairmanship.
So now,
I don't see any African player that played like George Weah.
The idea now. It was that. I said, you know, left funny. One of the guys went around and the guy told me, say, "Oh, guys, Tomalin, you get sent." I said, "What? You supporting the member president?" I said, "For you, okay." So now, they're going to election. When election and we are president now, I bet the manager to as well as the member constantly that day. If I bring it here now, you're so uncomfortable that day. You come in stupid because man, this is our idea. the idea. People to
my only hope right now is you bring me to George Weah, man.
I don't
want politics from George Weah. What?
Oh, but
I got a business plane talking about politics. Why I need politics with George Weah for?
You're used to that, right? I think, man. John CDC tomorrow, you see. You got
I don't want John CDC. I want gold to sit down with George Weah. So and so. You get 20% royalty.
Why? You will have the message, Jesse?
Not Jesse. You know, a company went to Liberia, right? They called Acom.com. They went to Liberia. They took almost 500 pieces of jersey. All the team that George Weah play for, they got an official, jersey. They took it to Liberia. George Weah signed all. The other day, I look it up. You know how much for it?
Yeah.
One piece, that $500. The minimum, the highest is $1,200. One of the jerseys they made that George Weah signature on. Just one piece.
Good money, man. Good money.
Yeah, people must sit on that. George Weah signature or something, man.
Bro,
I gotta find that game. I gotta find that game at Giant Stadium. The game are 2-1.
Who
was a good game.
What beat Africa?
No, Brazil beat. Brazil won that game. 2-1. I love
BBC described George Weah, the player of the century out of Africa. They laugh. Because say George Weah, we see the African like that.
Well, I mean, the other people play. Eto didn't play, but Eto Drogba didn't play, but Weah was historic.
Weah was just different because Weah had everything you need in the player. He had a height, he had a physique, he got his skill, his speed, everything.
I mean, one year. Come the whole world of soccer.
Man.
Well,
I mean, do you know what it is? Do you know it because
and plus, what his country was going through at the time, and he was able to do that.
All your piss on your post say, Liberia give the Ghana to go work out. We are there. I say, you're crazy. The man said, you're Tomalin. I did urgent the world playing soccer, right? Why wanted to go now? Let them go to work out. Then I will compromise that for what?
Look, you see, and guess what? And guess what? That's the problem with them.
Yeah.
They don't look at it as a whole. When that event started, the first game Lone Star played, against who? Lone Star would play against Sudan. They went to Sudan. They never had enough players. They even had to take century. They saw centuries. They made play. The Sudan beat Liberia 2-0 in Sudan. You got Liberia not had enough players.
Desert.
When Liberia were playing the next game against Nigeria, what would be Nigeria 2-1 tomorrow? Everybody was surprised. Do you know where Diba was when Liberia were playing that game that day? Diba was right in Brooklyn Park on the floor watching the regulation league.
Oh, he played the game.
With the late Patrick Chairman, so rest in peace. When Lone Star beat Nigeria 2-1 in Monrovia, that Nestor Sandy didn't play that game. Diba was right in Brooklyn Park. After that game, Lone Star went to South Africa. They lost South Africa 2-1 because at the time Lone Star were playing two competitions. They were playing African Cup and Nation World Cup. Lone Star lost South Africa. Diba met Lone Star in Ghana. The game will beat Ghana 2-1 in Ghana. That was Diba's first game to play in our qualifier. So if
you're going to play, maybe the other Guinea will lose.
So guess what? Yeah. So guess what? If Diba then play the Sudan game, we won the Sudan game. Even the Ghana game we lost, we are still going to walk up. You know that? We're only about 1 point. Yeah. But that when Lone Star came from South Africa, Lone Star lost South Africa 2-1. If you watch that game that day, they play fine South Africa. South Africa had a strong team. You know, Penny McCarthy, the other guys who play for Myean, Lucas Radibi, then they had a strong team. Lone Star lost 2-1 to South Africa in South Africa. For then they came to Ghana. When they came to Ghana, they were hot. I bet it on BBC Fast Track. You told them, say, the Blaster team might be ready for Liberia. The Liberia team is in South Africa. And that team will be in Ghana. That was Ghana prime team. The entire European player were there. Kufuor, all I know were playing that game will be in Ghana that day. I think that was Frank Seaton. I think Frank Seaton and Musa Shannon scored that game.
Yeah.
In
Ghana. Yeah, the beat Ghana 3-1 Accra,
yeah. We'll be in Accra. We'll be in Accra. They dismantled that whole team. The team that beat Myean, that team was made of 95% plus a local player. Accra has a hope.
The Chile team have played. The Chile team have played Labro in Ghana. Labro in Monrovia. The Chile team.
Yeah, that team was a local team. That were mainly Accra has a hope. Like him.
They come with a lie. I want to say, oh, they were German married. That's so lie. In a club.
Darling.
They say, oh,
who will be one game away? Who will be one game away from playing World Cup and give it up?
Man, you see that one thing about Labro, when they want to criticize somebody, they can't even be objective. Look, while we are there for Labro, he did his best. I don't know what else, apart from politics.
No, but
we are did extremely well in comes to sport.
The fact of the matter is, who will not want to play at the biggest event for football in the?
I know, and that's one thing when the interview we are in Florida the last way back. He mentioned that he said one of his a regret, even when he and Petit Pelé, did that South Africa, thing when they were trying to take this the World Cup to South Africa. He and Petit Pelé were on our commission. They interviewed him and he mentioned that he said, he not playing the World Cup is something that he really wanted to experience.
To play the World Cup, that's anybody.
But we achieve everything our players are supposed to achieve.
Anybody dream? He's the only African legend and not playing the World Cup.
Yeah,
everybody all of them playing the World Cup.
Everyone of them playing the World Cup. Even his son playing the World Cup.
Drogba playing the World Cup. Eto playing the World Cup over Cameroon. I bet Ghana didn't call about a World Cup. The second wave of Ghanaian and with Michael Essien and
Michael Essien playing the World Cup.
They playing the World Cup. Yeah.
Asamoah Gyan and playing the World Cup.
Yeah, who doesn't want to play in the World Cup?
Yeah.
You got
even in the beginning, John Mikel from Nigeria playing the World Cup.
Nigeria, right? You got Sonny Olise there and Terrible West all them playing the World Cup.
Terrible West, Sonny Olise,
Nigeria went 94. They went 98.
Oh yeah, that was my favorite Nigerian team. That was Wango Kanu, man. My favorite player on the Nigerian team, JJ Okocha.
Yeah, Okocha 98, Okocha Shan 98.
Oh, Okocha.
I think at that time Okocha was playing for Fabanache in Turkey.
Okocha Shan, man.
Yeah. So to say you get it, you get a game off because of what?
Before Ronaldinho, they stop asking what ball and Okocha did that thing.
Just give me 1 minute, Anthony. I'm gonna go black here. I'm just trying to. I'm gonna walk away for 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna leave myself. I'm gonna have outside conversation. I don't want to be a distraction.
Liberian need to appreciate George Weah for what he did, man. What George Weah did with soccer, nobody can take that away from him. No way.
Had a good night. Thank guys, man. Had a good night. Let's do another time again.
Okay, no problem, Tomalin. Take care.
Okay.